You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello and welcome everyone to Combox Live, where the game lives on. I'm your host Shayan, and I'll have Shravan join us in this chat as well. So, for the time being, let's just talk about this game and see what's going on. And Virat Kohli has just hit a six, and RCB are now 10 runs in the first 8 balls of this innings. So, will be very interesting to see how this innings goes because they have not been a particularly great team batting first in this IPL. And they don't have Rajat Patidar today, and Phil Salt, of course, who's been missing for a while, but he was really crucial for them in the couple of innings he played when they were batting first at Wankhede and the game against Delhi at Bengaluru. So, without these two guys, it will be very interesting to see Virat's intent as well, how he really paces in his innings, because the entry points also are really going to matter here, I think. So, yeah, we've just had another wide ball right there. So, yeah. Jacob Bethel hasn't particularly been in great, like he's not got the runs. I know he batted for some time in the innings against Mumbai in Raipur. That's the innings where he batted time. He was batting at a runner ball after getting 2 boundaries away. But I mean, he's not really looked at his best. Maybe T20 opening is not quite his best spot yet, but they'll desperately hope that today is the day he also gets going. So you don't want too much pressure on Virat Kohli, and you don't want him to, basically slow down because he's worried about, there's no Rajat Patidar or Salt, or, Bethel is not in great form either. So I think, as Sankir says, Salt is likely to come for the playoffs. I think that is also the news that I've been following online. I believe initially it was that he'll come back for the SRH game, but now it seems like he'll come for the playoffs. And of course, if RCB win today, they will make the playoffs as well. So yeah, fascinating to see what happens today. Punjab are going to chase today, and they've chased pretty well in this IPL, but also in day games. If you guys remember the one against Sunrisers and then the Delhi game as well. So these are the 2 games where they've been ridiculously good at chasing. So I mean, honestly, let's see what even is going to be par here. So let's just have a closer look at what's going on in this game, and I think that time will tell us what's going to happen. Oh, that was an inside edge, and that's gone for 4 lucky runs, but he'll take that. You'll take that as they come when you're not in form, and that's another boundary for RCB in this over. Asmat has looked interesting in this over, I would have to say. He does seem to get some sort of shape, some movement in the air and off the pitch as well, a little bit there. And yeah, it's very interesting now that they're using him as a power play option too. So yeah, 16 runs now for RCB. Rakshit, you can bring up any other interesting chats and stuff as well, because at this point, I'm feeling like I'm talking to myself, which I'm not particularly used to, I guess. Should have tried Venki opening and Bethel at 4. Yeah, I think I also agree with this line of thought, honestly, because, oh yeah, was that a drop, by the way? Or did that just fall short? My guess is it falls short because they all are clapping and everything for the effort still. Yeah, I think it just falls short. Maybe on the Rob Barron scale, that's a drop catch, but I don't know. It's really close actually. It's not quite as obvious. Yeah, maybe it just falls short. That's what I want to say. So RCB are now off to 17 runs in their first 2 overs. How big of a miss? I mean, that's massive, right? He is RCB's best player of spin, probably the best spin hitter in the entire league. And on this day, you kind of do want some guy that can take the onus for you in the middle overs as well. And it will be interesting to see if... No, Patidar is not on the bench. I believe he is injured. That is the reason why they have not picked him, and Jitesh is the captain, which was the scenario last time as well. And interestingly, they've got Harpreet Brar as well for today's game, right? So they've got 2 spinners now, Harpreet and Yuzi. So it will be very interesting to see how they operate. I think they can even give Brar an over in the power play if they consider that. But the fact, speaking of Brar, he is indeed bowling the next over. So yeah, let's see how that goes. I think my line of thought was maybe because of Bethel, they'll be like, okay, maybe we can think about it later, but they're just going to go for it, I suppose. And I mean, he's a pretty solid bowler as well. He doesn't always, like Harpreet Brar, I don't think he always gets a lot of game time, but whenever he does get a chance, I think he's done a pretty solid job this season as well, and even in the past. 2 overs, 17 runs. How's the Virat coming along? Herd's manager says, yeah, I think it's coming along well. Both Jared and I, we've got lots of ideas, lots of plans, and we're like constantly discussing everything. And whenever we find something interesting that's going on related to Virat, like whether it's something that he's talking about or what people are talking about, I think we can always find a way to discuss it and see if that fits for the story that we are trying to tell about him. So yeah, it should be pretty fun, yeah, for sure. It's been good so far. I've quite enjoyed the process. I mean, we all went to Delhi. I got to meet Jared for the first time. Met Deepak there as well, and just got the opportunity to go and speak to Virat's childhood coach as well, Mr. Rajkumar. So all in all, was a pretty good experience. I think at that point, and even since then, I think it's been nice. And that is the end of Jacob Bethel, I want to say, because Harpreet Brar is he's celebrating, bro. Like he's properly celebrating. Is it about his life or batting? It's probably going to be both, right? You can't talk about a player like Virat Kohli without ignoring his primary skill. But you also have to talk about what he means to Indian culture, what he means to world cricket, Indian cricket, what's the sort of impact that he's had on a larger scale. So I think all of those things we have to factor in and try to tell the story in a way that is, actually entertaining to read for the readers while still sticking to the facts. That is a huge dismissal though. So there, one of the left-handers is now gone. Yeah, finally, Brar. Yeah, exactly. I think lots of people have been, talking about this, that they feel like he has not gotten enough chances in this Punjab team, especially when their bowling has been taken to the cleaners in this IPL for quite a few games, right? Even the games they've actually batted, like, honestly speaking, it's their openers and Shreyas Iyer who've played the biggest role in them coming along so far. And of course, you can't ignore the fact that some poor fielding has also played a role. I mean, look at Uzi and, almost half his catches have been dropped. So that's not fair on any bowler, of course. But that is, I mean, it's not fair in the sense of, it doesn't do justice to his numbers. But yeah. Devdutt comes in and immediately he gets on with it, gets a 6 to get off the mark. I feel like we've seen this a lot in this IPL where Devdutt just starts, like the very first ball or very first 2-3 balls, he definitely seems to be hitting a boundary. I'll be really interested to see now what his first 5-ball strike rate is, because I know we talk about first 10-ball strike rates, but this can also be another interesting little pattern here because he almost always seems to be getting on with it really fast. So he's saying, Kushagra, do I have Hawkeye access like Varun? I think the pitch is not true in terms of bounce check, please. No, I'm sorry. I think only Varun can help you with that. So I don't think that's in my domain to, actually answer that question. I mean, 10 runs of this over so far, 5 balls, but I mean, it's definitely been a net positive, I would say, still for Punjab. Get the wicket, like an early wicket, it always helps, right? Especially getting a left-hander. I think that matters quite a bit. Speaking of the true bounce and everything, that one didn't particularly bounce a whole lot, did it? Yeah. The wicket ball, that is. He's managed to bowl dot balls right after that first 6. Ooh, yeah, that last ball was also very interesting. Yeah, definitely something fun in this pitch in the afternoon game. So worth having a look, worth having a closer look to see what's going on there. I can look at the, stats for the other team meanwhile. I think those first 5 balls in this IPL, 2026 it is. In this year's IPL. Like he's been one of the solid number 3s of this IPL. I think if you have to ask me who the best one has been, that's probably still Ishan Kishan. Whenever he's been on, he's been outstanding. But yeah. Yeah, he strikes at 192 in his first 5 balls, guys. Strike rate of 43. Like he's going to attack right from the word go. Now we've got Kohli versus Ferguson. So let's see how this one goes. Oof! That is a cracking shot. That's gone for another 6. So I think Virat has decided that he just wants to deal in 6s today. He's got 2 6s now. And again, just his wrist work is absolutely immaculate. I mean, I think yeah, people talk about it so much, right? But it's just that the amount of power that he can generate from his wrist, I think that's the incredible part. And he was doing it as a kid, right? If we go and look back at those CLT20 knocks where he was playing Mitchell Stark and all those guys, I mean, they were also young then, but like just the level of audacity he showed back then, I think it's always been a big strength of his. Yeah, from memory, he has first 3 ball 6s and 2 second ball 6s. Oh, that's a very interesting one. I think that might be true. Actually, I'll have to have a look. I do remember there was a 4 in the last one as well, where he got a ball down the leg side and I think he just put that one away for 4. The one against KKR. So Devdutt is back on strike then, speaking of him. So Adesh says we need a good power play for RCB because Chahal will hold us back for sure. Yeah, I think I definitely see the argument in that because like you don't have your best spin hitter basically today, right? Like who is going to take down spin for RCB today in the middle overs? You don't have the luxury of Rajat Patidar, right? So yeah, they might want to target a few more runs in the power play. I think maybe that is why Virat has also just gone like, okay, we're going at 9s, we need to get a boundary right in this over. And I think Devdutt is also going to go for his shots in this over, I want to say. Whether it comes off or not, time will tell. But he will go for it. Now that's a wide. I honestly, like, I can't even tell you guys what par score here would be. Because if you know, the way Punjab have chased and the impact of their openers, right? Like we did the whole piece and footmarks for Varun and Jared, and they were talking about how it's that ability of the openers to bring that required run rate down by 1 run, 2 run, 3 runs, even 3 runs. Like in that 260 odd game, by the time Shreyas came in, I think the required run rate was around 10s. So like just the ability to get it from 13 to 10 is incredible. And I know there is a fix for that. If you're thinking from the point of view of RCB, I know RCB has got the bowlers who can bowl at a good and hard length and on the stumps consistently, which is sort of those areas which they're not flawless batters, are they? And they can also, RCB bowlers can also crank it up a bit, especially Hazelwood can give you 140 plus hard length balls. That's another 4 for Devdutt Padikkal. He gets to 10 runs of his first 5 balls. I mean, so I think I was talking about this in the last game. Like, no, I think this was before the Lucknow game. I was having a chat with this guy called Harsh on Twitter, and he was saying, and we were just talking about how RCB has got a bunch of quick starters. So they've got Kohli, who's striking at like 170, 180 in his first 10 balls. Then they've got Devdutt as well, who's also around that range. Then they've got Patidar and they've got Tim David. But today they don't have Patidar, so that's going to be very interesting to see how that pans out. Maybe bring Yuzi in early in the power play itself. Oh, they can think about that, I suppose. But maybe they just want to give him the cushion of the middle overs, right? Like it's hard. I can't remember if Yuzi has bowled in the power play at all in this IPL. I'll just have a quick look. But I mean, I would still think his best. He would be better suited to operate in the middle overs because against spin in the power play, these guys will also want to take at least a couple of risks, at least get a few boundaries away. So, like even though they're not always best suited to take down spin. And that's another single. So far this over has been good for them. 13 runs. Let's see how Virat ends it. I mean, a wicket here, for example, that would really dent RCB's hopes for if Lockheed pulls off like a great ball or something. Wonder, like, so with Kohli, I think if you bowl slot to him, he will take you on. If you bowl good lengths, he can use his feet and advance and play all those conventional shots, right? And if you go short, he can pull you. I think that it's still that back of a length region where that's your best chance of success against him. And Lockheed can hit those hard lengths, I believe. So let's see if he can pull that off today. And that's also 500 runs for Virat, by the way, in this IPL. That's like, I think he's just, that's now 4 consecutive years for him where he's got 500 plus. Of course, the last 3 was all 600 plus. And there is a good possibility he gets to 600 in this one as well. But I want to say this would be his 9th year where he has crossed the 500 mark. And because KL is also nearing in on 8. So yeah, I think these guys you can always trust as absolute run banks. That okay, these guys you can build a team around them, right? And now with the updated intent for Kohli since like mid 2024 and KL, look, I would say last season he was good, but this season we've truly seen what he can do at his best. Yeah, and I think they've just shown that, right? So Virat is at 9, Warner and KL are at 7 each. Dhawan was at 5. Also, I actually think Dhawan is a bit underrated as an IPL batter because his raw stats don't look the prettiest. People always be like, oh, he was striking in the 120s and all that. But you also have to see that he played at Hyderabad. So if you actually look at his true numbers, his numbers, he's pretty solid, I think. So I think we've got Shravan here as well. And Devdutt Padikkal has also scored a boundary in the meanwhile. We've got now 44 runs in the first 25 balls of this innings. So a decent solid start from RCB. But I'm sure they wouldn't want to stop, right? Like knowing the ability that this Punjab team has. And that was a terrible ball. Yeah, that's just a wide. Yeah. I felt like he'd get some bat on it and maybe, actually get it for a boundary. Hmm. So they've gone with 2 overs of spin anyway in the power play. That means they'll have 6 overs of spin in the middle then, unless they bowl UZ again in the next one. 6 overs of spin in the middle overs, I mean, sorry. And that's gone for a couple of runs. Oh no, yeah, sorry, yeah, that was a couple. For a second, I was like, I saw the wrong end. I was like, oh, did they only take a single? And these two batting against Punjab in an afternoon game also reminds me of how these guys actually took a 4 when that game was at Mullanpur. just amazing. Rakshit, I believe there was a chat which was talking about how they shouldn't have moved to Dharamshala. I think I couldn't really address that. We were talking about something else in the meanwhile. And Shravan is here, the RCB fanboy.
Hey, hi, friend. I'm really, really sorry. I'm really, really
It's okay.
sorry. Actually, yeah, I don't know.
No,
There was a reason why my camera and it was not picking up. So I rebooted my
it's fine,
system
bro.
and then the Windows went for update.
It's
Just like
still
hell lot
no,
of
no stress. Yeah, don't worry about it.
yeah.
So wait, what? So that last
So
ball was
what's up?
no
What did you make out of this stuff?
decent start so far for RCB. I want to say because especially they don't have Rajat today, so I think they'll sort of need those runs
Hmm.
as well. But they also have to make sure that they don't go too slow. So like they have to get that balance right in mind.
Hmm.
Yeah, for some reason I actually thought they took a double there.
Yeah.
I think I completely missed that. I'm so sorry, guys. Yeah, that wasn't interesting. I think my eyes weren't deceiving me then. Because I think they first showed 2 and then they changed it back to
I
1 or
think
whatever.
finally
But
Punjab had opened their eyes of by playing
yeah,
Harpreet
yeah,
Brar
Harpreet Brar.
back
Yeah,
in,
exactly.
which is very critical. I think
For sure.
I don't know. I don't know how he was sitting outside the playing 12.
Mm-hmm.
At least
Yeah, especially when they're
he was
bowling
one
us
of
at so
a
many
very
issues.
important player for
Mm.
them last year. Mm.
Yeah, but they never play him all games. Now that's the thing with
In
Harpreet
fact, the
Brar.
way they
They
operated with
always use him as the sort of pick and choose bowler, right? Like they're not going to play him every single game, but whenever he will play, he will do well. He's been that sort of an option for them. But yeah, I think good stuff that they've actually brought him on today. And so far, I think would you take these returns in the power play? Yes, I think absolutely. He's what 1 for
yeah,
19 and
yeah.
2 or 1 for 19 and
And
2 overs. So he'll absolutely take that.
on
Arshdeep has
top of
also
that,
come back now. So he's bowling the first and
when
now he's bowling the sixth.
when you have won with this combination of Harpreet Brar and
Hmm. So there is another question for me. He asks me, how do I like Jared's art of batting? I mean, I was also a researcher on that, so I I definitely liked it. I mean, I had a contribution in that, and I mean, the writing was, I mean, it was all Jared's. So it was a really fun read. It got me really hooked to batting and everything. Sorry, Rakshit, can you get the chat back up again? I think in the meanwhile, Kohli has also scored a boundary, by the way, 4 runs. Is it a good read for someone who doesn't know the technicalities? Yeah, for sure. I think that's the USP with Jared's books that I've realized from reading, or even his pieces in general. He makes stuff so readable for you that you just need to give it a chance, and you will enjoy it if you're a fan of cricket. That's all I can tell you for sure.
hmm, hmm. It's just out of reach. I couldn't see
Yeah, I don't think that was
fielder over
even
there.
close.
He died to his
That's a
left.
rob drop. Yeah,
Is it
probably.
Cooper Conley?
No, I think I was it.
That's a Rob's drop. True.
Yeah, that
Now
was
we have to.
100% a drop for Rob.
Now we. I think it. Uh, Now we have to make that the jargon for our channel. This is Rob's drop.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, it has caught on, bro. It has caught on. Everybody is like, oh, this would be a drop by Rob
Uh,
standards, but not by other people's standards. Like even the Jason Holder one yesterday, bro. Like the one that Finn Allen hit really hard, and he
yeah, yeah.
actually times it pretty
That
well, and
was.
he gets a hand on it. I honestly don't think that's a drop. Like that's not a drop catch for me. That's at best
No,
a
no.
half chance. If
That
it's stuck, it's a half chance.
hmm,
But I honestly,
for
it's
sure.
very hard
Yeah.
for me to look at that and say, oh, that's a drop catch. I don't think I'm wired
Yeah.
that way. Like I get you.
No,
Like
no.
there's lots of times where you expect professional cricketers to take catches, but surely his ball is going that high up. The guy has also timed his jump, right? Like if the guy hadn't done anything, I can still understand it. Okay, he's not even tried. But if he is trying, then I mean I don't get it. So I think that's a bit of a
And
difference in
and also
opinion that I have from him.
we need to consider one more point is that that guy isn't a tiny guy. He is 6 foot, six
No,
feet,
exactly. That's a great
what,
point.
6 feet
Yeah,
7 or
he's very
some
tall.
6 or something. Yeah.
Yeah,
So
one of the
if
tallest players I want to say.
yeah, even if he won't
Virat has
time
pulled
his
that away for
jump,
a single. Yeah.
him reaching the ball touching his fingertips itself is a big thing. That means in a normal scenario, on a if a normal average heighted person, if he would be standing over there, even if he would have timed his jump to the perfection, he couldn't have got it.
Yeah, I agree. Bro, even I think even the Rovman Powell Virat Kohli drop was made a bit too
Uh,
much of in general, not by Rob, but I mean I'm
yeah,
sure by
yeah.
Rob, but in general, I think he hit that one so hard, and he's like it's again it's one of those chances, right, where if it sticks, it sticks, but it's really hard to have a look at that and say, oh, that's a drop or whatever. Yeah, that's
Yeah,
another
yeah,
boundary
yeah.
then for RCB, by the way. So they're off to 60, and
So
both Kohli and
okay,
Padikkal
I'm on
batting at pretty
potato,
much.
so
Yes, then I
I
will
will
take a look.
be running behind. Okay, so you're on those links.
I'm on both. I'm on the stream as well as on the TV. I always
Okay,
keep both of
I,
them on in
I'll
case, and I still managed to miss that case where they took a single, but I first thought it was a double. Then I got confused, and then again I got confused. Whatever.
fair
At
enough.
this point, I'm not even sure how
Fair
many
enough.
times I got confused. Yeah,
Jeez, that's some shot.
60 runs
Is
for
it
RCB
Padikkal?
so
Yeah.
far. Yeah.
So now the game, looking at the pitch and all, for this last 6 overs, what do you make out of
Hmm.
this Shanbro? Is like, does this
Yeah.
pitch look
So
like a 220, 240 pitch, or
I'm
190 would
very
be
bad
ideal,
at
really good score?
honestly I'm very bad at reading pitches, bro. Like this IPL has just warped my perception of every single thing that is happening, right? Like there have been cases. So I went for
Sharding.
the game, right? The CSK and Lucknow game,
Hmm.
and I was like, oh, I think this, they've made 180. That should be 187 odd. I think that's slightly above par. Like I was thinking that's a good score, but the way Mitch Marsh batted, bro, it's like they just grunted down pretty comfortably, right? And so for this innings, if we just stick to this one, I sort of missed the first over. I came back in like just towards the end of the first over, and then I saw the next 5 overs. I think they should be okay with it. Like it's probably
Yeah, yeah.
par. I want to say this power play. It's not a horrible power play, but it's not a great power play either. But because
You want to consider this as par?
there's some sort of up down bounce
I
also
would
in that
say it's
Harpreet Brar
actually
over.
imbalanced.
Yeah, I think that's fair. Yeah.
Okay. It's imbalanced
Good
because
UV
I
back
feel
in.
like this pitch
And
with
he's
the
danced
time,
down the track
with
and
the time.
smashed him for six. As Devdutt Padikkal. As UZ
So
Chahal plays
I
against his
missed
ex
it.
team.
I missed it.
Oh, I think I should actually pause. I should wait for you to react and then react.
No. It's fine. It's fine. That will be fun actually. Or else wait. I'll also switch to our.
Yeah, whatever is comfortable for you, bro. I have no issues with that. I just called it because it was a really good shot. Yeah, just down the ground.
Yeah.
Smashed it.
By the way, being a RCB fan for these many years, in fact, from the starting, I could easily say this with a hand on my heart that even without one of your very aggressive player, in fact, a very attacking player like Rajat Patidar, I
Yeah.
still didn't get that nerves, to be honest, before the game. It's like,
No,
oh,
I
is it
understand
like
that.
we are going to miss a large part of
No,
it,
I
a
get what
large
you're
chunk of
saying.
it? I was like, okay,
Yeah.
this team can still manage. That's the kind of stability these people have inculcated.
Yeah.
That's seriously something.
There's been
Uh,
a bunch of games now
Dakshit
where
Bhai
they've
is
played
saying
without
that
his
this is an
word.
above par, in his opinion.
Who says? Sorry?
Hmm. Imagine, like,
Sorry, who said
Rakshit had
above
said
par?
that in his
Rakshit.
opinion, it's an above
Yeah,
par score.
yeah, could be above par.
Rakshit.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
I still want to say it's about par because not just because of the pitch, but because of the strength of the Punjab batters and how we've seen them chase in this IPL. I'm more worried about that, I think. But yeah, they shouldn't be disappointed with that power play by any means. They
Okay.
can always build on that. Now, like it's not that they put themselves behind the game massively or anything. It just felt
Yes,
like an
yes.
even stance to me. Also, we don't know how this Dharmshala wicket is going to act up in the second innings in a day game, right? We've not seen that in this IPL. And
Hmm.
the other thing is,
No,
the other
actually,
two
there are a
games
few
chases were pretty
interesting
comfortable.
points.
Go on.
Hmm. Sorry to interrupt you. Actually, there are a few interesting points. Yesterday, I was hearing out Irfan Pathan, if I'm not wrong. He was saying
Hmm.
that there will be a time in Dharmshala, like even
Hmm.
in second innings, you have to watch out for this a spell of 6 overs, not the starting ones. That's
Oh.
very interesting to hear.
Hmm.
That's not the new
Oh,
ball thing. The
that's a
theory
good
here
shout,
is
by the way.
because the eventually,
Yeah, I'm so sorry.
uh,
I had to cut you off there.
okay, it's not yet loaded.
Yeah, you need to go back at the
I
start. Yeah, go on.
understand. No need to
Just
be sorry,
place,
actually.
place
I'll
that.
be.
Yeah, yeah, good one.
I'm waiting for the shot to see. Okay, nice pull. Back foot pull. Mm.
Yeah, I think Virat.
So
So
what his theory
what
was?
he should be doing this IPL is, in my opinion at least, like he can still take down the slot balls as well as the short balls, right? When he's playing against spin. So if he can do these two,
Yeah,
even if
yeah,
he doesn't worry about that 5 to 7 meter good length, I think it can be like a good balance for RCB. Yeah, sorry, and then go on and talk
yeah.
about your point. I
100.
just had to cut you off there, but yeah.
No, no. What his I oh this is also seriously well met with full face of the bat to one. Okay, he was absolutely pissed with himself for not sending it to the boundary. Oh, they are taking down Chahal. They want to take down Chahal desperately. Okay, so what's his plan? His idea was it's not actually the phase where the new ball's being operated. Actually, it's the phase where you will see the sun is getting dawn. So the dawn
Bro,
time
watch the
for
game.
them, it's
Sorry, I'm
actually the
so sorry.
time.
Just watch the. I'm so sorry. Just watch the game. I will tell you.
Ah, why I'm missing everything?
No, no, don't worry about it. I'm just
I'm
saying for this ball you had to watch it because he bowled a no ball and then he
Ash.
got a six off the free hit.
Oh,
They just showed
such
Padikkal has.
flawless
Thank you for the
hitting,
super
right?
chat. Yeah.
That's such flawless hitting. What did David Padikkal do? I seriously want to know from some of our technical analysts.
Yeah.
Is like I would ask this
Mm-hmm.
to Deepak sir for sure. Like what
Yeah,
this
yeah, for
guy
sure.
has changed, from a strong batting position. I mean, like
Hmm.
from a strong batting technique guy to give this kind of
Hmm.
impetus is just like baffling to
Yes.
watch. To be honest,
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
I have
Oh,
never imagined
sorry.
he
I'll
would
just take
turn
the
out to
super
be
chat
like
now.
this. Yeah, sorry. Yeah,
Bro, I'm
yeah.
so sorry. I think it's like lots of parallel conversations are happening. I think let's take it one by one. We've got the 2.5 minute break as well. I'll take the super chat first, then we can talk
Yeah.
about your Irfan Pathan thing story that you were telling, and then we can hop back onto the. So they just showed Padikkal has the
Yeah.
highest strike rate on length, but doesn't length balls distance change from pitch to pitch? Do they correct for that? I think I want to say they're just considering that 6 to 8 meter as the good length, and on the broadcast they often show that as well, right? So they show 6 to 8 there. Then they also show 8 to 10 meters for they show short, but we like to call it back of a length because short you might get it confused with a bouncer also. Now you can say short of a length, but it's not like a short ball. Short ball. A short ball is the one that is like less than 10 meters, like more than 10 meters, right? So that's a short ball for you. And so I think my assumption is they're just going with the 6 to 8 meter length, but I think Varun would be a lot better equipped to actually answer this question in a more analytical manner than me, or even Manish for that matter. But yeah, I think this is my reading that they're just taking the 6 to 8 meter length for that stuff, for those stats, and that actually ties in with what we were saying about Devdutt, right? If he's hitting a length, that was the one they were showing against fast bowling. If he can hit a length of pacers, that's a pretty big addition in his game because earlier, he would get really stuck. I'm sure he was talented. We all remember his 2020 IPL season, right? Even the 100 he scores in 2021. Like, we all remember that. But then there's also the Sunrisers innings where he got stuck massively. And that was not the only one. He used to get stuck so often. But he was also young back then. I think we have to give him some sort of
Yeah.
leeway there. Then he had like a, I don't think he was good for Rajasthan. He maybe had a couple of decent knocks here and there. He wasn't good for them. But then for Lucknow, he was horrible. Like for Lucknow, I think he averaged like 5 or 6 or something like that. So ultimately, that really really cost them. Yeah, and you can go ahead. So you were talking about Irfan Pathan.
No. Actually, what I was saying that his thinking with respect to the second innings batting is second innings batting will be difficult, not at the starting phase and not at the end phase. It will be the mid time because that's where
Oh,
it will be dawning. So where the ball might start doing something
okay.
in the air. So his point of view is like even second innings should be ideally it is easier to chase here, but then you
Hmm.
need to make sure that those 5 to 6 overs must be must be taken care of. If you lose those along with your new ball, then
Hmm.
yeah, it would the same task would be a difficult one for the chasing side. So it's not as in like
Hmm.
very straightforward, advantage for batting second or that sort of. So I would say it's even Stevens as of now for both the teams, what they're given the opportunity or not.
No, I actually do have a different opinion now after this. Because
Okay.
they've attacked the seventh over, I think this game has now swinged in RCB's favor. This game has not swing. I'm saying swinged, bro. What has happened to my English? Saying the game has now swung back in
It's
RCB's
okay.
favor. I think after that
Hmm.
seventh over, because they've actually destroyed UZ, and now I think Punjab will be really rattled to see like where they're going to bowl him. What are they going to actually go ahead and do with it? They probably still have to bowl him. I think they can't take that risk of not actually bowling him at all. Uh, but Shashank is there right now. They've given him a couple of over. They've given him this over, so maybe one bowler is not going to complete his quota. Or if Shashank goes well, maybe he can bowl 2 overs for you. So I mean, let's have a go and see what happens. He starts well actually, 3 singles. Just excuse me, bro. I'll be back in a minute. Yep, I am back. I can't hear you, bro. I think he's on mute, right? Yeah, we can't hear Shravan. Even I can't hear him. Yeah. Particle takes a double there. Solid start now. I think they've really done a good job attacking the middle overs right there. And that's another four. That's a proper classic shot. Just times it away for a boundary. Wow. Behind square on the offside. Pick the right ball. Well done. 128 clicks, about 80 miles an hour. So he's your classic WW bowler, I suppose, based on his pace. But let's not forget, guys, he was the one that actually stopped Travis Shake in that game, the other afternoon game. Punjab had also chased like 220 odd. I think we will wait and see what's the issue going on with Shravan right now, his audio, but that's fine. They're showing his stats also on the feed that 29% of his runs are in that fine leg zone. Sorry, I think I missed that. I'll have a quick look. It's a very interesting last ball as well, by the way. It's like a slower ball bouncer. Yes, 112.2. That's handy. Yeah, I think I missed that. The split that they were showing for us short zones. But yeah, that's so fine leg. I was pretty certain I saw 29%. So if someone who actually noticed it on the feed, if they can bring it up, and actually you can bring that comment up, that would be nice. But I'm pretty sure I saw 29% fine leg. Definitely he scored lots of runs there. And 9 runs, Punjab would be happy with that last over for sure. Azmat comes into goal. And Kohli attempts a shot that goes for a single. And 124.4 clicks into the pitch. And people are asking how soon can we expect number 10 from number 18. So is he actually going to get another 100 today? That would be amazing. But I think his focus is not going to be on the 100 per se, but to actually find the best possible way to maximize the score for RCB. So I will not be surprised if he actually, keeps on hitting. And in that process, he might get you like, what's the fair way of putting it? Maybe he can get like a 92 or 47 sort of a knock that he actually played against them at Dharamshala back in 2024 in the night game. He can do something like that. Or he can actually, try to attack and get out in that process as well. Because I think the way RCB play now is completely different, and huge credit to him as well for actually starting it at the top. By him and Faf back in that mid 2024 season, and now with this new crop and how the recruitments have been done and getting the right players, getting the right roles and profiles, and actually backing a player like Padikkal, who I personally didn't think was a good buy back then when the mega auctions happened, because we didn't know what he could actually do after improving, right? And yeah, for a second there, it probably felt like they might want to go for a double, but that would have been too risky. Yeah, I believe Shravan is back in. This partnership currently is going at 180 strike rate, which is pretty impressive. They're around 10.8 runs and over them.
Am I audible now?
Yeah, you are. And that's a 4 for Virat Kohli. He's
really sorry, guys.
This partnership is now batting at almost 11.
Now, I think that game has been going far from Punjab.
Yeah. No, bro, I will not say that. Maybe I'm being a pessimistic RCB fan or whatever, but genuinely, just looking at Punjab's batting and chases this season has been.
I know.
And bro, no
you
team
are
can
one
keep
of
losing
those.
also. No, I'm not always. I'm like, it depends on my mood. But I'm just saying purely on cricket also. Punjab have been a great chasing team in this IPL, and especially they've done it twice in afternoon games. I mean, if they can chase 260, bro, what is the safe score? Now, granted, Delhi don't have anywhere near the new ball bowling quality of RCB. That I think everybody can attest to that statement. But still, like, you cannot ignore the quality that these guys provide right at the top, because they can just. I think it's mainly, I think for me, when we're talking about that attacking strength, it's the threat is coming from Arya, because Prabh Simran is really good, and there's absolutely no doubt about that. But he has this tendency to sometimes get a little stuck.
Now look at what Virat Kohli has done with Harpreet Brar. Man, the kid inside him but never dies. He does all sort of fun. It's like, I'm damn sure if that would have been any of the junior cricketer or any other cricketer, no, he would have got n number of warnings by now already.
Warnings as in?
I mean, like the way you celebrate and then the way you keep on pulling leg off for the opponents and all.
Yeah.
I mean, like
no. Yeah. Completely agree.
Even now, he was just trying to pull leg off what's his name, Harpreet Brar, and also having fun with Prabh Simran. Yeah. He has that privilege of having fun.
Yeah.
Just like.
Yeah, but I think as long as it's just fun banter, there's absolutely no issues where we want to see more fun interactions on the field. But yeah, I think
any day.
It's that fine line sometimes. Not a fine line actually, maybe in this case. And that's a huge wicket, by the way. Shravan is on his potato stream. So he doesn't yet know the reality of what has just happened.
I'm expecting the wicket must be of Padikals, because I can see last ball.
It can't be Kohli's, no? He was off strike. Yeah. So he's gone after making.
Brar is chopped.
Brar. Yep. It does feel like he's hit those lengths pretty well today. I'll just have a quick look at, I think, the game board app for ESPN Cricinfo. Let me see what they are suggesting, because it does feel like he's been hitting these good lengths quite a bit today.
Yeah,
45 of
he
25
is
for
hitting
James,
those lens. Mm.
strike rate of 180. I think that he'll be happy with that. RCB will
This
be
is
happy with that as well.
Actually, this is a good
Good
shot
one.
only, but then I think he found the fielder. That's nothing can be done. But the before shot, what Jacob has played against Brar, that was a
Yeah.
bad choice of bad choice of shot because
The
the ball was
bounce was
not there
also
to cut it.
a bit inconsistent in that over, I think. Like not massively maybe. But if you saw the last ball of that over, that Padikkal, they get the ball to Padikkal, and then the one that actually got his wicket. Now we've got Venki today. So guys, very interesting to see how this pans out. We've not
Yeah.
actually seen Venki bat in a proper situation in this year's IPL. He's only come in as the not even, I wouldn't even say he has come as a firefighter. He's come in as the guy who's coming when there is absolutely nothing left. Like he's the last hope that okay, now you need some runs, so you are going to sacrifice a bowler and get him in. In those sorts of situations, he has been your guy.
Mhm.
So let's see how
But
they go ahead
Venki,
with
we
it
need to
today.
see how will he manage the same spin attack. Attacking the spin isn't going to be that easy, like how
For sure.
Rajat Patidar manhandles the spin.
No, not even a
That's
comparison, bro. Like
yeah.
the Rajat versus spin is like he is perhaps the best spin hitter in the league, right? And
Yeah,
now
yeah.
we've got
I would
Venki, who
hands
had some
down.
issues against spin also in the last IPL. The KKR paid a lot of money to get him. Even RCB were very, very keen on buying him and actually building their team accordingly. But I think that actually proved to be right for them, that they couldn't get him. And that's another single. So Kohli's on 38 of 25 now. So he was 24 of 15 at the end of the power play. He's still got a couple of boundaries away, the one of Azmat and then the one of UZ, right? So he's 13 of 10 after the power play. And
I mean,
that
like
is
I
a 4.
would be
No,
happy to take this
that's a couple of runs.
Shan, bro.
No,
Purely
that's what I'm
because
saying.
on the situation.
I'm not saying it's good or bad yet. I'm just like, that's the first observation that. No,
Yeah,
sorry,
yeah,
he's 14
yeah.
of 10 actually. I'm so sorry. Correct. My bad. Yeah, he was 24 of 15. Now he's 38 of 25. So he's batted at 140 right after the power play in the 4 overs after that. Considering Devdutt at the other end was also going nuts and absolutely going for his shots, it's not a particularly
Yeah.
bad one, but I think he would want to make up for it and probably start hitting when he gets his right matchups. I also think Azmat perhaps is not a great matchup for him. Like Azmat, I feel like even in the IPL final he caused him some issues. Can always hit those good lengths and not those good lengths, probably those hard lengths actually. Like the balls, like he can just hit the wicket and get Kohli, in a bit of a tangle sometimes.
Yeah, yeah. I think Brar specifically would have been picked just because of the Kohli's wicket.
Even I think so, bro. Yeah. And they're done with 3 overs now. He's got both the lefties, by the way, which is hilarious because we have the thing, right, where the left-handers should be going
The
on.
momentum has been pulled back by Punjab Kings with this over.
This is, but I will, they've definitely pulled it back, bro, for sure. Now it's again got back into balance for me.
Yeah, now the game is back into balance.
Even the last over, bro, for that matter, the Azmat over was also really solid one. Good time to bring Chahal
Yeah.
on also, I feel, in a way, because
I would say yes, because Kohli isn't
go on.
very free flowing against spin, and but nowadays we cannot say anything about Kohli because we never know what kind of version is being turned on at the given day. Having said that, and I don't have any good memories, as in to say, with respect to Venkatesh Iyer playing spin. I felt that I saw his peak was all when he was playing in power play. That too in when he was in
even I
KKR.
think so. Yeah. Even
So
I think
I
power
couldn't
play is his
associate
peak,
with him. Yeah,
I also agree.
I couldn't associate
Have a
him
look
with
at-
spin hitting or something comfortable, being very comfortable with spin.
Yeah, I agree. Even Virat, like he's scoring at 130s odd against spin, and to his credit, he's actually not faced it much in this IPL. So 25 of
Yeah.
the 73 balls were also in the last match, where he came in also in a situation where he had to actually bat till the end and get the job done, which he did really well too. Like he didn't take any undue risks of Narayan, and then he attacked Anukul Roy when he could. He was taking doubles and stuff as well. I think those were more of the green over, but still he's taking lots of doubles and still he was proactive in those middle overs, which is what we actually want from a player like him. Because he cannot completely change his style to actually start bashing spin as well. I think it's too much of an evolution to expect at this age from even a great player like him, because he's already added power play bashing. If he can just be like a power player against spin and then take down his other matchups, I think that's a pretty solid win. So,
Bro, leave about being comfortable. Venkatesh Iyer seems like he has got no sort of position at all to play a shot against spin, against Chahal, to be honest. He's absolutely tangling himself.
yeah, that second ball, no?
Yeah. Even the first ball, he tried to run down the track and then he was like,
No, I'm saying the second
what had
ball.
happened?
The second ball of the over, the first ball that he faced, yeah.
Okay.
Correct.
Okay. Fair enough. Yes.
Let's have a look at Venki versus Spin by till then. Well,
Yeah, that would be interesting to see.
67 of 53 balls, got out 4 times. So true average of minus 17, true strike rate of minus 11. Definitely had some issues there. Whoa. He's gone for a shot again, but that did not come off. He went for the reverse, but nowhere near it. He's gone for it once again. This time he gets it away for a boundary. Again, I don't think this was particularly a great controlled shot, but he will be happy with the outcome of this.
No.
Just see, bro. Just see that shot again.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the shot too. Oh, why? Where is his head position? He's
That's what
looking
I'm
at the
saying,
other side.
Yeah.
He's trying to.
Yes.
Ah.
Exactly.
Well, okay, sorry. I just got too much into this game part. Like I missed. What was his strike rate against spin? Shan bro, you were mentioning.
Yeah. He was 67 of 53 balls and got out 4 times in the last season. True average of minus 17. True strike rate of minus 11. So spin was definitely not his strongest suit last season. And even in 2024, he was 97 runs of 83 balls, got out twice, which is like a true average 17 plus 17, which is fair. He didn't get out that season, but a true strike rate of minus 23. So I mean,
Okay.
I don't know.
And do you see any further opportunities once Salt is back? Even if he is not back, do you see Jacob being continued? No?
Yeah, I think, bro, if Salt isn't back, I think they have to keep backing him.
That's
Yeah,
some
Kohli's
shot.
gotten this.
That's some
Yeah,
flick.
a
That's a serious
exactly.
flick.
Again, wrists, bro. Wrists. I keep saying this with Virat. His wrist work is just immaculate. And again, he's got a boundary at the right time. I think he's got that in mind now that he sort of also has to, actually stay there because they need the runs. But he also realizes that he cannot go at a very slow pace. He also seems to be enjoying it there. Just looking at him, he's just like humming and enjoying it. Like not.
I think he also knows one thing, in this match at least, that they don't have Rajat Patidar, so he had to bat deep because they are setting a target, and he knows like where to operate and how to operate. This is like we are talking about the master of this generation, so not even think on the.
Oh, yeah, I think.
See, he's not going for each and every ball. He's very meticulous with the hitting part also.
He's being very meticulous today, correct. Still batting at 160, so I think if he's playing that anchor role and playing in that speed, I mean, we're just saying that 24 of 15. Now he's again 24 of 14 after the power play.
Because they want the entry points to be absolutely
David and Shepard
Yes.
and Jitesh need to come in when
Jitesh.
they just have to hit, right? You don't want them
So
to-
I would
like the Delhi game, bro. They were in a similar
Yes.
situation against Delhi also.
I would remember that their entry points are so critical when it comes to RCB is because it's not like at what strike rate Virat Kohli is hitting, but if you lose the wickets before 10 overs or even 12 overs, I don't feel like they're comfortable in handling few balls and then going for it. That's the job of Rajat Patidar, who used to do it for us. But then now today, because he is not there, so that particular part also needs to be handled by Kohli so that their entry point starts from 13th over or in fact from 14th over. So last 6 overs are divided between 3 guys. So you go hell for the then see what happens there.
Yeah. But I mean, that's what I'm saying, right? Even when he's cruising at a certain rate, he needs to cruise at 10 runs per over because the game has now changed in such a way. He cannot bat at
That is
130 or
non-negotiable.
140, even 150, and there'll be question marks on him, right? That people will be like, oh, he's batting too slow or whatever. Which will be justified also if he
what?
is actually doing so. But today, I think
Yeah.
he's paced it pretty well. He's got his 50 of 31 balls, and this is like an inside joke. Not an inside joke, actually. It's a very common thing. Varun and I keep saying that Virat can bat at absolutely at a ridiculous pace, or he can play whatever. Like he will end up getting a 50 and 30 odd balls every single time this happens. And you just look at this IPL as well. Almost every time he's gotten a 50 at around this mark. He missed it versus LSG. The first game he got 49 of 34, and that would have also very well been a 50 in that around that same range. Against KKR also, I believe it was 32. So yeah, especially in a chase, so I mean, I've got no questions, right? In a chase, you bat at 32, 34, 38, whatever, bro. If you're there till the end and you're pacing your innings well, I've got absolutely no complaints, which I think, I mean, especially if it's that, I want to say it's the 160 to 200 range. I'm saying there are two ranges, right? So it's the 8s and the 9s. So 8 to 10 runs per over is that range where he can operate at an absolutely, free pace where he's got absolutely no issues. And even slightly above 10s for that matter. Like if the target is at around 210, I've got no issues. Like I know he's going to do it. But just after that, and I think his cruising pace is not as comfortable then.
Yeah.
And also guy who's brought up on red ball cricket all his years. He's played so many one-day matches and all that. We have to also factor those things in, right?
Yeah. In fact, the people who would have heard him saying this in his latest podcast, like there are certain players who had grew up thinking in mind that their first priority is playing Test cricket. So the mindset, and they cannot, we cannot expect them to go for hell from the first ball itself. They are not they aren't made for that sort.
He is going hell for the left of the park play, right? He is doing that in the
now
park
is
play. Yeah.
For his first 10 balls, the strike rate has touched 177, no?
Yeah, 177, 180. It's around that range only. So he has to do that. That I think he has understood. But then I think it would be too much to expect that in a game where Rajat is also not playing, that he's going to bat at 180 to 200. I don't think you can expect that.
I'm little more worried about Venkatesh Iyer's knock here because he's already 11 balls of 9. 9 of 11 balls. The last 5 overs, I think he's sucking the momentum out of this game. At least we need some 3 to 4 sixes and then he can get out. That's it. That's the job done from his end. Okay, yes, that's a new that's a nice thing to hear. And what's best then yesterday's innings to give us a good lesson on like how far this game has gone through. It's like yesterday I was rewatching Gill's innings to be precise, and I couldn't point out saying that, hey man, this is like, he sucked the momentum from this game and from here on, because he's getting those 2 odd boundaries on each and every over. But the game has moved so forward, you cannot afford to score at less than 200 when the score is required at 248. Yes, I mean, like that's being so what we call, it's like so ruthless on the batsmen or even on the bowlers, but that's how the game has moved forward. Nothing can be done.
Bro. Yeah. I think again it has to come down to the nitpicking things, right? Where if we nitpick his innings, the real flaw was that he didn't start particularly fast in the power play. He was 13 of 15, I want to say. But he was playing Varun pretty well, I thought. Varun and even Narayan, I think I want to say he's getting some boundaries there. So I knew that maybe, this target was sort of beyond their ceiling. Like it sounds harsh to say that, but the way they're set up to chase like 200 to 180 to 200, they can chase. Like they've got that thing where they can do that pretty comfortably. And Gill is also another player who we talk about how he's cruising. He can also cruise at 10 runs per over. But like he cannot cruise at 12 runs per over. That's the point that I'm trying to make. And they also have that middle order issue, right?
That's the catch, actually. And also, it plays on your mind, right, Shan, bro? It plays on your mind that because the bulk of the job needs to be done by top 3, and then you don't have a player who's coming like a Tim David or let's say like a Shivam Dubey or let's say any of the pinch hitter for any other team. You don't have the privilege there. That's where you have this double thought in your mind that, oh, should I go for the deep batting deep or should I go for the impetus things and all? So it's a quite a double-edged sword for GT, but they had prepared the team in such a way that they wanted to make that sort of environment. Like they are consistently scoring 200s, but not 220s or 230s.
Correct.
Like for RCB, I had this what we say the anomaly kind of a thing. It's like RCB are so good at scoring 240s or 250s also on a given odd day, but they are not good in scoring 280s or 300s. They are not the
That's
team
another
to
boundary, by
root
the
score.
way. Yeah.
Okay. So my point of view, this is my personal opinion, that RCB is really good at 230 to 250s because they can consistently score that, but they didn't build the team to score at 300 or something, that sort of, because they know that can. But Punjab, I won't say that. Punjab, you never know. They might end up chasing, score.
I think he's frozen for me. Has he frozen for everyone else too? So it does feel like let me see what Rakshit is saying. Yeah, so it does seem like he's dead. No, he is back.
Yeah, I was stuck. Sorry, again a network issue.
No,
I think Punjab, you got a bunch of freaks. I mean, like not even freaks. I don't know what to call them. Also, it's like Punjab can score 300 and then even chase 300.
Yeah. No, I understand.
They are absolutely fanatics.
Venki has gone for a shot as well, by the way. I think let's this game has moved a bit, so let's focus on that and see what's happening.
Is it?
Yep, Venki has also
Let me reload my potato. Just if in that case, if it could.
As I was saying, Kohli also scored at.
Oh, that's some shot.
Yeah, he's looked.
This is needed.
He's looked much better in that.
This
shot.
is. Yeah, I want him to
Gone
take.
for it once again. He has.
I want him to take down the entire Brar rover because he was going economical.
Left-hander, right?
Yes, the left-hander theory. Just go for
Also,
some 20 odd runs.
How much strike has Virat had today versus Brar? I have a feeling he's actually not had much strike versus Brar, which is a smart play, I want to say.
Yes,
which is good
yes,
because
I
he
would
can
say it's a
really dial
smart
down.
play. Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
for sure.
well said.
I've got no issues
Yeah.
with that.
That's
He's bowled a full toss there.
the Panther is saying
With that
whenever
boundary.
Shravan reconnects, they score a boundary. Then I'll keep on reconnecting.
Keep reconnecting, bro.
See, at the end of the day, I am an RCB fan, so I cannot help it. I want.
Yeah, so Virat has faced 3 balls of Harpreet Brar so far in his 21,
See,
which is
he's very
interesting.
clever.
He's batting since the start. Let's see what he does of this ball though. Does he try and go for it or actually give Venki back the strike? Seems like he's given him the strike back again.
That's the cleverest thing to do, in my opinion.
Yeah, I think that's fine. That's not I've not got any issue with
And
that.
I want if by in chance because of some worse tactics, if Shashank Singh is coming for bowling one more over, then I want Virat Kohli to be on strike. I know that he'll take down him for sure. And he's not so easy, you know. Okay, that's just explaining him all our viewers. It's not easy to bat out a player like Shashank Singh because first of all, he doesn't give you the pace, and also he's very meticulous. He's also being a batsman. He knows where the batsman is trying to attack the next ball.
Nothing. Not went up in the air, but it didn't happen. Like nothing happened there. I was like, oh, that could be a catch.
Can he go for a 6 or a 4? The last ball. Oh, what happened?
I think so. He's ended up playing 5 balls of Brar. I think he's taken a single of all of them. I think that's okay.
For 2 minutes, my heart was in my mouth.
1, 2 balls.
Not even
So
2
he's
minutes,
played
2
2 balls
seconds.
in this over. He played 1 in the 10th over. That's 3 balls and then 2. Yeah, so he's played 5 of his 24 balls and he scored. So Harpreet Brar has gone 2 for 35. So how would you process this for Harpreet Brar and for RCB as well? So because it does seem like they've specially brought him on for this one. So I think the tactic of Kohli not getting out to him or getting massively stuck versus him by staying at one end. So that is a box check. That is a box check for RCB.
Yes. Yes.
But then I think Harpreet Brar wins it. Eventually Harpreet Brar wins it because 2 for 35.
You know what, Stan, bro?
And 2 power play overs.
So, I would absolutely agree with you, but this all things pans out like how the other bowler is making use of your over.
No,
Now, imagine now if Chahal already is going for 14 runs and over. That means the limitation of what you have against Harpreet Brar, the same fellow Virat Kohli is now getting all the strike against Chahal. He's scoring 14 in an over without taking any huge amount of risks. So that's something Punjab would be happy from one end that at least there is one player who is controlling the pace of the game at least. But then they were expecting quite a lot because they are expecting Virat Kohli to completely get stuck against Brar, and also because today there is no Patidar, they were expecting all other batsmen also.
I will say let's focus on
Okay.
the
Okay.
game.
Okay, now you have already given me a shout, so I feel like there is something big has happened, and that too out of Venkatesh Iyer's bat. So I hope it's going to be a 6 or a 4 or a wicket. It's a 6 for sure. That's some connect. See, this is what exactly I'm saying. It's not like this. The opponents are, like on top of your game. It's basically you are smartly planning out like, okay, this is the best bowler of this opponent, so we will take him down with 8 or 9 runs per over. That's absolutely fine for us because he has already taken 2 wickets off your team. Now you attack all the other bowlers because I couldn't see any other bowler being very penetrative at this point of time, including Arshdeep Singh. That's very sad to say that, but that's what it is at this point of time. Oh, it just spinned a tad that much. I think it's there to hit. It was there to hit. Yeah. I think this has gone high into the air. Is it got the distance? Does it get the distance? Is it, sir? This has went a long way. That's seriously some 2 good connects from Iyer. Also, the before one, it just turned a tad this much, or else it would have gone for a 6.
Okay, no. It's like just have a look at the next one. You know, it's not a big outcome, but you will have a look.
Okay.
Have a look. You will also be a bit have the same reaction as I had for a second.
Oh my goodness. Oh, yeah. To be honest, yes. But now the intention is absolutely
because he hit
clear.
it on the offside, no? Yeah, because he hit it on the offside. I was like, maybe can he actually get a 6 there? So, and Virat has also gone for a shot, but he's out. He is caught on the boundary.
Oh.
And Shravan got
I think that's
before.
Yeah. I think that's where I was expecting the last 5 overs.
Yeah,
I think the 5 overs theory has come in.
He had to go for it. So Virat goes out for 58 of 37, and I think
that's some.
So he was 24 of 15 and 34 of 22 in the middle. So it's gone at about 150s after that. I think it's a decent. Yeah.
I
Batting
think
first,
given that
him to actually bat a bit deep. Yeah.
And I told you, right?
Given
They are not stopping. They are not stopping any chance because they knew that this is the
stop only. Yeah.
And they're the last 30 balls, the nicest entry points for the players like Tim David, Romario, and Jitesh Sharma.
Yeah.
Done. Now you guys do your job. That's it.
Yep.
And by the way, there was no acceleration at all. Okay, I think he got 50 in 31 balls. So last 6 balls, he got 8 runs. That means he struggled for the last 6 balls, 6 odd balls.
So he was 55 of 33 when he hit that shot on the onside. And I think since after that then he faces Brar, he gets a couple of singles. Then he takes a single of Chahal, and then of the last ball of Chahal, I think he decides to go for it because it makes sense as well.
Okay.
Like it's the
Shen, if you are in RCB's dugout, who would you send now? Is it Tim David or Jitesh Sharma?
Tim David for sure. Like absolutely no doubt.
Okay, I'll give you one more thing. Is like I think if I'm not wrong, there is one more over of Brar left. Just
even then, I will send him, bro. Because see, right now you have to also capitalize on form, and we saw how he played against Noor, right? Like David initially, we were like, oh, maybe they shouldn't have sent David or whatever, but he played Noor pretty well eventually, and even against I want to say Shehbaz, he was actually taking risks and eventually ended up getting out to him. But I mean, I think I would. But no, Brar's over is not left, by the way. I think you've got the math wrong. Chahel's one over is left, I think. Brar is done with this 4, bro. He's 35 and 4. 2 wickets for him. Yeah, Brar is done. He usually has one more over left. Lockie 2.
Oh, is it Brad done?
Yeah.
Till this point, I wouldn't say even RCB are ahead with the game or even Punjab. I think it's still in balance. I couldn't make out a lot out of this pitch, to be honest. But this is my personal opinion that the second innings batting is going to be little easy because the sun has baked this pitch already enough at this point of time. It will get easier with the time. But you never know because I have never experienced the conditions over there, the place where you'll have so we never know, like at this point of 5 o'clock or 5:30, 6 o'clock odd, what exactly it happens, right? At that span, right? I heard sometimes because I stay in a coastal area, so I know how it behaves at that point of time because I stayed near. I mean, like my house is very near to Vizag and all. So I know that how exactly it's at 6 o'clock. You will see a different type of swing in the air. That's not so easy. The person who had grown up there, they can actually get there. But now the same thing, I'm absolutely having zero knowledge on how the pitch behaves at that point of time. You know what? You remember this, Shan bro? When it comes to pink ball, everyone is way too skeptical when it's getting that dawn phase. No, when it's getting to dawn. Yeah. Then everyone gives like, oh, this is very tough time to bat. It's purely because of that. It's not only the ball. It's not only the color of the sky or something. It's purely because of the nature, how it works at that point of time. Yeah. Eventually, a fan inside me was happy that RCB was batting first, to be honest. Yeah. I mean, like, to be absolutely honest with all of you guys.
So, speaking of this one, by the way, they were 104 for 2 when just before the boundary that Winky hit, right? So the boundary that Winky hit, the weird reverse sweep sort of shot, they were 104 for 2 at that point. But since then they got a 4 and then they got 12, 11, 12, 14 and Virat got out of the last ball. So Varun, the in-house expert on first innings anchor knots is here. So what did you make of that?
Hey, hi Varun.
I have seen none of this game so far, so I have no idea.
Ooh, very interesting. Yeah, no, I think it's good. It's decent to good because with Rajat not there, you sort of also need to elongate your batting and make sure that the guys actually get the right entry points. And we've been talking about this a bit otherwise as well, right? Where Kohli batting at 160s for most of his innings, that is actually probably more beneficial for RCB batting first if they have to set like a good first innings total.
See, if I'm just looking at the spreadsheet data, I think it was a good knock till he made a 50. I didn't like the post 50 period.
That's what even Shravan was saying, yeah.
If I have to purely guess without watching a single ball, that's what I would say.
No, so that's what I was telling you. He was 55 of 33. He got that 4 on the onside. Basically, after his 50, he hit another 4. And then he faces 2 balls of Brar. Both of them go for single. Then he faces another ball of Chahal. That's also a single. And then he tries to hit Chahal and gets out eventually of the last ball.
Oh.
So that's why it actually appears like that. But overall, I think it was a decent one. Especially because Venki was also struggling early on. So someone had to take on the bowlers and he did that well.
And one thing was in common is that all the slower bowlers, I mean, like not the slower bowlers, I would say the into the pitch Ajmat type and then Shashank Singh type, batsmen were struggling to score runs against them. So it's not so. I don't know whether the same tactics would work in the second innings or not, but
no, that's a decent observation. I think,
Yeah, I think you're right. There's some inconsistency in the bounce, but it's largely been high bounce, but the occasional one has kept low, and then the ball's not coming onto the bat.
It's the one that gets Bethel out. I think that has low bounce. Have a look at the Bethel one, bro. I think the Bethel one has low bounce. The Bethel wicket.
I thought Bethel was high.
It doesn't.
That was under it, right? Oh, this was very smartly played.
Yeah.
No, it's okay. Like it's not low bounce, it's more normal. But I think it held in a bit. So it came slower than I think he expected it to come. That's what happened with it. So
Even
the
the
forward
commentators were
velocity
saying,
was less than he was
See
expecting.
the sixth ball of that third over. I think that will give a good clue of what was actually going on there. Yeah.
even actually the commentators were saying early in this innings that you will see a lot many under edges. That was interesting to hear, but which we couldn't in the entire innings, to be honest. But they said like the pace is little. Yeah. Nowadays it's very tough to believe those guys who are giving the pitch reports and then this commentary side also. No, it's like
Bro, that's what
it's very
Varun and I
baffling to
keep
hear.
saying. There is no point in trying to analyze pitches only, bro. Like
Yeah.
most of it is just people are making it up. I'm telling you, there's no science to it, right? Like there's no guarantee what's going to actually happen, if that makes sense, right? So I think that's why I don't actually get into all this. That's not that much. I can observe what is happening on a given day, but still it's like really hard. I think you need specialists for it, to be honest.
So I think we've had high bounce and we've also had forward velocity being lost. So it's not a straightforward pitch. So that, but
Interesting.
yeah, like
How do you think that matches
we
up
don't expect you,
with
right?
the RCB bowlers? Yeah, there's not going to be due, I think. Yeah.
Should
But
match
how do you
up
think
well,
that-
right? Because they have good. Is Hazelwood playing?
Yeah, he's there.
Yeah, should be good then.
So Varun, we've got our anchors back in the top 5 list for most runs.
Has it finally happened?
I'll read it out once. So Sai is at 554 at 158. Gill is at 552 at 160. Kohli is at 542 at 165. Abhishek is at 481 at 209. So he's the one hitter that has survived the top 5. Then we've got KL Rahul, who is at 477 at 178.
Nice.
That is where we are.
I don't know how eager you were to announce this list. Just to prove a point that still anchor finisher have there.
No, that is not the point, because
Bring a different point.
No, it's
No, I understand. It's like I'm just pulling his like.
No, because
Varun
this
will
finally
explain
is
why.
starting to make sense, right? Because
Yes.
for like a while, all the insane guys were in the top of the run scoring list.
Yes.
Yes.
We had how many of them did we
No,
have? We
there's
had
not.
Abhishek. Abhishek
Yeah,
has been
Vaibhav.
almost all the way
Vaibhav
through.
was
We had
there.
Weber.
Viber.
KL
Yeah.
was the high
I
insane.
want-
And then
There was one more guy, bro, for sure.
Prab?
Prab, I think. For
Prab,
some time, maybe.
Prab, yeah.
did Priyansh ever came into this list for even for once,
That's what
even after
I'm-
one match?
That's what
I
even
don't
I'm
think he's
thinking.
ever made enough runs.
Samson. No, Samson is also not like particularly high intent. No.
Nah, he's more like. I don't
Samson
even
is
know
more
what
in
he is.
the Virat Kohli and Gill mode only, where he's going to
Yeah.
bat at.
Oh,
10 runs
Ishan
per
was
over.
there. Ishan at one point.
Ishan, fair. That adds up, yeah. Venki got a 50 of 29 balls, by the way. So he was
Yeah.
looking awful at the start of his innings when he was 9 of 11. Even after that 4. But he's gotten a big move on.
Yeah, I think I was looking.
Yeah.
He's one of the best players of good length pace, I want to say, in the league.
Venki.
Yeah.
Okay, so we've got Venki. We've got Devdutt, who's
Whoa,
I'm saying
shot.
stats. I'm saying stats. They were showing on the screen that he's really good against length balls. And Kohli, we all know he loves playing the good length.
Yeah.
So I think that's 3 players then. That's handy.
Yeah, they match up well this
And-
versus good length pace. Oh,
And by the way, what's wrong with Lockie? Why wouldn't we see him? Is it any injury issue or something with Ferguson?
Initially, I think he went for his
yeah,
child's
he was
birth,
injured
no?
for a while, right?
He also went for his
And then-
child's birth, I want to say.
Oh, is it?
That's
Okay.
why. That's why he spent some time, I think, and then once he came back, he was also looking a bit ginger
Oh
in the
yeah,
very
it's
first.
just Chan. Remember, I was telling you, RCB for some reason they're one of the teams that hate back of the length. And I was telling you this for some reason,
the
all
top
the top
teams-
teams all suck against back of the length pace, which is weird.
I don't think. I honestly don't think there's anything. What can we read into that?
Yeah, because they've
So we've got
doesn't like it. From what I
Prab
can
Simran and Arya also don't like it. Kohli also
Prab
is
and Arya
not.
don't.
That's what we were saying for Kohli
Kohli
also. It's
hates
that
it,
8 to 10
yeah.
meter window where you've got your best chance as a pacer, and then you've got these
I
other
think
guys.
Patidar hates it. I want to say he's one who doesn't like it.
Yeah, because Patidar doesn't play the short ball particularly well, na. He's got some issues with that.
Yes.
His technical, I think, technically sometimes he's a bit vulnerable there.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Oh, guys, let's get predictions in, bro. How much do you think they're going to make? 20 balls left in this innings.
What
Let's
did they
start
have?
with Varun.
Yeah, go for it.
I'm gonna say 225.
Bro, that is exactly the number I had in mind. I will stick to that as well. I will not change
Yeah.
that. 225 it is for me as well. Bro, go for it, RCB fan.
I think they would reach 230, 228, 230.
Yeah, possible. Definitely possible.
So versus back
But
of the length pace, sorry, before today, Virat's
yeah,
91
yeah,
of 60, so that's pretty good.
Na-
He's
91
done
off?
well. I think he's 91 of 60 and he's
60.
been dismissed twice,
Nice,
so
nice.
it's been good.
That
So
means
Dev
150 strike rate, right?
yeah, that's one. So Dev that's averaging 28 and 138. He's been dismissed 3 times
Okay.
in 20 balls.
Hmm.
Patidar is 21 105. He hates it. Right.
Hmm.
Phil Salt was 38 141. Bethel is 25 114. Tim David is striking
Oh,
at 117 but hasn't gotten out to it. Jitesh is
Hmm.
striking at 75 and he's been dismissed once. Kronal is striking at 91 versus it.
Okay,
So
interesting.
yeah, it's odd. Like I can't explain
Yeah.
it.
any reason, any particular reason, any pattern you have observed, Varun bro, for this?
So with Virat,
Oh, well put.
last year the reason he had the issue is because you know how Virat steps out so much to pace.
Yeah.
So the good length for him essentially is back of the length, because he's stepping out so much. The other batters I can't explain for the life of me.
Yeah. Oh, by the way, bro,
Fair enough.
that's another
That's a good
boundary
hit.
and good hit. And also, I was just saying, how much has Venki gone at versus spin today, bro? He seems like he's managed to get it away after that slow start.
Yeah, I think he's done well, right?
Yeah.
Nah,
It's been fine.
I don't think he has done so well against spin. No, even today he was.
No,
I think apart
initially
from
he
this
got-
1-6,
Doesn't he get back-to-back
Only he
boundaries
hit-
versus Brar?
two
That's what I'm
fours,
saying,
if I'm
man.
not wrong.
Later on,
He hit
starts to
2
get-
fours
1 second. I can put this out.
and
Just gonna check this.
this is some shot. This has gone all the way.
It has indeed.
Won't you guys find it funny when Venkatesh Iyer bats? It seems like he has no timing at all. All he does is he watches the ball and he just tries to take the ball, slog it towards the boundary. It's like no shape or no technique. I mean, like if you want to teach
so
someone or
Venki's-
to show someone.
Venki's 31
Yeah.
of 16 versus spin today.
31 of 16. Yeah, exactly. That's not bad, is it?
Yeah, and 33 of 14 versus pace. So he's going at just similar rate versus both.
Oh,
Oh,
that's
that's a
really
good
good
ball.
then.
That's a very good ball.
We got 2 overs of Arshdeep then. He's going to bowl 18 and 20, and who's going to bowl 19? Let's see. Yeah. Bro, I feel like David sometimes, what I've noticed with him this season, like if they've got like an actual high quality fast bowler, they can trouble him sometimes. Like if you go back and look at the Gujarat game, I think it's Gujarat versus RCB in Bengaluru, where the game was pretty much done, but they had to get the job done, right? Like they couldn't have possibly lost that game, but they had to secure it still. And in that game, he was struggling a lot versus Rabada in particular. That's my memory of it. He's looking in horrible form and shape that time.
What my personal observation with David is that he needs that sweet 6 to 8 balls to understand where exactly his place, his areas to hit, and the bowlers to pick.
Fair.
That's what I saw.
He's developed as a batter only,
David.
in general. Like now, he's become like a proper. He's batting at 4 for Australia. He's come to bat in the power play and all. Scored 100 or 37 and all that. So I think
Yeah.
not really much of an issue there. So,
So
we were just saying
he's
Varun
made-
today.
Sorry, he's made
Oh, then
34 of
super
26 versus 6 to 10 meter length this season.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah.
not so great numbers.
Mm.
But how
Even the
come the
short
entire
ball-
team is having
Yeah, I can't.
having
That's
an
what I
issue with
can't
that?
explain.
It's
At least with
random.
the entire
Virat,
team is
I can
having issue with hard
understand.
length? Oh.
Whoa.
But then,
Speaking
one
of
bro, this
that,
will be interesting to see. What's the difference when the same hard length ball is coming with pace and without pace thing? Can we
bro, the
can we
next shot
see
will
that
be interesting
number?
to see. You look at the next
That's
shot.
a 6. Yep, good hit there.
Bro, don't give him spoilers, no. let's play with him.
I'm on potato. Varun bro, please. I mean, like, spare me.
Bro, I
for
already
this.
gave him a spoiler for Virat's wicket.
Oh, yeah, he did. Oh, that's really good.
gonna check.
We were just saying,
all the
Varun, that
teams.
in the last IPL, Winky was 67 of 53 and got out 4 times to spin. Now today, if he's actually got 31 of 16, that's a massive outcome. for him.
That's a
Indeed.
upscale, no, massive upscale.
Yeah, big one.
Yeah.
If these blokes can take the score to 240 from here, then hands down, all the best. I'm not taking Punjab out of the game, but for sure, because they are the good chasing team. But that will be some serious hitting.
Yeah, it will be interesting for sure. I think it's going to come down to the openers. I feel if they get the openers out, then I don't think then it's a big
Yeah.
cause for worry. Then with the cushion that they have, right? Because it's them that we were talking about this, right, Varun, in your piece, where they get the required run rate down from like 13s and 12s to back to 10s by the time Shreyas comes in. So then that again, Shreyas is also one of those guys, right? Where he can cruise at 10 runs per over. So we've now seen this new breed of players where these guys are just cruising at 10s, and now that's not pro. Yeah,
Guys, if you are hearing me out,
it's only got in audio.
if you guys hear me out, I went to God mode because the power has gone off. So my laptop
No.
still has the charge, so you guys can hear me out. That's not so a great idea. So I'll be going out. I'll be back when the power is back. Thank you so much. Sorry guys, sorry for the issue.
So Winky again, like, did you see that last? That's his technique on that last shot. He's a very unconventional sort of player. Is he not?
Has he played any
I
red
mean-
ball cricket at all?
Sorry,
Has he
Has
played
he
any
played?
test match, first class
would-
cricket at all?
he would have played, bro. First class, he would have played. I can't imagine.
He's played.
not.
Oh, he's averaging 38 in first class cricket, so he's not a complete dummy. I'm a bit
But
surprised. though.
wait, what? Wasn't he in some? Hasn't he done an MBA? Oh yeah, he has done an MBA. Oh man, these guys are insane, bro. What is happening?
Yeah. Yeah.
He's done an MBA and he was working at Deloitte. It seems in 2018.
Yes.
What?
That was a famous story, isn't it?
Yeah, it is famous. I know. No, I knew that. I'm just saying it's just amazing that professional cricketer. He's also done an MBA here. I'm sitting.
What is it? Like Varun Chakravarti is an actual architect, isn't he?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Doesn't he still sometimes do architecture work as well, just so he can stay in touch?
Was he
that's
talking
what I've
about
heard.
that in the podcast with Gaurav? Gaurav Kapoor.
Might have, yeah.
That's something I vaguely remember. I think maybe not.
Yeah. Can we see a Venki 100?
That would be amazing, bro. Yeah. And actually, Rajat's absence means he got a good enough entry point, I think, in this game. Like,
so
I know
Chahal has
ideally you
gone
still
up.
want him in the power play. Yeah, Chahal is gone. Stoinis is in.
Back of the length again.
Venki has done a great Patidar impression. Yeah. I think the only difference probably is that Patidar has that ability to actually hit 666 mode right from the word go. Well, Venki was struggling a lot initially, but I think he's managed to find his way back in this innings. And yeah, he's been superb. He's been excellent. This could potentially be like a match-winning innings that takes you to the playoffs as well. Because he's given that extra push now. And initially, we were not confident about that at all. As I was saying, at the 11 over mark, not even the 11th over, I think I want to say it was, so at 10.5, in the 11th over, 10.5, they were 104 for 2. And now they're at what? 203 for 3? So that's like quite the jump. So he hit a 4 there, then there was 12, 11, 12, 14, 11, 19, 13. Every over since then, has gone for 10 plus, 11 plus, so to say.
Mm-hmm.
All in all, I think RCB will take that for sure. Against pace, actually, I think Venki he was solid he was decent at least last year as well, no?
Yeah.
Because if he was that bad against pace, so if he's that bad against spin, surely he made up for it on the other end. Yeah, he was 73 of 47. True average strike rate in the negative only, but I think it's very small sample size. They didn't play him much now after a point. I think I want to say he played like 6 or 7 games or something like that. Then they just stopped
They
him.
gave up on him at some point.
Yeah.
I could be wrong, but they
Which
never
I
opened
understand.
with him, right?
They never opened with him.
Oh,
They didn't. Yeah.
oh, is he out?
I don't think
They're appealing.
they are indeed appealing. I don't know. Good ball though, by the way.
I think Azmat has been the best bowler in 2 games in a
Oh,
row
for
now.
sure. Yeah.
Yeah,
He has done a solid job.
yeah. Good scouting by them. So Arshdeep will bowl the last
Scouting?
over, I assume. Not scouting,
Scouting?
sorry. Good selection. The
Good selection, yeah. I was like,
Yes.
bro, have you forgotten about Asmatullah Umar Saeed, the man that actually has done so much in like ICC World Cups and championships and stuff.
The issue is Stoinis has been really good for them with the bat, so they're losing some
Yeah.
runs with him.
That Stoinis has come back in today, no?
Is he coming back
He's the
in?
impact sub. Yeah, he
Oh,
is the
that's
impact
good
sub.
then, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
that's
which
good
overseas
then.
player have they not picked? They've
Bartlett.
dropped Janssen today. Bro, Janssen also they're not playing today.
Oh, Jansen's not playing, yeah.
That's what I'm saying. The Connolly is there. He was in the field. We saw him very clearly.
Correct,
There's
correct,
also Lockie was playing today. That makes complete sense. I think it's also like not a bad time for them to give a break to Janssen because he was looking horribly out of his form, and we know he can be a much better bowler than that. But still, yeah, at a certain point, sometimes it's better to rest a player when they're not in form than actually keep playing them.
Man, Jansen is so annoying, man. His ceiling is so high
Yeah.
in
for
white
sure,
ball
bro.
cricket.
Every cricket, bro. I'm telling you, next 10 years, the sky is the limit for this guy.
No, at least with
like
red
he's-
ball
he's
cricket,
getting-
he's one of the best bowlers in the world. So he's doing
That he
something
is.
there. Yeah. Like in white ball cricket as well, he should be the number 1 white ball player in the world. He's not close to that.
I don't know if he should be the best white ball player in the world. Maybe as a sum of his parts, literally sky is the
Yeah,
limit.
that's
Yes,
what
it is.
we're saying, right? We're saying
It is
ceiling, isn't he?
definitely.
Like what? He's a tall left arm seamer that can bowl really quick, and he can
And hit
swing
the
the
ball
ball
for
both
six.
ways,
And
and
hit
he
the
can
ball for
he can hit
sixes.
the ball, hit 4s and 6s, right? He shouldn't theoretically be like a good number 7 with all those attributes as a bowler and as a left arm seamer. He should be. That's what I'm saying. Like if his ceiling is the best white ball player in the world. He's not close to that. What
Yeah,
number would he be right now if we did the rankings in the top 20?
Yeah, perhaps. He's still a good one-day player, I want to say. At least that's the stats I can roughly remember off the top of my head. He's a good
He's like
one-day player.
33 averaging. He's averaging at 33 with the ball.
That's more than I would have thought, bro.
Yeah. Econ is 6.3 though.
It was a great over as Rahul was saying, but
Yeah,
he's finally
still a really good
launched
over.
that-
Just 8 runs
It's
off.
still a
and
very
take
good
it.
over. Absolutely. 8 runs only, yes. That is the first over for RCB since that 11th over where they went for the 7 runs.
No, even versus Mumbai, he bowls a 4-run over, I want to say, and they still lose comfortably.
Oh, yes. It is I want to say 17th over? Yes, it is the 17th over, I
17th,
remember.
yeah.
And I was just watching that game with my dad and I told him that Mumbai will chase it. I have no faith in Punjab's death bowling. And I'm telling you they will chase it. So at 55 for 4, I told him that they will chase it. And I was saying even before. But at 55 for 4, I was like, yeah, they will chase it. Then after that, I think what happened was that 4-run over came. And even then I was like, okay, yeah, fair enough. So Eric Cartmunch says, 230 potential became 218. Yeah, possibly.
225 is still on. That's what I predicted.
225 is still on. I think, he's saying based on the required run rate, which makes sense.
Yeah.
So not required run rate, current run rate. So I was also looking at Virat's split today. So he's 14 of 12 versus spin and 12 of 7. So 12 of the quicks, 36 and 8. 44 of 25. Yeah. I think that sounds about right. Like, I think at this point of his career, after all the evolutions and everything, like, this is the sort of the best case scenario that you can expect from him in the first innings.
19. It's not 32. It's yeah, you're right. 44 of 25 versus pace and 14 of 12 versus spin, right? Oh wait, have we lost Cheyenne as well? Yeah, I think we lost Cheyenne as well. I'll try to be on my own with my voices in my head for one more over. Thankfully, we had a single first ball. So unknown nobody's saying wide Yorkers from Punjab. Oh, that should be a wide. And Prob slips. He tries to follow Tim David, but a bit too leg sidey, and it's a wide. But yeah. So Shaker is saying RCB should open with Venki and have Bethel in the middle order. Yeah, I don't mind that at all. I think Venki is really good versus pace, and I don't know if Bethel likes starting versus pace necessarily. And it's a back of the length ball. Tim David does not get it at all. And it's just a single. Good start by Arshdeep Singh this. Just 3 runs off 2 balls, including the wide.
Hello. Hello, I had a power cut. What has even happened in the last few balls? I don't quite think I'm aware of.
We've had I believe, a wide Yorker and then a leg side wide. And then we had a back of the length ball. Tim David hits a no man's land and is taken a single.
Bro, just give me a second. I'll be back.
No worries. And it's another wide Yorker. Well executed, and Venki just gets a single. He could have, if he probably left that, it would have probably been called a wide though. So interesting. So Andy's saying match losing innings by Kohli. Maybe a bit too soon to say that. Oh, 100%. I'd like, I'm to be fair, Eric, I think I'm pretty awkward in general with people. So I don't know if it's match losing. I think we need to see both teams bat, and then we can probably judge it better. But yeah, yeah, I think it's one of those things where, like, if they do lose, he's probably going to be slagged off. Arsh misses his length, and he's been whooped over leg side for 6 by Tim David, who moves to 24 of 10.
Hello, I am back.
Hey
And
again.
we have a 6.
Yep,
Tim David.
slot ball.
Tim David, 200.
He's one of those people you can't miss length against.
Absolutely. We were also discussing now for, I think when Virat got out, that who's the guy that should actually come in, and Shravan asked me that, and I was like, yeah, just say Tim David, bro. No issues there. Like, I
feel like only Tim David cannot look completely in good touch and still be 24 of 10.
Yeah, that is also true. I think with him it's just like an ability.
And it's a slot ball again, and he's hit it for 4.
Nice.
I think with Tim David, it's better for you for Arshdeep to bowl back of the length and miss than bowl full and miss, because I think because it's so punishing if you miss that Yorker.
Yeah, interesting. So you're saying the margin for error on the Yorker is very less.
Yeah, with him, I think because he's one of those that doesn't like good length and back of the length, the margin's quite high for you. This isn't like Virat, for example, right? Who'll smash good length and short ball, so the back of the length margin is quite tiny. Tim David does not like. There's a whole section of the pitch he hates. Even short balls he doesn't always like. He can hit it occasionally, but he will get out.
Varun, what do you think about resources today?
No, I think Andy was asking us, is this a match losing innings? What are your thoughts?
I don't think so. Like the Punjab openers are so incredible that it could actually potentially be because like if they bat at a fast pace, who knows? But I think given the fact that Rajat was not there and he really did need to elongate the batting order a bit, and he doesn't actually have that big of a slowdown, right? He's batting at 160 on the power play, and then after that he's batted at 150 odd. So I think it's actually that period after that 55 of 33 where he gets singles for a couple of 3 balls and then he gets out eventually. So I don't think it was match losing, but yeah, well, I think time will tell us. I don't think.
I was saying, and if it's a full toss and he's hit it for 6.
Yeah,
No, he's out.
He
He is out. Yeah, he's gone. 222 in the end, they finish with.
Yep. You were saying something?
What was I saying? Yeah, I think it's one of those where if RCB do lose, people will slag his innings off.
Yeah, that will happen for sure. But I don't think he played a bad. Like he played a decent to good innings. That's roughly the stance I've maintained on this innings so far. I know whenever Kohli plays the first innings 50 or like a long innings, everybody has lots of discourse and opinions on it. But I think we'll have lots of different opinions as well on social media. So
Why would you
let's see
review that
how-
for a no ball?
They have reviewed that indeed. But that is not a no ball by any means. Like that is insane. I think they've just done it for the memes. That is not even close to being a no ball, bro. Like
Oh,
this-
thank God. They just called it immediately. Okay, that's the end of the innings, folks. We'll see you in about 10 minutes when we resume for the second innings. Hopefully, Deepak will join
Yep.
at some point.
And Shravan.
And Shravan.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL Final Watch Party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Greatest image in cricket. If you were a sculptor, then it might be a perfect elbow up cover drive. If you're filming, it'd probably be a bowler leaping at the crease. And if you're painting, the entire scene of a ground is majestic. But there is something about stumps splattered from a fast bowler. The rawness, carnage, finality. They were there, the batter was supposed to protect them, and now it's a wooden massacre. They sit splayed, the bails are fuck knows where, and the batter is terrified of looking back. If you are in a ground, the biggest reaction of any crowd is always for a bold. It's primal. And this year in the IPL, you are less likely to see one than ever before. One of our sport's greatest events is disappearing and being replaced by wides. The best thing in cricket replaced by the worst.
This is my Lotus sofa from FlexiSpot. I got it to watch cricket on. That has not happened yet. I know the Lotus sofa offers adjustable recline that goes down to 145 degrees, but I can't show you that because my cats are always on this chair. It also has full body support with spacious seats. Clearly, this also means the same for the cats because look at them. It has smooth movement. Well, I think it does. The cats basically just lay here. It comes with hidden storage, and no, I'm not putting a cat in there. This chair can hold 159 kilograms, but we've not stress tested it yet because mostly it has either 3.1 or 4.3 kilograms, or maybe the two of them combined. So what we have here is a sofa ideal for watching cricket, I think, but even better for sleeping 18 hours a day. Head over to FlexiSpot and pick up your Lotus sofa right now to please your cat today.
Cricket used to be government run. Sure, there was a slight difference, but it was a not-for-profit style. It was essentially run for grey men in old boy blazers to sit in private dining rooms and get their friends free tickets. It was not really marketed or monetized. It existed and paid for itself, and that was all that anyone needed from the sport. But cricket is now at the whims of free markets and is a billion-dollar industry. The players get paid, probably still under their worth, but decent professional athlete wages. They work for billionaires, not cricket administrators all the time. And the future of this game is no longer in committees, but instead moves on the whims of the market cycle. This has affected how cricket is played on the field. In the early 2000s, teams looked at Moneyball as a template for limited overs cricket. England even used it in tests. TV companies like Supersport and Channels 4 and 9 brought in gimmicks that eventually changed the sport on the pitch and became playing conditions. Then, through the Rajasthan Royals' early analysis, cricket changed on the field at a rapid rate. Matchups are now an old cricket phrase that your uncle moans about. And what the IPL did was not invent new cricket tactics, but franchise them. Players and coaches move around the world in other leagues. They're sponges, mopping up tips and tricks, and now they have the budget and the time to use them at this level. Most non-Indian franchises don't have the time to think about what they are doing beforehand due to their low budgets. IPL teams spend months preparing for their league. New Zealand cricketers would do similar things in the 80s, but they would be taking their ideas from local cricket and fitting them in between jobs of teaching or driving cabs. The current brain trusts in the IPL are like cricket's first funded strategic think tanks. But even with all that money, brains and time, the IPL was not all that much different from any other league on the field. And that simply will not do when you are the most expensive show in town. So after the hundreds tinkering and the Big Bash's random experiments, the IPL had the Impact Sub. According to the officials at the time, a number of team sports allow teams to make tactical substitutes, i.e. football, rugby, basketball, baseball. The substitute is allowed to perform or participate like any regular player. What is interesting about this change is that the unintended consequences were never tested in other lower leagues. The Impact Sub came into the SMAT, India's second T20 league, in the same year. And even more incredibly, after bumping the rates up, it left, but leaving the runs per over at the elevated level. There is an argument to be made by many, and me frequently, that batters have been held back by orthodoxy way too much. The Impact Sub, along with the natural elevation of run scoring, T20, and even baseball, has thrown that out the window. Batters know that they can score quicker now, and they're going for it. The Impact Sub going away might slow the rise, but not drop it to the previous levels. Toothpaste does not easily go back into the tube. There is no way those involved in the rule could have believed that it would move this quickly, to the point where the chase for 300 scores now seems inevitable, and once breached, will be consistently scaled. It took the free market and breaking up of traditional cricket to get here, an experimental, half-thought-out rule change that has led to the greatest period of runflation in cricket history. A few years back, the NBA had a problem. People stopped dunking on fast breaks. It is hard to dunk the ball in the league because there are a lot of very tall men to jump over. So the easiest time to do it is when there is a steal or a rebound that turns into a fast break. And once the offensive player has the ball and is ahead, there is little anyone can do to stop their highlight play. So defenses took an idea from European basketball and would simply grab a player in a non-traditional manner to make sure that the referee saw it and called the foul. They were willing to give up one foul to stop 2 automatic points. The reason was to slow scoring, but it also stopped dunking, which is one of basketball's main attractions. So the NBA introduced a rule that any foul like this resulted in a free throw from your best shooter, and then you got the ball back. Now there was no reason to make this foul, as it would end up sometimes with more points being scored. So it stopped, and the dunks came back. Years ago, a cricketer pointed out to me that Chris Gayle had a huge amount of wides delivered to him. And I checked, and he was completely right. At a certain time in the innings, it made more sense to deliver a wide to him than let him reach the ball. Not long after that, many players got the same treatment. Wide Yorkers just became a part of cricket. And West Indians seemed to almost be on the top of these lists. No one wanted to bowl anywhere near them. But it also makes sense for all of cricket. While players have been better at hitting over the offside, usually power hits go to leg, and that's where the sixes are hit. So bowling in T20 has been moving wider every year. When DRS was introduced in cricket, many people opposed it. It wasn't their cricket. It took a long time, nothing seemed to be sliding down the leg side, and the technology was clearly not perfect. It was just all wrong for them. And many thought we could go back to a simpler time, when the TV audience knew that the ball was out, but the umpire didn't. That, of course, could never happen. But the fact that no balls and wides weren't called with that technology was also strange. So many mistakes were made by umpires, especially on wides, as batters move around the crease so much. It is the correct decision to review wides. It is also the worst moment in cricket. There is almost a dread that cricket fans have the moment a wide ball is bowled, and either the keeper or batter looks annoyed at the call. You know what is coming. Time is about to stop still while grainy Patterson-Gimlin type footage and 1970s TV graphics appear on the screen. Some poor technician is trying to find the batter's toe, The ball is blurry off near a weirdly drawn blue line, and for some reason, the entire thing takes 3 times longer than any other DRS decision. And the pain of watching this is always worse because you know next ball there will be another wide, and someone else will disagree with the decision, and the whole thing could happen again. In what is the fastest moving format of cricket, we have managed to make time stand still. Mitchell Starc delivers a wide basically every 2 overs in the IPL, whereas Washington Sundar takes 12 overs to deliver one. And being that he rarely bowls anymore means he might even deliver one every year. Clearly, there are different kinds of bowlers who are more likely to deliver them. Most at the top are swing bowlers. It's an occupational hazard of that art. But the most interesting person here might be Kieron Pollard, a bowler who didn't swing it that much, but was always ahead of the game tactically. And he was one of the first bowlers to consistently bowl wide, and probably one of the first batters to have this delivered to him. So Pollard would bowl very wide, and not even just at the death, and was also happy to bowl bouncers as well. At that time, Pollard was going against the grain. Now, everyone is on his side. There are 74 games in the IPL now, and that was obviously not always the case. But that many matches has happened before from 2011 to 2013, and at that stage we were looking at 600 wides delivered. In the last few years, it's been around 800. If you look at balls per no ball, there is no strong pattern here. It bounces around. But after 2018, bowlers' front foots started crossing the line more. But after the impact sub, bowlers are not delivering them again. Compare that with wides. There used to be one every 5 overs, and now we are down to every 3. It is hard to look at this and not think the bowlers have made a conscious decision to uncouple themselves from the stumps. But let's split that up. Yes, wides are happening more all game through, but not massively. It used to be that the wide rate was roughly the same no matter when in the game you bowled them. That is no longer true. After 2016, we have seen every year there is a clear separation. And of recent times at the death, we have more than doubled the amount. There is a wide every 2 overs, which is the same rate of Mitch Starc, the widest bowler in the league. Wides in the death are now an epidemic. And that is not always going to be pretty. The Kedar Yadav sidearm sling is not fun to watch. Mark Watt's 30-yard delivery is clever, but that's it. Dwayne Bravo around the wicket backheel Yorkers is miserly and boring. But that is the job of these bowlers, to stop runs. So they are already the party poopers of this format. But we can accept them in this role even if it stops some fun. Even the wide Yorker, sure it is a bit boring at times, but when delivered correctly, it feels like a genuine part of the natural battle between bat and ball. But there is no way to deliver this without bowling the occasional wide. To make the idea work, it has to be well out of the arc. So at best, the bowler has around a 30 centimeter window to put this ball. Oh, and the batter is moving too. So that window opens and closes randomly like an evil clown running a mini golf course. There is no way to pull this delivery off legally more than about 60% of the time. And seamers hope that sometimes the ball will be hit or mishit to save them from the umpire's wrath. At best, for every ball delivered to hug the inside of the wide demarcation zone, we're looking at about 30% that will be called if missed or left. Sometimes the real wide ones are just left. We can tolerate a leave in a test, not in the death. No one wants to see any of this. And you can't blame the bowlers. But also, is this what we want in the sport? There is a duty of care of the administrators to make cricket as watchable as possible. Now, clearly, they have shat the bed on this for every generation. But here, it is more complicated. They've almost legislated bowlers into an apocalyptic future already. And the best defense bowlers have is hanging the ball out wide. And it just turns out that that is the absolute worst thing imaginable to view. We could bring in a condition that says it's 2 runs for a wide, especially at the death. But penalising the bowlers for this is a hideous idea as they are already under attack. But also, no one wants to watch wides. The biggest moment I've been in a ground for was not Martin Guptill's run out, Carlos Brathwaite's sixes, Anya Shrubsole's spell, or Ben Stokes winning runs at Headingley. It was Mitchell Starc to Brendan McCullum in the 2015 World Cup final. 1 ball. You can find the video on a subreddit known as Death Rattle Porn. New Zealand were the side of the tournament, and Australia were at home favourites in a full MCG. Starc was bowling fire, and McCullum was breathing fire. It was such a big moment. And when Starc bowled McCullum, the ground shook in a way I have never felt before. Bowled, hits, different. We use the phrase castled, and not lightly. Your home has been raided, and you hear that death rattle. but we are hearing that less every year. Bowled is no longer a frequent occurrence. We are close to hearing the death rattle on this as a T20 dismissal. It used to be about 1 in 5 wickets. Now it is hovering close to 1 in 10. Until this year, LBWs had been about the same, meaning that bowlers are still going for the stumps. They're just not getting through as much. And this is going to sound odd, but seamers are bowling as straight as they ever did before and also as wide as they ever have. And because of that, in the last few years, LBWs and bowled at the death are moving towards each other. Compare that to 2014, where almost no LBWs happened at the end of games, and bowled was really common. That year, 1.68% of wickets at the death were off the pads, and 23.8% were bowled. In 2025, 6.9% were LBW, and Castled was down to 13.8. Bowling is nearly halved, and LBW has more than...
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello and welcome everyone. We are back and let's see how the second innings goes. 223. Varun, what do you think? Who do you think is going to win? Just give me one name.
RCB probably.
I think I am also going RCB.
Yeah, I want Punjab to win for the league. I think, but I
That's
don't.
actually better for the
Yeah.
yeah. Is my audio fine now?
Yeah, you sound fine.
It's fine. Yeah. It'll be very interesting to see now. I think with these two, it's been going on every time that you need to bowl hard lengths and you also need to bowl on their stumps. So I think this has gone very viral on the internet at this point. Like not viral in that sense, but more in a tactical
Yeah.
cricket Twitter where they have been talking about this. So let's see what the RCB management has been talking about. And Deepak is also here. Maybe he'll be able to shed some light.
So thirst umpires decided to join us. Oh, straight
That's a
away.
great first ball. Indeed.
Yeah. I hope things are working at mine. But
They are. Yeah, bro, did that seem a lot?
I think that's
seemed a
long
lot, no?
too.
Yeah, that was a good ball though.
See, if you're Punjab, are you trying to respect Bhuvi? Or are you trying to over attack and throw him off?
It's very interesting, bro. I kind
I
of
think
still
for the
think
day
maybe-
for the day match, I think they will have to go hard, right? Because it should not be doing much right now.
I mean, to be fair, the first couple of balls, there's been some swing. The second one was a wide. But this is
Yeah,
the
he
first
tries
ball.
to.
I
get
think you
an
play in
LBW
one over.
back
I
and
think
back.
I always still think even in today's game there is space to at least set your eye in for one over, or if you're a batter, let's say
Yeah,
five
because
balls.
it's
Even if
not a
you're a hitter.
massive.
Yeah,
Yeah,
even
it's
if you're
not a
the best hitter
massive
of all
total.
time.
Like on this ground, to be honest, it's just the par total. I don't think so. It's above par.
Have you watched
either.
this game, or are you saying generally?
No, I've watched the game. I
you think it's par?
Yeah, definitely. The ball was gripping little bit into the surface early on. Some of the cutters and all, but this is a very tiny ground. Yeah? Very tiny ground. It's a very small
What
ground.
is it?
Uh,
What are the
yeah.
dimensions? Because my dad was saying the same thing. I had a feeling
They're
that
just
it's not a
showing,
tiny
right?
ground.
I
Yeah, they
have,
just showed
I've been to the ground in off
And he's
season.
out.
Priyansh is gone.
Yep.
You have been to the ground. Yes, then you are right. My dad is also right. And I think I had a misconception. For some reason, I thought Dharamshala was big. I don't
No,
know
it's a
why.
very small ground. Very
maybe,
small ground.
Yeah, maybe
I haven't seen any
confused.
match here yet, but I've been
Yeah.
there off season, and it's not a big ground by any such of imagination.
Yeah, it's a tiny ground. Plus, because of the altitude, like if the ball's in the air, it just goes.
The ball travels.
Yes.
That's the one I knew. Yeah, that was the
Yes.
one I knew. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, now it makes sense why that Shreyas Iyer hit went for a 6. That adds up. Yep. Yeah. No, I would have actually still thought that this was above par. this total. I know Punjab are lunatics and everything, but it still feels like an above par total to me. Maybe 10 or 20, 10 or 15 more than par.
I don't
Like,
I know they're
now,
great chasing.
easy
with
pitch.
Priyansh
Now it's-
gone, things would be different, but the pitch
Now
is
it's
not that
changed even
difficult.
more. Yeah, but I think both of us coming in were saying that RCB should be winning this match. Like before this
Like,
wicket, before the start of
It is because like Punjab is actually having a torrid time mentally, right? Because now since they've lost Prashant Arya in the first over, it should be massive pressure back on them.
Priyansh Arya.
And yeah, what did I say?
Prashant Arya. You got, I think, Prashant Veer and Priyansh Arya mixed up.
It should be
Hard length
Priyansh Arya.
again. Yep. Hard
So
length.
Singer, the funny thing was, that's the one thing I was remember checking is what we saw at the start of the season was teams are bowling twice as much hard length to him as good length. And I
Okay.
just thought I think he's getting out to it now. He was just smashing it
Oh,
before.
Okay, that adds up.
Yeah.
Connolly
So they
has
have
been
started-
interesting this season.
So they have started bowling more hard lengths to him?
Yeah, when we did the piece, I think it was like they were bowling twice as much hard length as good length. And he was doing really well versus the hard length. It's just
That
I
is
think
a
the high
terrible
pace
effort
hard
there.
length is what he doesn't like.
That is a terrible effort there from
Yeah,
Ryan
high
Shepherd.
pace hard length is something which I also feel he doesn't like. I've said it multiple times, but
140
with
plus.
Bhuvi, 140 plus. With Bhuvi, that should not have been the concern, right?
How fast was that ball that got him? I still mid 130s, I want to say.
Yeah.
Maybe. Okay, just
Bhuvi
guessing
doesn't
it.
bowl a lot of 140 balls anymore, does he?
No, he doesn't bowl many 140s, but he's been decent with his speeds. I think he's not even going
Yes,
in the 120s.
yes,
He's like
yes.
130s. He's pretty consistent in that, I think, just from eye test. Connolly has been very interesting this season, guys. I think because he's a player who takes his time at the start, so he's not a very quick starter. Like I think his first 10 ball strike rate, his true strike rate is probably in the negative 30s or 40s or something like that, from what I can remember. But he also doesn't get out early, right? So that's that phase for him where he's getting himself in. And in the power play also he doesn't have a very high strike. Like it was, I think, very low in the power play as well. So I think these two cases, now he's come in at an early entry point as well. Yeah, that's
Oh,
a
the
gem
ball
of
is actually swinging a lot.
It is.
It's seeming
I
a
think
lot.
never-
Too. That's what I'm just
never-
checking right now. Yeah.
Yeah, never judge a pitch till Bhuvi and Hazelwood have bowled on it, I think.
Yes.
So it's high
That
bounce.
swung
and
size,
seam
that
movement.
seam swung. Like, what were the what was any data on this?
Yeah. So we've had a ball seam 1.3 degrees and 0.77,
Is that the first one? 1.3?
Yeah, the first
The
one.
very first one.
Yeah. The second one.
And the swing?
No swing so far. I haven't checked the last two balls, but the first four didn't swing.
The
fair.
ball seems to be swinging after crossing the batter. So it's the late
Is it the
swing
late
just
swing?
before the big. Yeah.
Yeah, could be. Well, Bhuvi is catching up on Rabada as well for the most wickets in the power play, which is in itself a fascinating thing because how have we managed to see? And we were saying about Siraj also yesterday, right? Where he's also been defensively good, but he's also somehow managed to take 10, 11 wickets, something like that in the power play. Because I think Jared was saying that he doesn't take streaks of
the
wickets.
Arya dismissal.
in the
Bhuvi
IPL?
bowled it the same length, but the wicket ball bounced like 20% less than the ball before.
Oh.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So we
So there
hit
is
the
some-
first three had high bounce, the fourth one was normal, but because he could, he could not just back down.
I mean, I think to be honest, today RCB, like that's a huge positive for them.
Yeah, the
They
wicket
got
on
runs from
the
Vinky.
ball. So so the ball on which Arya got out bounced a little more.
No, the
No,
other way
it
around.
bounced a little
The
less.
first three bounced a
20%
lot.
less.
The fourth one bounced normally, but because he was getting used to the high bounce, the normal bounce got him off guard.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, sorry, Shreyan, you were saying something.
No, I'm sorry. I know. As the only thing I was saying is, I think big positive for RCB today was that they actually managed to get that output from Vinky. This is probably a good day for Patidar, right? No, I'm not saying this is the best that Patidar can do because he can do even better than this. But this is a good Patidar day that he gets 70. Actually, that gets out a lot in the 50s and 60s, right? Warren, we were looking
And
at
that
this.
also opens up one another channel. Now, if Salt comes back, he can keep.
Yeah.
And now Jitesh can actually be replaced with Venki. So that gives
Yeah,
gives them
that is
extra
also another
option
one.
with the ball also.
I don't think they'll be thinking too much about his bowling, but yes, it gives you something, I guess. Maybe like Shashank. where he
So
got
wicket
a
ball
couple
was
of overs today.
133.
Fair. RCB is the new dad's army, bro. Varun, we were saying this now.
Yes.
So many of these old guys, they're all doing well also. Like properly doing well, right?
Yeah, that's what I was saying, right? They got Richard Gleeson in to increase that average
Yes.
age. Yeah, like
That
there's
was
so
a
many
good
young
one.
people in this team.
Yes. It's the CS. I think they are the new CSK in that sense.
So Karthik is asking, explain the difference between seaming and swinging. Swing is in the air, seam is off the pitch.
Of the surface.
I think Deepak can actually explain it even in more detail. You know, he's really interested in these sorts of things. If you want to ask more questions, you can always.
Shan, did you know
ask me.
Deepak
Yeah,
went to
I
IIT?
can.
No, I had no idea. Which IIT did you go to?
Not again, guys. not taking the bait.
Yeah, I think he went to like which is the worst one? He went to like Ropar or something.
Krunal?
That is why.
Ropar
Krunal
didn't even
and
exist at that
Hazelwood.
time.
Hazelwood
Hazelwood
himself,
as well.
bro. Jitesh is also not young, na? He's also like
He's
33, I
30s,
want to
yeah.
say.
He's 36, I guess.
But
35. what?
Jitesh.
Jitesh,
They should
I
be
think he's
pretty.
32, 33, I want to say.
At
No,
least on
more than
paper.
that,
I don't know
for
about
sure.
off paper.
More
So he's
than that.
32
for
on
sure.
paper.
Jitesh is 32 on paper, yeah.
Mhm.
Yeah. And
32 on
who's the other
paper.
guy? Jitesh.
Oh.
Patidar is also in his 30s, yeah.
Ritesh, then I got confused because he was with MI in 2017,
Yes.
I guess.
Yes, he won.
Way
He has
back.
won a title with him. There is that photo of him with the trophy in the MI jersey in 2017. He didn't play
That's
then,
why
I
I
think. Yeah, but he
No.
was there. So, whoa!
And it's
What a
full
shot!
ball again.
Shot.
What a shot, bro!
So this is what happens in
Dharamshala,
Dharamshala.
yeah.
These balls actually, I was supposed to be there for this game.
Oh wow!
Wanted to be like some of my friends have already gone for this match. And,
You haven't gone to a single game, na, this year, or have you?
I've never been to an IPL game ever in my life.
What? Really? Okay. When is the last time you went to any cricket game?
2013?
What? Really? That is a long time.
No.
Not
let
even
me think.
international. You didn't go for any World Cup games, 50 over. Oh, bro, that seemed in miles, na? It did appear like
During the
that.
World Cup, I was doing a road trip for my ICP thing. Na? I was
Oh yeah, makes sense.
in all those
You
colleges.
met
Like a
Michael
cheerleading-
Clark, no? You met Michael Clark, I think. at
That
some
was
point, you told.
2024 during the IPL.
Makes sense.
22, 23 April. So Delhi was kind of camping in that hotel, DC. So
Oh.
Warner was there,
Hmm.
Prithvi Shaw was there.
Yeah, but
Mukesh.
speaking of Shaw, he has not played a single game this IPL. They just don't seem to trust
Amazing.
him. Not even a single game is still amazing to me.
I'm wondering, I've never been to a game after 2030. Like Sachin's final match in Mumbai.
Oh, you
I
were
went
there?
for that. Yeah.
Oh wow,
especially.
wow, good one.
That's a good game.
So,
Yeah,
Yeah,
that's
that
like
was
a
good.
proper iconic one.
so it was my sister-in-law's wedding at that time. So still my wife kind of said like, you should be there. You should go for this. Like, otherwise you're going to regret that forever. So like,
No, that is true. That's a good ball.
I've watched 4 matches in my life from stadium.
Only 4. I have watched 5. No, 6. I've seen every game here. I think this season. I've seen 6 in the last couple of months.
Yeah, you go like every Lucknow game, don't you? Yeah.
Almost every game. Yeah, this time I've gone for all. Usually I would go for like 3 or 4.
Because I mentioned like before,
I don't get the
But I've
point
gone to
of
other
going-
stadiums
watching the stadiums. I don't get the point of watching games at the stadiums. I'll be
No, I
honest.
understand that, but it's also a thrill in itself. I think it's sometimes you.
that's a different ball game, but you can't enjoy the technical aspect of the game that
No,
much.
that you
like,
can't. That's very tough to. I think one thing that maybe you can determine is if you watch closely, you can see if the pitch is holding or not, because you can like actually see that visually in front of you.
Fair.
So I think that's
I think
one
I was
thing,
there
but-
for the
other
Shami
things,
hat
I think
trick.
field tactics, all those things.
Shami
definitely
hat-trick?
A lot of things. we
Oh,
can-
Yeah,
that was in
2019.
England. Yeah.
Yeah.
2019. Nice. Yeah.
That was a good
Afghanistan
game.
match. Huh?
Yeah,
That was a very good game.
That's
Pretty
a
good
great
game,
one, yeah.
actually.
Yeah. How did you manage to survive 100 overs though, bro?
I was so
And in
bored.
that game, I think both teams were scoring very slow. Now only I think Kohli looked a class apart. He was batting 67 of 63. And everyone else was struggling massively in that match. I can't remember who made.
In fact,
runs
I've
from
not
that.
seen any T20 game ever in my life from a stadium.
I would recommend T20 any day over one day because 100 overs does get a bit taxing in the heat, for sure.
I think the only T20 game I've seen is there was one of those blast games with Middlesex. That was also a
Didn't
funny
you also
story.
go
It's
for a
not-
100 game at some point?
Oh, I did go
Was it
for
the-
a 100 game, yeah.
Yeah.
That was last year at Lords, yeah. So the Middlesex story was funny because I think I was 14 when we were going. So we went to the stadium. We were like, okay, we should get a ticket. So people were leaving the stadium because they ran out of beer. So the guys were leaving. Like, the beer is done. I don't want to watch this game anymore. They're like, yo, you can take our tickets if you want. And then I took the ticket, and we went
So
in.
they gave you a free ticket.
Yeah, the people were leaving one day, so that's why they were like, okay, just take the ticket.
Oh,
We went in, and after we got into the stadium, I checked the ticket. It said senior citizen, 65. And above, and the guy who was checking the tickets just didn't care at all. So that was fun.
Nice. He
Amazing.
has been immaculate today,
So-
bro. Look at his length.
I was in Lucknow in 2023,
Yeah.
and there was this LSG versus MI match. I think MI lost that match in the last over.
2023.
23.
Yeah.
So
But
I
that
think
time I was
Mawson
not in
bowled-
Lucknow. That time I was in
Mawson
Nepal.
bowled last match. He was making a comeback. In that
I
season,
vaguely
23.
remember that match. I have a feeling.
23. No, it was not
The team
23. It was
David-
20. Sorry, 24. 24. 24.
Oh, 24.
Yes,
24
made-
Mumbai match. No, I couldn't go for that. Yeah, I couldn't go for that one.
No, sorry, 23 only. My
Okay.
bad.
I am also getting
23.
confused now.
23. It was.
Oh, and that's another wicket. Prop
Another
Simran
wicket,
is gone.
guys.
Yeah, game's
Good
over.
guy
He is
to be in
kind
slips,
of
by the way.
again,
Waves
and that was
critical.
140. That was 140 kph.
Yeah. On a hard length, Varun?
Yes,
That is again the same thing.
went for the slash, and that
Look at
I
Virat
think
also.
well caught because that must be really traveling.
That's a good one.
And,
Yeah. I'm saying Devdutt was a good man to stand there because of his height also. Like maybe if someone shorter was there, wasn't going to be
Punjab
as
is struggling,
automatic.
guys. Punjab is seriously struggling now.
Yeah, if they lose today, even their qualification is going to be very dangerous. No, like then there is no
They are
guarantee that they will-
definitely not qualifying if they lose today, right?
No. 15 you can still qualify. KKR can
Is
also
it?
qualify. They can also. Even
Wait, how
14 can
much are they
qualify.
on
Na,
now?
Varun?
They're 13, right?
They're on 13. Yeah. Varun, even
Yeah.
14 can qualify. Na, Delhi are also not
Yeah,
out.
they're not officially out.
They're not officially out. Yeah.
But the chances of them making top four would be pretty.
Yeah, but then I mean,
bleak
think
right?
about it. If Punjab are 13 and 13, KKR are what, 11 and 12? KKR are going to like if Punjab lose today and if KKR win their next match, they are going to be on the same points in the same number of games. If I am getting my
Imagine.
math right.
And
Is that
KKR
actually
at one
true?
point of
I
time were on
actually need
number
to check
10,
this.
and
I
Punjab
actually need to check
bossed the
this.
chart for such a long time. Like,
Yes.
half of the at the
It
half
has
of
been
the
a reverse
season-
for both of them.
Yes, I think at the end of at the middle of the season, I'm very sure KKR was at 10, and then Punjab was at number 1, right?
Yeah.
After 7 matches, so KKR had
Yeah,
hardly
they are
won
11.
anything.
Yeah, and if they lose big today, even their net run rate could take a hit. So that's the other thing we have to also keep in mind. Not saying they will lose big. I don't think. I think they will go.
I think
to
this is
5
where
or-
now Shreyas Iyer has to produce something today because
Yeah, he has to do the magical thing.
he has honestly speaking, by his standards, he had a pretty average tournament, right?
No,
He started
okay,
off
average-
well, right?
Yeah,
And
I think
then-
still think he's had a good year. He's not been
Really?
as good as last
Like,
time, but good.
Like, what are his
That's
numbers? Overall numbers?
I'll have a look 1 second.
Don't think so. They're like
I have
that
Venki
massive.
Iyer's numbers here. Let me look up Shreyas Iyer's numbers as well.
Because I really doubt his strike rate has been that good.
Oh, so
still
someone
160s,
was, I
right?
think, asking us why Hazelwood's not been as effective. So I was looking that up. So
Hmm,
last
go on,
year,
go on.
bowling the good length, Hazelwood averaged 9.
Boy.
This year is averaging 56.
What? Okay.
So last year, bowling
Both
the
are
back of the
outliers.
length, he was averaging 15 at an economy of 8. This year, that's
Hmm.
28 at an economy rate of 10.
Whoa, okay.
So my
Punjab-
bad, guys. Iyer actually has had a good tournament this time
Yeah,
around.
yeah, he's
also.
been really
Yes.
good, man.
So it's like 400 runs at
396
average
right
of
now.
Yeah, well, almost 400 runs
Correct,
at the
almost
average
400.
of 50,
Hmm.
and at the strike rate of 164, which is like
Yeah,
pretty good.
that's what
But
I was
I
saying.
seriously
He's-
last
160 is
no, the recent
easily.
member last
Recent,
4,
I think
5
he's
matches,
dropped off a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah, he has
that
dropped
means
off.
how well he would have started the tournament.
He had another thing, Deepak Bhai, is you need to remember that there is another thing. I'm not saying it's necessarily wrong, but when the openers fail, I think Shreyas's output decreases a bit. That's not to say he's not a
Significantly,
clutch player,
yes.
but because he's coming in at an entry point that is not naturally suited to him. So,
Yeah.
And this
if
has
certainly
happened with
something-
him. He has not been
Yeah,
able to produce those counter-attacking knocks yet. So, like, whenever the openers have failed, the
Correct.
counter-attacking
That's what I'm saying too.
knocks haven't come from him.
Even the
That's
Delhi
reason
first
that-
game, right? The first innings was Delhi. He batted well, but I don't think he was batting at like an incredible strike rate that we sometimes see from him. I want to say he went at like 150s in that game, maybe.
That's 31 ball 52 now. I think he's
36 or 59 not out. Yeah, 163. Yeah, fair enough. No, that's good only actually. They probably bottled that game more.
But
with the
like,
ball,
look,
if anything.
GT, there was a collapse. He also kind of went down. Against SRH, there was a
I
collapse.
think
He
that's
also
the bad
went
example
down.
to take 59 out of
Oh,
36.
they got another one.
after... Oh, have they?
Shreyas
They
is
have,
gone.
yes. They.
This game's
taken
done.
another wicket.
So
He's
Karthik,
done.
Hazelwood's actually bowling a lot faster this season.
So this
That's
is the
the-
whole concern I had with Shreyas Iyer, to be
Yeah.
honest, that
Again.
he's never, like, after the openers have gone out early, somehow he's just not been able to back it
It's
up.
again back of a lens, right, Varun?
Yep.
Almost.
I'm getting the ads, those Arabic ads on my feed. So which feed are
That
you?
might actually be
Go
good
on the
length,
second
man, but
one.
just high bounce.
I don't know. How much is it in meters? You can go to the second stream, Deepak.
Okay, I'll
Go to
do that.
second stream. So interestingly,
I think
with
if-
Hazelwood. Sorry, I'm just got obsessed with Hazelwood's numbers now.
No. Go on. I am also obsessed with him.
Okay, so the funny thing is, if you look at his numbers when the ball is bouncing normally, right, it's quite similar last season and this season. It's just if you look at the balls with high bounce, he's getting a lot of high bounce, but he's not gotten wickets. So last season when he's gotten high bounce, he's averaged 8 at an economy under 6. This season he's averaging 59 at an economy just under 8. So that's been the big difference. Where even when he's gotten high bounce, he's not getting the same wickets that he usually
So
does.
his high bounce is not as effective, and his back of a length and good lengths are also not as effective. Like batters are finding.
I
a way
think
to
that's
score.
correlated, isn't it? Like the probably
no,
is
it is, it
correlated.
is.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
I think what batters have done this season now, they have come,
They've used
moved
their
more
feet.
inside the.
Yes.
Yes, they've
Look at the
moved
Gill
come
example.
more
Yeah.
Yep.
feet also, or they've done what Sai did, because they kind of walk into the line of the ball, and they try to play him with all those paddles and I would say those leg siders pull shots. So they'll basically walk inside the line of the ball, they'll clear it up, and they'll just whack him like this. This is what they have done a lot. So there's been a movement from the batters sideways as well as coming down the track, due to which they have kind of he's not been able to settle into any proper rhythm.
That was very close. I was like, have they lost another wicket? But they've not. Very close though. Rasik's bowling well. 138 clicks.
Yep.
Farhan, you're taking this question? Can I take it?
No, read it. Sorry, I'm just looking at something else.
Yeah, I'll read it then. So Prit7575 says, is Chahal done? 35 now. In both these seasons, only 2 to 3 memorable performances for playing for the Punjab Kings. Consistently goes for runs and doesn't even bowl in some games. Okay, so I think let's break this down. First of all, doesn't even bowl in some games. I don't think that is on him. Like, if Shreyas Iyer really thought that Marcus Stoinis is a better option than him on any pitch in the world, I don't think you can put that one on UZ at all.
And that too against Tilak Verma.
Yeah.
So
In
you're
that
saying the
match, I
last
think
game,
Chahal
right?
was done. I think that match Chahal was done. He had already bowled his
No, that's what I'm saying. In the game before that, the Delhi game, they didn't bowl him only. Like, you could have at least given him 1 over to see how the pitch is acting up. No, I'm not saying it's necessarily going to be the right call. But
And we know
surely
that
you
even
trust him more
Ashutosh
than
is
Stoinis at the
Ashutosh
death.
has
And that
struggled
can
against
change
spin
the over
compared to
allocations
pace.
also, na, for the other guys. If Chahal bowls a couple of overs there, maybe even
so-
1 over, you have
So
another
this
death over.
season, he's averaging 23 against right-handed batters and 89 versus left-handed batters.
Chahal
Yeah.
or Hazelwood? At this
No,
point, I'm
Chahal.
confused. Because you were so obsessed with Hazelwood.
Yeah. And
No,
even
that is
last
true.
season, so last 3 seasons, that's been a pattern with him. He's not been able to get
Fair.
left-handers out, and he's getting worse each year versus left-handers.
Fair. But 35 now, and like he's also had, to his credit, he's had drop catches off his bowling, no? Like 50%
Yeah,
drop catches
plenty of them.
at
Plenty
that
of them.
point when so his season numbers would automatically look better. And if you're talking about going for runs, I mean, this is the modern IPL. Almost every spinner is getting tonged. Rashid Khan is getting tonged. Sunil Narayan is the only one that has, somehow survived when we're talking about the elite spinners. So, in my opinion, like if they want to move on from him, that I understand because of age or anything. That's
So
a different
Kurno,
argument.
the
He's not
question is
finished for me.
how do we know each other? Like we work in the same team.
No, I think because
The
of
one
Jared.
team.
The answer is yes.
Yeah. That is
The
true.
answer is yes,
This
and
is-
now we work in the
I
same
mean, only
team.
Jared can collect someone who is from IIT Delhi and someone who is an Indian but has settled in the UK for a long time and is now a British citizen, I suppose, and someone who went to Manipal. And like that's just a weird assortment of people, right? And all of us are engineers, right? Varun, you're also an engineer.
Yeah, I guess it counts.
I guess it counts. It does. I don't know how I am one, but yeah, I am
So,
somehow.
like, why are you so skeptical about your degree, Varun? Like, what's the problem?
No,
with
it's
that?
computer science. That's what I'm like. I guess it is engineering, but yeah.
I mean, it is engineering.
Yeah.
You also, Deepak, what did you study? CS, no?
Computer science.
Yeah. So all of us are computer only then.
Yeah.
Nice. The only one of us can code right at the moment, though.
So,
Entire India is engineer. That is also true.
That's the
Deepak, you have not done coding in a long
yeah,
time.
but like, I shared it in the group also, right? So I met this friend of mine, Bhavesh, couple of days back.
Hmm.
So we went to see his factory. So while in the car, he was just asking me like, "Who's this third partner of yours?" Uh, I said like Jared Kimber. I said like he was not able to recall. I said like cricket. I only watch one guy. This is a very fair guy, and he comes on with this guy who wears the specs, and he was sharing me the videos of you and Jared.
That is a nice one. Ooh, dude, just see that shot. Whoa, that has traveled. Whoa.
Amazing shot.
Amazing, man.
yeah. Shek Day has been
showed
good this season. Whenever I've seen
Yeah,
him.
He
he's
showed me
been
the
impressive.
he showed me the video. He said this guy. I said please read the name also. Huh? He said,
Mhm.
"Oh my god."
Gotta love
Nice
it.
one. Indeed.
So the cover of the video had Varun in some blue t-shirt and Jared.
Mm.
And he was showing me this. I watch these videos sometimes. They're brilliant. These guys are so good with the stats and all. I said, didn't read the name of the guy. He said, yes. Oh boy. Some insane team you people have. I say like
Mm.
Anurag was saying that the entire India is engineer. Yeah, that is true. So you'll find. I mean, Ashwin is an engineer, right? Is he not? Ashwin is an engineer. Anil Kumble is an engineer, I believe. There
yeah,
must be
I
other
know it very
cricketers
well
as
because this is the reason I'm engineer, right?
Oh yes. You had
My
that thing
parents
as well,
called
right?
me there.
Yeah. I think when I was maybe very young, like I think 10 or 11 or 12 or something like that, when I was like maybe I can become a cricketer, but I think very early on in my life I realized that I am not cut out for this.
Are you seeing the replays and they were showing from that Mumbai match as well as from today's match? Shreyas Iyer's dismissal. This is the one major flaw in his technique.
Is that not
Which
similar
is
to
creeped in.
the IPL final also?
Even the World Cup final.
Even the World Cup final, yeah, no, as I was saying, realizing.
So what he does whenever the ball is leaving him outside off stump, his initial trigger movement is like he would just basically bring his front foot forward, and then for some weird reasons he just drags it sideways. So it's like as if he's just trying to reach the ball with his hands, and also the balance is also not perfect. He's kind of falling over. So that way he's getting out so frequently that this season, the later half of the season, a lot of bowlers have kind of figured out this weakness of his.
Yeah.
And especially with relatively new ball, it becomes even more prevalent. And on Dharamshala, since the ball would always do something,
Whoa.
it becomes really difficult for him.
Got nowhere near it, but that's gone for a 4. Yeah. It's trying to rattle him by, actually.
And even Irfan
Stepping out and
Pathan in one of his shots had explained this beautifully. This technical glitch that Shreyas Iyer has. And even today, you saw the exact same reason became the reason for his dismissal.
Yeah. So before today, he's been dismissed. Good length outside off. It's 34 of 25 and 3 dismissals. So today's ball was, I think, back of the length. So
I
been
actually
good
think
versus
back of a length outside of troublesome more generally. Like, that's the vibe I'm getting. But
so
The
this
lens
season
and the
good
lines
versus
also.
it.
Could be
I
certain
think
dismissals.
is
Just
it
check overall.
possible to check? Is it
Yeah, I'm
possible to check the lines also? The lines, I would say.
Yeah,
the
that's what
starts
I'm
with the
just
opening
checking.
line.
Yeah.
Check back of a length, outside of stump for last 3 seasons, maybe like different, not combined.
Also,
I'll check
like
last 2
even
seasons because it's pace hitting
Ha,
days,
that,
right?
yeah, that's also
yeah,
fine.
so
That should
I
be
think the line is a bigger concern for him. As obviously the length of
perhaps,
So
yeah.
obviously
before
has
today, good length outside, sorry, back of the length outside off, he was only dismissed once.
Hmm.
It's good length outside off that he doesn't like. So 62 or 53 balls and 5 dismisses.
yes, that's what I said. Like
This
line
season
is
or
a
last season?
Last 2 seasons.
Oh, combined. Acha, acha. Right,
Yeah.
right. Makes
that's
sense.
what I say. The line
fair.
is the main concern, not the
Mm-hmm.
length. So he's, the good length has troubled him more. You see, in last match against Mumbai, also it was good length. It was not back of the good length.
Okay.
Yeah.
Fair enough. No, for me, I think I had the perception that he struggles a bit more with the back of a length ones, but no, I think that adds up. That's that.
Hazelwood's
It's more the
conceded
line
20
than the length in
2 power play
particular, I think.
overs
Yeah,
again.
it's more of a line than the length because
Yeah.
the reason is because he's dragging his foot sideways. It is impossible to balance your body that way. The trigger movement itself would always mean that he's more hands outside off some than bringing his proper body balance behind the ball.
Hmm.
And then if the ball is leaving you a bit, seaming a little bit, holding into the surface, there's a very good possibility that you'll end up making a mess of it. Well, because the foot dragging away, he would always open up. So he's always trying to reach it with his hands.
Yeah. Oof.
What a significant fall this has been for Punjab. Like I think they will have to go back to 2015 season, right? To kind of
Was it also not 2020? Did they also not win like 6 or 5 games in a
But
row?
I don't think so. They have lost 6 matches on trot ever before.
Varun, what was it in
except
2020, bro?
2015.
Can you check it? I have a feeling they fell off hard in that season.
But I don't think so. They lost 6. They lost 6 matches
It's
on
the
trot.
other way
before,
around,
like-
isn't it? They started off in a dog shit way and then they get better.
No, 2020.
Yeah, Punjab in 2020. Yeah. 2018
not
is when
beat-
they start off well and then
Oh,
they
sorry,
go downhill.
2018. Yeah, my bad.
18 they lost 5 matches on trot. Yeah, I remember. They lost 5 matches on
I
trot.
think 2020 they were like 1-7, I want to say.
Oh, it was the other way around. I'm so sorry. Yeah, maybe I got confused. That one would have been the RCB game. The
Yes.
KL Rahul 132 match. He outscored RCB on his own. And yeah, and I think funnily enough, maybe the next win would have also been versus RCB. The game that ended up going to the last over. That should not have. And Yuzi was bowling the 20th over back then for RCB. I also remember that. Yeah, so I think, yeah, then I got the 2018 and 20 mixed up.
The problem with this ground is it's I would say even an extreme version of Chinnaswamy. Once the batters start hitting it and they get in the groove, it is very difficult to control them. All your plans would just start falling apart. It's like one of the hardest grounds to contain a batter, I would say. Remember that last over that Ishant Sharma bowled to Livingston here? And they needed like what 30 runs in that over, and Ishant bowled a no ball also in that. And I think he has gone on record to kind of explain that particular over. And he said like bowling in Dharamshala is such a issue because it's like according to him it's only 50 yards of boundary. So he said like any batter who would just plant his foot down the pitch and would just take a swipe, there's a very good possibility that ball would never return. So he said like it was so difficult even to contain those 30 runs.
Oh wait, it's high in the air. Oh, it's gone.
It's very much.
Wow.
It's very much like Chinnaswamy. You guys are right. Like I completely understand that because even in Dharamshala, the game you guys were covering, that the Delhi versus Punjab game, that game also, I think some of the deliveries they were seaming so much, especially Aqib Nabi's. They were like seaming.
Oh yeah,
Yes.
that Punjab Kings was ridiculous. I still don't understand how they made 200 in that game.
That's what I'm saying. So again, even in Chinnaswamy, sometimes we've seen in recent seasons where there's lots of seam movement, especially early in the innings. But it's also like the Chennai game is a good example. I think I don't know how much seam movement was there particularly per se, but I think it was a bit tricky to bat early on, and they were not quite connecting their shots, and the outfield was slow and everything. But eventually, they ended up posting 250, right? So
Like even in that match, I couldn't make any sense. Like how DC even ended up winning that match. They were 74 from 4. And
They
suddenly
won
it
it
felt like
easily.
as if and easily. It just
Yeah,
felt
one
like
over to
as if
spare.
like Arshdeep was bowled out very early. I think after 14, 15 overs, he
He
hardly
was
had
bowled out
anything
early, I
left,
think. Yeah.
right? It felt like as if Punjab thought that they can actually go for the run rate also in that match. It felt like as if they didn't even see, I would say, some
Akshar like
exceptional
came out
stuff
of
coming.
syllabus, I think, because
Yeah,
he's not
Akshar
scored
came out
runs.
of syllabus because he was
The
so
runs at all this season.
horribly out of touch
Yeah.
that to expect, to be honest, that kind of a knock from him, and also considering the fact that Miller was making a comeback, because he was not in the playing 11 for last few matches. I think Punjab kind of underestimated the whole situation there because they
So
could have.
finishing anchor
Yeah.
won it for them, and Varun was disappointed. One
So
finishing
They could
anchor
have
ran
done.
himself out.
I think the overall strategy, bowling plans, everything was all over the place. They
It's
didn't
very
even bowl
random.
Chahal in that match. Chahal didn't
Yeah,
even bowl a single
that's the
ball
one,
in
no?
that match, right?
That's what I'm saying. Surely, regardless of the pitch, regardless of whatever is happening, you have to trust Chahal more than Stoinis. Like you, I'm not saying just in the sense of their overs directly, but if Chahal bowls an over there, maybe you can save another over for someone who's good at the death, right? Like
And
maybe
did
you
the
can
same
save.
against, and they did the same against GT also, right? Just Chahal just bowled one over. He should have bowled more
Yeah,
in that match also.
he didn't bowl much in that game. Yeah, the one in Ahmedabad, no?
Yes, just bowled one over.
Yeah.
I think the use of Chahal this season, I'm just not able to kind of wrap my head around it because I don't think so. He's bowled that badly. The way obviously there have been significant drops as far as his bowling is concerned. I think they're like around 10 drops, I would say, by now, not
Eight
more.
definitely. I think when I last saw, but if
It
you
was
ask Rob,
it
he might
was
add
it
five more.
was it was still that SRH game, and Punjab has
Yeah,
played against DC, against Mumbai. They played today. I'm very sure.
but against
Can't be
DC,
just
he
like
didn't bowl na against DC.
I
He didn't
didn't
bowl
bowl
against
against
DC.
DC,
Against Mumbai,
but he
if they
bowled
dropped,
in.
yeah, I can't remember if they dropped versus Mumbai right now.
And today also they didn't drop any. Maybe.
Hmm. So this is a good time for Suyash as well. I think the required run rate is pretty much in control.
The
for
Connolly's actually
RCB.
started quickly today. He's not been
Today
16
he
or
has. That's
16.
what I'm saying. No, usually, yeah, exactly. You're right. He's 16 of 16 usually.
14 overs, 174.
But bro, they have made 49 runs. I can't actually comprehend how they've made 49 runs because
Yeah, I was
they've
thinking
looked
the same
so
thing.
horribly out of touch. Especially Suryansh, no, the couple of I think one shot he hit was really good. That but even that was like an outstanding shot, which you do not usually expect.
This
And
will be
then there's the top
interesting
edge.
because Shedge is a super
He's a
hitter
good
of
player of
spin.
spin. Yeah, he took down Manav Suthar, no,
Yeah.
in the game that he played this season, the first game he played this season.
Yes. This will be interesting. Let's see like what he has in store for us.
Do you
The
guys think he's
smallish
going to go
ground-
for the googly, or will he go for the one that spins away?
leg
with him?
spin for me. Leg
Leg
spin.
spinner?
He's gone for a shit ball and he's somehow just only got him for one run.
Yeah, definitely. That didn't. I feel like that didn't come out of his hand properly.
Yes.
RCB Pacers had a strike rate of 30 in the good length, like batting strike rate of 30
So
in
look,
the good.
that six, which actually reached Punjab's dugout, well behind the pit also, for 65 meters. So just imagine how short the boundaries are.
No, I understand. I think I was getting confused only then when I was chatting with my dad, and then later with you also. No, you are right. You guys are right. I definitely see the parallels with Chinna's Mummy.
Yeah.
To quite a great extent.
Also, both are at high altitude. No?
That the other thing I was going to say. Yeah, that's also there with Bengaluru. No, not the exact same altitudes, of course, but yes.
No,
high altitude.
I don't think there must be much difference, right?
Should be
Bengaluru,
difference.
I think,
Very
is
difference.
950 meters above sea level.
Bengaluru above sea level is
903 to 950, somewhere around that.
900. Yeah, 920. Yeah, fine. Okay.
Somewhere between this.
Dharamshala has to be at least
1200-ish, I guess.
1500, I think. Yeah, 1457. It's still more.
It's a lot more. That's a lot more.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. I couldn't have imagined it's that less.
I had this in
He's
mind.
bowled
It
a
must be
terrible ball
1200.
there.
Six.
Yeah, that's gone for 6.
I genuinely don't understand how this over has only gone for 10 so far.
Yes. Maybe it's that standard cooling off period after the playoff, after this power play, where batters
Power
are kind
play,
of
yeah.
reassessing
Oh, by the
the
way,
whole
Varun,
situation.
today, did you see the 7th? I don't know if you saw the 7th over. I think RCB got 22 runs of the 7th over.
21 in that.
21, yeah, sorry.
Because Padikkal took down
And
Chahal
the
this
free
time
hit
in
also
that.
helped. Yeah, Padikkal took him down. Kohli also hit a 4.
Yeah, my new obsession now is the 10th over.
Oh, yes. Interesting.
Yeah,
We've
because it's
moved
been
on
the
from
lowest
7th.
scoring over this year.
And was there a wicket in that 12th, 13th over today? Day matches, we have not seen that pattern.
No, I think the 12th and 13th over thing is done now. It's normalized.
You know what happened? I shared that in the group also
Yeah.
today. So on 15th, we had a investor meeting, in-person investor meeting in Mumbai at 9 a.m. So 9 a.m. I guess, yes. So we were pitching to them, and we were sharing about the data and everything, and then we were discussing about this anomaly that is there in 12th and 13th over. CSK versus LSG match was going on in the background, where like CSK had chased that 200. Remember that Chennai match, and the time we said that every time there's a wicket in 13th over, Ruturaj gets out on 12.5. So like the guy who's the principal of the fund is sitting like that. He said, "Yeah, you can see that there's a huge screen in the cafeteria area." He said, "Yeah, the wicket just fell on 12.5." Look at the coincidence. We're just mentioning that, and suddenly that particular replay, that
Romario is
particular
in,
instance
guys.
during a highlight happened just at that time only.
Yeah.
Need to look at this over very keenly. Because
So, by the way,
his bowling-
Deepak, so the 9th over this season is going at 8.6 runs an over. The 11th is going at 9.2. The 10th is going at 7.7. I can't explain the
amazing.
season, man. Something's not adding
No, I
up.
think it could be the thing now where if they've taken a timeout, maybe just after that, batters are struggling.
No, that I don't understand that, but we see that every season, right? It
No.
only seems to be a this season thing where we're
True,
seeing
true.
it a lot.
And it's not set anyways, right? You can take it at any point, I think, in that 6 to 9 window. And then there's another window later on. That's probably 12 to 16. I can't remember exactly.
Yeah.
So they have Stoinis, they have these two, then they have Shreyansh, Sushant also. Who else do they have? Umar Zai. So I think the batting is still pretty decent.
Yeah, they have a decent batting.
Yes, and then they have.
And he's gone for another 6, has he? That should be a 6 comfortably. Oh, he's out. Oh, wow. Bethel takes the catch. I can never tell when it's a 6 on this ground or not.
Yeah, I think this must be the deepest pocket of this ground, and it's really, I would say it's a shame as far as Copper Kunle is concerned to kind of give his wicket away to somebody like Romario Sheffield, and that's a nothing ball on which he got out. Could have hit it anywhere, to be honest. Every time Punjab seems to be making a small comeback, they've been jolted big time. So like a pretty, I think, still not able to, like, what do you think has gone wrong for them suddenly? Like they were having a pretty decent season, and then suddenly they lost 1, then 2, and then suddenly I felt as if the whole team was panicking, the whole management was panicking. Just couldn't make any sense out of it. Like, what do you think?
So eventually, I think not taking any catches or any wickets has come back to haunt them.
Yes, because the teams kind of understood that they can actually push the envelope a little more against them. So because they are just not bowling well and not fielding well, so teams also started taking chances against them, and every time they were kind of chasing or above par total, or they had to bat exceptionally well to go beyond the par totals while batting first. So I think that's the whole reason. Everything came down to came down on the batting. So bowling and fielding just simply didn't contribute even in one single match, I would say.
Punjab, you're saying, no?
Yeah.
That's true. But today, even the batting has fallen short. so far.
September Bomb Indian is saying, these are what happened to Hazelwood in the power play. Looks like his power play team is over. Just, I think, half an hour back,
Varun has shared some
Varun
data on that.
explained the numbers brilliantly. So, Varun, is it possible to kind of share those numbers again? If we can actually just quickly go through them.
I would if I remembered them, but
I think we can like you can.
So
actually
he
go back
mentioned
and
like
have a
Goodland.
look at that
Goodland
in the
average
stream.
last year was 9 for Hazelwood, right?
yeah,
So in
Good, and now it's
2025, his Goodland.
56.
Yes.
Yeah.
So this is the whole
that's
difference.
a big difference.
I think, yeah. So what we see as the reason is the batters are kind of using their feet better against him, both sideways and also kind of running down the track to change those good lengths into more slot balls, more hittable lengths. So this has happened. So people have, because it might be the reason that he's coming back from injury, so he might be missing a little bit of zip also, because speedometers at times are not the true reflection of these things, because the ball is not coming out of your hand with that same energy, due to which batters would feel that they have a better chance of kind of going hard against him. Like, a lot of batters have done that. Shubman Gill did that. Even Weber did that. Multiple players have done that against him, which never used to happen. So it may be that he's come back from injury. He's just not able to put enough energy behind the ball.
To be fair, even today, I don't think it was like massively concerning in the sense of if you actually saw him bowl those over, some of those shots just didn't feel like they were in control. So like it could be the sort of thing that maybe even just evens out when they go to the playoffs. Like so far he's not performed.
Yeah, exactly.
He's saving up for the playoffs. That is a big plus for RCB. No, I'm not saying that's exactly how things work, but law of averages, I mean, anything can happen.
Exactly, that might be the case also. Totally makes
The
sense.
one thing I can't explain is, from what I can look at, he's bowling faster and he's getting similar movement. So I don't know why he's not taking
his
any
fundamentals have not changed, as you're saying.
Yeah.
The speeds, the movement, and the lengths that he's hitting roughly.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, guys, if RCB win today, I think there is absolutely like a minimal chance that they exit the top two, right? Then they've pretty much sealed the top two also.
They will be on 18 points?
18
Yeah,
points,
they'll probably secure it.
Yeah,
No,
definitely.
they will qualify for the playoffs for sure if they win today. But what I'm saying is,
Yeah.
even if they will have to lose to SRH by like a massive margin. That is the only scenario in which another team can overtake them actually in this IPL. If assuming they win today by like a decent margin, that's the basis.
So GT can get to 18 as well, can't they?
Yes, but they cannot overtake RCB's net run rate, no?
Correct.
Like realistically. Then
Yeah.
what's the other team that can get to 18? Sunrisers can get to 18, I believe.
Sunrisers
but
can.
even
And Rajasthan
there-
can.
Yeah, but again, for all of them, it's the net run rate, right? The jump in the net run rate is a bit too much. I think that will pretty much seal it for
Yeah.
RCB.
So what,
The way I'm
Rajasthan have
seeing it.
Delhi, Lucknow, and Mumbai. So theoretically, they should win 2 of them.
Yeah, I don't, honestly speaking, I don't think so today. Like Punjab is chasing an above par total. On this ground, 220 is pretty much chaseable. At max, 10 runs above par, not more than that. I think
I don't
we
know.
have to
Maybe
give
it's an
credit.
afternoon game. I don't think it's as straightforward. They've been very good chasing in the afternoon, by the way, this IPL. The game,
But like, I
the
think
game
a lot of credit needs to go to
Delhi.
RCB, the way they kind of bowled. They just killed it in first 3
they
overs
bowled
itself.
excellent. Yeah. I also think even the batting, especially with Rajat
Yeah,
not there, I
shows
think I had a big
this is
issue.
out again.
That is the
That was a
first
six.
thing.
That's
That's
6
the
now.
six.
Okay.
That's the first thing I entered when I entered the stream. I said RCB have not been a great batting first team in this IPL. They've won 2 and lost 3, and they don't have Salt and they don't have Phil and this guy Rajat. So these are your 2 main guys when you're batting first, and when you don't have those 2, it complicates things a bit for the other players as well. So you sort of need lots of things to click for you, and they all click today pretty much.
And Bethel hasn't scored
Yeah,
anything.
Bethel
in
hasn't
this
scored
tournament.
runs, but yeah, apart from that, for sure.
Anything for that matter in this season, right?
He's not done
He's
anything.
out.
86, I think he was before today. 86 runs in 6 innings. Today also he scored, what, 9 runs? So, yeah, it's been a pretty shitty year for him.
Even the strike rate is 125, average is
it's not-
14.
You need to make some runs also for the strike rate to be there in the first place.
So Singer is, I believe, saying Suyash can just go fuck off, man. Okay, that's fun.
Bro, what was the other one? The the other question on Punjab, I think that has some interesting points.
Oh, so Gargi is asking us Punjab Kings have a poor bowling, poor catching, and Shreyas not in form. Also, social media noise.
Yeah, lots of social media noise. That is
Hey, why so much of social media noise? A lot of people have been asking me this. Is it like because they were poking everyone and suddenly they've all come back to kind of?
I
would
assume
say
he
do
means
the-
that they are steep. She means they are steep nonsense.
But
That's
that
the
is more
thing.
personal, na? That is not on the Punjab Kings social media.
Punjab
page.
in general, I'm not sure.
I think Punjab in general, what has happened is the way I can hear from talking
So
to the other teams.
even
fans and
even
everything,
since I was
the
traveling at that
KKR
time,
fans in particular, they really don't forget, and they are like these guys are beefing so much right now. They've not won any titles or anything. They're playing well, but they're beefing so much. So when they lose, people will obviously get back at them. Like that's
Makes
the
sense,
nature of
makes
the
sense.
beast in this sense,
makes
right?
sense.
And
Like
this is ruthless out here.
regarding that
This is true.
Arshdeep and Tilak thing also. So what
No,
exactly
that was
happened? Because
horrible. Like Arshdeep,
That was
and even
horrible, yeah.
Mumbai made a mess of that.
the
I don't think even the tweet that Mumbai.
I just thought that maybe he sledged him or something. That's because I was traveling. I haven't got the entire piece yet. So like, what exactly happened in that case?
No, that was a colorist remark from him. Like he
So
shouldn't have said
did he kind of sledge him or kind of said it somewhere on social media?
That was
No,
before the
he
game.
put
I
it on
think,
his
when-
Snapchat. Yeah, before the game,
so
he
it
put
was
it on his Snapchat.
Arshdeep and Naman were sitting together, and Tilak walks by, and he's like,
Hmm.
I think something was like, what does he say? Like Andera Idara or something, right?
Hmm.
Yeah, I think they were along those
Oh.
lines. Yeah.
Yeah, and then he was
I
also
just
comparing him with, like, not comparing, but he was saying, "Oh, Namandir, Punjab ka something."
Noor, I
Like
think.
basically,
He says.
हाँ Punjab ka Noor. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
That is the right word. Yeah. So I mean, come on, like he should not be saying those things in the first place, and to broadcast it means like that is a massive blunder, and you shouldn't
like,
be saying those things in the first
I
place.
can understand like different friend groups have different, what do you call it, tolerances with this. They say that I can understand because
Yeah,
obviously I have
exactly.
friends that I'm
I just thought he
different
said
races that I'm
something in
extremely
person.
racist towards, but I'd never put it publicly. Let's just go
Yeah,
with that.
I just thought that they've sent it on some like for example during the match he sledged him or maybe just like
So,
the banter.
I think
Like
it's a
guys,
match
my
thing.
difference in opinion here is I had this conversation with my friends as well. Like I think you have to draw a line at a certain point. Like you cannot, like, even in friends groups, I know maybe there are different dynamics among different people and everything. I can't speak to what others believe, but in my opinion, I think there has to be a boundary. You cannot just
No,
say
I
things
know,
like
like I know what you mean, but that's why I'm saying you can't put it publicly because people won't react that well
no,
to
of
you.
course you shouldn't put it publicly.
Yeah.
there's
No, because I
absolutely
know
no
this
doubt.
because with my friendship group in school, like we achieved equality through racism in my
What
school.
to say,
It's
bro?
one of those things where like this, it was one of those situations where everyone was so racist to each other, all of us got along. So I understand what
I
was
would
doing.
not like in Punjab also it's like that only. In my school also
So-
it's exactly the same. We kind of ended up abusing each other so much, body shamming each other, abusing each other that it just became a normal.
No, like, see, banter among friends is one thing. I get that completely. I've got, like, I do
Of
that myself,
deep
right? But I think there is
Tilak
a
comment?
limit to it. That's what he's saying, na? I think
Yeah,
it's the same thing.
Arshdeep Tilak's comment. Yeah,
Arshdeep's Tilak comment,
Arshdeep
yeah.
Tilak's
We're just
comment.
addressing
we're just
that
talking
right
about
now.
it. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly the same thing.
No, I think...
I just thought
that
it just happened maybe on the bus or maybe as a sledge or
It was in
something.
the
I didn't
team
know that he
hotel, I want to
actually
say,
went
maybe.
out and said it on the social media post. I
No,
didn't
like,
know this
he said
because-
it on his... like, you know
Yeah,
what sort of a
this is what I was
person
saying,
Arshdeep
Anurag,
is,
right?
right? Where
Everyone is-
he posts whatever he wants to. I think he's not really the sort of guy that actually particularly thinks too much about what he's actually putting out. But I don't think it should be that way. You actually should be very conscious
There has
about
to be
what
some
you're putting out there
account.
because
Yeah,
it
exactly.
sets a certain example. You're an India international
Exactly.
cricketer and everything, right?
Yes.
And even after that, I think he had some very weird comments, I want to say, where somebody was criticizing him maybe or saying something, and then he was like, जो लोग अपनी मम्मी पापा से पैसे मांगते हैं ये चिप्स और कोल्ड ड्रिंक खरीदने के वो हमको बताएंगे something like that. So again, like these things are not warranted, man. You are an India international. You have won 2 T20 World Cups. You are like a proper IPL star and everything. Come on, you have to conduct yourself much better. Yeah, I think Anurag had some comment, but I think that is not for me. I cannot agree with you. I'm sorry. Like I just don't think it's justified. That's my stand. That's my stand on it. I've been very firm on that ever since the start.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kronal is in now.
It's a
Finally. How much has Suyash gone for so far? He's only gone for. I think they got away with it, to be honest. I think he's bowled a lot worse
20?
than 23 and 2
Is he in 20 into? Yeah.
Yeah. I genuinely reckon, like, if they had showed more intent, they could have been hit him for like 35.
How many bounces in this over?
At least
Two.
At least two, right? What's the over or under on bounces?
He is going to bowl, I think, 2 bounces. Yeah.
Ideally, not the ground. You should be doing that because even the misses can travel. But let's see.
We can force a mistake also, no?
No. Codename is saying I lost respect for Ash after the Mitchell incident.
When he had thrown that ball back,
I think he was Saurabh was also really annoyed with that. He was really, really annoyed. I remember that. Yeah, no, I think it was not on for sure.
in the finals of the World Cup, right?
Finally, yeah. I just think like if you are a cricketer, you are such a big public figure that you need to be setting an example, and you have to be very conscious of what you post on social media. To be very, very honest. Yeah, simple guy. This is a great question, by the way. We were talking about this.
So he's asking me, when I get time, can I check if Shreyas really needs another batter to get going for him to fire? How many clutch innings has he played when everyone before him has failed? I don't.
This is exactly the question I was also
necessarily
asking.
one of those cases where he needs someone else to get going. What he needs is someone to delay when he enters.
Yes, it's more about the entry points, I think, rather than the other end, because he has outperformed his other end also, like in some of those great chases that Shreyas has pulled off in recent times. If you just look at those like stretch of I think 5 or 6 half centuries in the middle, like come from last season and this start of this season, you have to see that he's outperforming his other end by a big margin. So he's not what he's doing. It's special still, but you also bring a very valid point when you say that these early entry points, they don't always suit him. I think it's because he is not naturally suited to bat in the power play. He's not like equipped to deal with those lengths as well as some of the other guys. We also have to remember he doesn't play red ball cricket anymore that much, right? He's playing it very little. Like when did he last play in the Ranji Trophy, Varun? Like I have a feeling he's taken a bit of a break. He doesn't play this season, no? Yeah.
Not at all. Even in he didn't play Smart. Even Vijay Zari just played one match, I guess.
Smart, he didn't play. Why?
Spleen injury, na? He had that.
Oh, injury. Makes sense. He didn't play the No. Which is the one day series that he missed? Did he miss? Oh, yeah, he missed the South Africa one. Yeah. Correct. Rutu was the one that was playing in that one. Yeah, correct. Now I remember. He played against New Zealand. Yeah, he was there in that series. And his injury was in Australia. Yeah.
Spleen is a very risky injury. So somebody was
telling.
so one of my seniors was telling me recently that one of my batchmate got killed because he was stabbed in the spleen.
Oh.
That's really sad.
Yeah, but last week only I got to know. And he was my namesake, same name. And in first year his hostel room was just next to mine. So I had it was pretty shocking for me. Like he said, he had some issues with someone, a road rage or something, and the guy stabbed him in the spleen, and it bled because it's very difficult to handle the injury. So spleen is a very risky injury.
That is true.
So it's really amazing that Shreyas is able to come back onto the field so easy. I think even with Amitabh Bachchan, if I'm not mistaken, during that Coolie movie when he got injured and was in ICU and was almost on the brink, was the spleen injury only. Because the corner of the table had actually ruptured his spleen at that time.
Okay.
Yeah,
if I'm not mistaken.
Really, that sounds really like it must be very hard to bear that pain, I think, in the first place. And credit to Shreyas for getting out of it.
It leads to a lot of internal bleeding, actually.
Yeah. I think that's why initially everybody was first concerned about Shreyas, not from the perspective of, he's injured, when is he going to come back? But more about, is he fine? Is he safe? That should be the default for any injuries, I'm saying. But especially in that case, because there are some injuries that actually shake you a bit, like the Lungi and Gidi one recently. You're like, wait. Yeah. We need to reevaluate what's going on here. So, by the way, guys, did you notice the 10th over again went for 6 runs?
I'm just checking. Amitabh Bachchan also had ruptured his spleen at that time. It was a spleen injury. He almost had a near fatal experience at that time.
They need a target Suyash now, don't they?
Kind of do. Oh, bro, by the way, did you see that the 10th over went for just 6 runs? You guys didn't respond to that.
Yeah, that's funny.
That is indeed hilarious.
You have to love it.
So Rizvi has a comment for us. The thing is, it's hard to expect maturity from cricketers when all they've done their whole lives is play games for fun in pajamas with their friends. They don't learn to grow up in their environments. But I think this is where it's the responsibility of the boards and the teams that they're playing with to actually have a sort of media training, PR training, whatever you want to call it. Like just a sense of actually how you conduct yourself in public, because now your responsibility is much bigger than just playing the game, especially if you're playing cricket in India. Like the level of impact that you have, it's like playing football in England or in Brazil or football in Brazil or any of those sorts of things, right? Like it's crazy, and everything you do, it will be scrutinized. So I think while I understand where you're coming from, I think that's a very fair point. I believe Behram has also spoken about it in a sense, in a context of Pakistan and how they're
Oh,
also
so what is the status with that match? Is Pakistan losing against?
Oh yeah, there's the
against
test match as well.
Bangladesh?
Last I
Yeah,
checked, there was
they're
6
110 for
down.
3.
Oh, the third
I
innings,
think-
nice.
Yeah,
I think 100
Babar
and
played a good
more
knock,
and
na? 68 of 84, I think, 10 fours.
I think 100
I've just
and
been
more, and
following
this
the
can be
scores.
super spicy, right? 250 chase will be massive in final innings,
Oh
right?
yes,
In Bangladesh.
yeah, for sure. Last game, how many did they defend, bro?
Like yeah, I think it's 268. I want to say, or something around those.
And
he's
that's out. What happened there?
Nothing short, to be honest, and that too on a ball he should have left it because it was easily a wide.
Bro, this reminds me of a random tangent. He's a very close friend of mine from college, and whenever we used to play cricket, he had this thing of, and he was also a wicket keeper, so he had this thing of, he would leave every potential delivery that he would see for a wide, and it would usually be a wide. So, like, he was really good at judging that, and whenever anybody tried otherwise, he was like, bro, just leave it, it's a wide, it's a wide.
This is massively a wide, massive wide.
By the way, what happened there when Virat took the catch? I think he was looking at his hand or something. Did not catch it. Like, did he not get it properly or something? He caught it, of course, but
I think he might have like injured it or like opened his stitches. or
he's going in
something.
this. Yeah. Okay, so next are we going to see 8 stitches Virat Kohli in the rest of the season? That means it's over for all the other teams.
Yeah, need 147 again.
147 we are coming.
Boy, this has become such a dull match now. We all expected it to be like one match which would go
I don't
down
know.
to the.
For some reason, today I've had the RCB vibe ever since the batting innings has started.
No,
I don't.
I
feel like
totally agree.
we're winning
Like,
at
RCB
all.
I know they
vibe
were
was
both on
definitely
RCB,
there.
right?
Yeah.
Even
Both
I
we were
was
both
also
on
not
RCB.
expecting Punjab to do great things. The kind of season they've had.
You
that
thought
they're
it was
having.
more par. Yeah, that was the difference.
Yeah, I just felt the match would be more interesting because I was
He
kind
looks
of
in pain there. I think Virat.
was counting on this since ages. So like expected it to be one amazing, insane, awesome match, but seems like that was massive idea.
Was it the? Yeah, it was definitely a wide. No, I'm trying to understand where he hurts his hand. Is it when he takes the catch or when he falls? He's, I think, getting the cooling and stuff done right now. Makes sense. We'll hope he's fine. We'll hope he's fine.
Sehwag recently praised Virat, right? He said like how he kind of analyzes the whole situation so early, and whenever you're kind of playing in partnership with him, you're able to maximize yourself because of the inputs he would always
It's that
give you.
Devdutt Padikkal stat, right? Where Devdutt Padikkal with Virat and without Virat is like a completely different batter.
He was mentioning like how Ishan Kishan also went on to score that double hundred in his
Yeah,
partnership.
that one as well.
And
Yeah.
so and he said like he was mentioning that 2012 or 13 season where he said that I'd come in and Virat said that try to play a little late because it's swinging, so it'll help you do that because he's able to assess the situation really quickly. Just
This is another
imagine.
thing which Freddie has also talked about. The RCB analyst, Freddie Wild, he's gone on a podcast, couple of podcasts. I think he said the same thing where Virat in the batting meetings, he's obviously, we know he's not like a particularly great numbers guy and all of those things, right? He's more, because he's played the game so much, he's got those instincts which are actually matching what the numbers are saying. So he's very insightful in those batting meetings. And then when Freddie goes and checks the data, it's like, oh yeah, this is exactly the same thing. And I think I like the vibe that I get from Virat just watching him play and watching him hear his podcast and all those things, he's very clear about his thought process. Like he knows exactly, okay, this is the ball I'm
Very
going
clear.
to hit. This is how I'm going to pace my innings. I think today also his mindset would have been that he's batting at what 58 of 36, and then he got out of that slot ball, right? He was hitting, he was trying to hit that for a six, he got out. But I think his mindset was to, it's the last ball of the spinner's over. It's a slot ball. You have to take it down. So I think that's the mindset.
Oh, we have the
shift also that
bouncer.
We needed that last over. We didn't have any of them in the last. No,
Yeah,
didn't
and
feel
I'm
like that for
disappointed.
sure. Yep. Oh, great grab, by the way. How did he catch that?
Mm-hmm.
I think now it's like even
So Andy is asking us, are Punjab broken? Top 4 conservative last 2 games.
Bro, I blame you. You did the piece. You have
Yeah, this is on me.
you have finished them. Good, but I really like that you put first 9 games for everything.
somebody in yesterday. Sorry, please go ahead.
No, I'm saying the piece that Varun did, he put on all of the graphs that first 9 games. Like, good job there.
No, the curse was so strong that even Shreyas stopped making runs after I wrote that. Not just the top 2.
Yeah, sorry, Deepak, you were going in.
No, I was just saying, like, somebody was asking me in the live yesterday, is it, I would say, Ricky Ponting's kind of inclination to build everything around Australian players, which is kind of hurting Punjab? So they actually asked me this. Like, all the players, everybody.
I don't know, because what is the major Australian bias we've seen this season? Connolly has been the number 3 and he's done well.
Dorses and
Dorses is fair. I can give you that one.
Dorses and Bartlett playing over.
But Bartlett has been their guy anyway, na, for Lockie instead of Lockie was there.
But he was getting tonged. Like, Lockie had a good.
He is only their player to play, na. Who else is going to play for them from the squad?
I don't know, like, whether
he's the only
Lockie
one that
was
can play,
injured or something.
But Lockie was not in India only in the first place. That's what I'm saying. He came to India only very late.
During the SRH match, he looked really good when there were a couple of drops of his bowling, right? And he never played after that.
Was it the first game that he came back?
Second game.
Oh, okay. Huh.
The SRH match where Chahal
what was the game? He came back versus RR, no? And that game he looked very ginger. He was not running in properly in that one.
But the next match against SRH.
That's interesting.
Because people were sharing that it was mainly due to the injury that he was sitting out even after that. I'm not very sure, because against SRH he looked $1 million, to be honest. Kunle and Shashank had dropped some sitters on his bowling in that match. He was looking really good, and still he managed to give 40 runs
1 for
in 4
41.
overs.
Correct. 1 for 41 in 4 overs. You are right. Yes, and he himself dropped a catch in that game. Now I remember. Yes. We had covered that game. I remember now.
Yes. So after that he didn't play, and in that GT match on that Ahmedabad wicket, it was tailor-made for him. Even that DC match, it was swinging, seaming. Again, the pitch tailor-made for.
Now I see what you're saying. It's a great point.
There's Bartlett got smashed in both those matches, right? In Ahmedabad also, he was the difference. He kind of went for plenty, and in that DC match also, he went for plenty.
So Avi Pandey is asking us, Punjab need a calm, experienced head in the fast bowling department. Chahal is good, but they don't give him that status. Arsh is just not mature enough. No, I think they just need someone who can actually take wickets. I think that's
wickets have been their issue. No, they've just not taken any sort of wickets. And I think they would have expected wickets from Marco, from even Arshdeep. I think Arshdeep has actually been good this season, to be honest, in my opinion.
I think for me, the biggest disappointment this season was Marco Jansen. He just didn't give anything. Anything for that. Not with the bat, not with the ball, not in the
That's what Varun and we were both having that chat. We were saying that his ceiling is that he can be the best white ball player in the world, purely based on all his attributes, his literally his height and all of those things, and the ability to hit sixes, swing the ball move the ball both ways, and all of that. And yet, we've just not seen that level of performance from him yet in white ball cricket. Yes, red ball, especially with the ball, I think he's been excellent in that format. And even with the bat, he's contributed. He just scored 93 against India.
So definitely, his red ball numbers are equivalent to Jasprit Bumrah for that matter. Like, he's very close to Jasprit Bumrah's number.
The average is very similar.
Red ball cricket. So nobody is faulting him there. No doubt about it. But apart from that, it's just not being...
White ball is not living up to his potential. That's fair. I think.
Horrible stats in white ball in last year or so.
I want to say last season he was decent for them. And I still think there is one positive with his bowling. Sometimes I see if it's a very high scoring game and it's like on a good flat pitch, he has the ability to bowl defensively, bowl into the wicket, and actually
This
slow
has
down.
not happened. This has not happened this
No, but
season.
he did that a couple of times at the start of the season. If you remember the Lucknow game,
Yes,
he
yes,
had a
yes,
very good
yes.
defensive game in that. He
Then
has
he
the
just
ability to
tapered
do
off.
that.
Then
Yeah,
he
but
just
if he can
tapered
do
off.
it consistently or not, that is the other concern. No.
Agreed. So Tanishk is asking us what's special about Tyagi's bounces. So from what I can tell, whenever he bowls bounces, he bowls slower ball bounces.
Oh, is it?
So his back of the length is elite as well. He's bowled 54 balls in the back of the length region, has gotten 6 wickets. Almost all of them are at like 140 clicks. So that's
Okay.
that's a good sign there as well. So yeah.
Yeah, he's been very impressive. Like this.
His good length is quite good as well. 59 runs and 59 balls and 3 wickets. So I like it. I think his issue is he doesn't always consistently hit it, which makes
That's
sense.
another 6, by the way.
But
That's a
to be
biggie.
honest, this is one of the best seasons for him by some distance, and
Agreed.
he's looked
Yeah,
really
yeah.
decent.
For sure. He's been
Yeah,
solid.
I like him. I think
Yeah.
he's done well.
I
And-
think I
and you
remember
know
seeing
there's-
a clip that came out before the IPL where he had that remodeled action. He was bowling good lines as well. Like everybody was getting excited after seeing that, and he actually lived up to that this season. Very
And
good.
we all know that if required, he can even go a little higher on pace from what we've seen. So he has the capacity, and he's done that in the past also. Not sure like how
High
difficult it
140s,
is
no?
with the.
He can go
No,
high
even-
140s. Another
Like-
6, by the way.
To be honest, in UP Premier League, he had clocked 154, 155 also last year.
Wow. Whoa, I wasn't
Yes.
aware of that year.
Last to last year.
Nice.
So he can
Yeah, to be
really
fair.
crank it up, but totally
I think the
depends
one
on his.
length he's horrible in is 4 to 6 meters, which is understandable. I think everyone sucks against bowling that length.
Yes.
So yeah, but I like him. I think he's done well. I think there's good promising signs for KKR and for India in the future.
And for India, yeah. For sure.
I don't think so. Punjab is massively out of it, but they just don't have enough batting left.
They don't think there's enough bowlers to target, man. That's my main worry. The floor is so high for RCB, and the worst what do you call it? The lowest floor bowler is probably Suyash. And
Yeah,
they've not
easily.
they've not completely smashed him.
Like Krunal hasn't gone for anything on this ground
Ronald is
also.
solid. Yeah.
Mm.
He's like I think almost a 4 overs bank for you, where you can
Exactly on these kind of grounds, because
yeah,
this
exactly,
is what
yeah,
he
yeah.
does in Chinnaswamy, na?
Perfect.
So Avi Pandey is saying the difference between good and great accumulator batters is how well they can articulate their plans and thought processes. Virat, Sachin, and Dravid are some examples.
Yeah, I think that's fair. I would assume he's saying accumulators across formats as well, right? Like not just
I
in
don't
white
think
ball
Dravid's a
cricket,
great
because-
accumulator. in
Yeah,
white
no,
ball
not a great accumulator in white ball cricket. Yeah.
Sachin,
That
of
is true.
course.
Yes. I think that is fair. If you actually hear these guys speak, they will give you some insights which you're like, oh wow, I never really realized that this could be true. Especially I think Sachin early on his YouTube channel, I think he had some absolute banger videos, and even Dravid, whenever you
they
just
have
hear
bouncer.
Dravid speak, there's such
An
clarity
uppercut
of
for
thought.
4.
I was actually listening to a clip of Dravid where he was talking about how I think the interviewer asked him, it was a Wisden interview, and the interviewer asked him that, we have the superstars and like this, what about the superstar culture, and maybe that's going down now. But he was very normal about it. He was like, if a player is great, obviously they're going to get more limelight. And, like the way I'll send you that clip, you just hear him say, he's put it in very clear terms. Like it's sort of obvious, but I think with Dravid, I mean obviously Jared has worked with him, and we all know that. Yeah, he's one
Himanish
of the best out
has
there.
always
Himanish,
praises
yes.
about Dravid, isn't he?
Yes, he's gushing, bro. If you talk to him about Dravid.
Yeah, he's kicking his feet in the bed whenever he talks about him. So
Maybe too
Narayanan is
early.
asking us, maybe too early, but 2025 equals 2014 for Punjab.
Interesting.
And
Yeah,
it's
because 15
What? And that is a
Betters
drop.
dropped him.
Season
Jacob
15
Betters, of all
also.
people, has dropped a catch. Come on, that
It's
had to go
pretty
for a wicket.
straightforward, yeah.
Yeah, he was
Pretty
just standing there.
straightforward.
Hey, that is a dolly. At least for a player of his level, that is a dolly. For most professional players, that is a dolly. Standing, like he didn't even have to move. 7
So
overs
I-
remaining, 2 Bhuvi overs. This
Yeah.
could become close.
I mean, they need like 16 and over down there, 15 and over.
Yeah, I still think they've lost too many wickets for it to end up being close, but I mean, it's the IPL. Who knows?
And that's
what
another
goes
4.
on here.
Omar
That's
Zai can but also
Umar
top
Zai
it
can
up,
bat,
right?
yeah.
Oh, I forgot he's
Yeah, he
batting
can
with them, yes.
He can bat, yes. And they've
And he's
got
done
Harpreet
well.
Brar as well. He can play a bit.
Yes,
Yeah,
Arshdeep
he can
can.
hold it.
Ferguson can.
Rob is saying we have to stop calling Bethel a really good fielder.
Well, maybe he has a point. He has been dropping a few catches in this IPL.
6 now.
Last
don't think
11
so,
was
like-
31 runs. Yeah,
And they're
they've
getting
really.
just
This is
one.
where even RCB started kind of taking
Yeah,
off.
yeah,
They were
correct.
like what 141 after 14 overs, if I remember correctly.
Mhm.
Last 6
Roughly
overs were
around that.
like no, it was
Yeah.
141.
Even before that, I think Deepak, I think they started taking them on in the 12th over. So there was that 12 to 18 over stretch where every over they scored more than 11 runs, and then in the 19th,
It was 131 after 13. It was 120 after 12.
it was 100 and no, you're right. I'm not saying you're wrong.
And it
What I'm
was like
saying is they were 100.
141.
They were 100 for 4 for 1 at 10.5, and then Venki hit that boundary, that
Because
weird
like,
reverse sweep.
look, they seventh over went for 21, so they were 81 for 1 after 7.
Yeah.
And then 4 overs.
3 overs they were a
little-
bit slow. Yeah, like around
Yes.
run a ball, I think. Yeah.
Mm,
For the next 4 overs, even I would say they were at roughly a run a ball, and then after that, they really jumped up
Makes sense.
in the
There's
over.
a regulation catch, to be honest. They should have taken it
Yeah,
easy.
they should have that. Like, what if that ends up proving costly? You might, if it goes to that, you will ask that question for sure. Where
Yes.
there's
6 over
absolutely no
89
business.
is not something which cannot be done.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah.
These are the situations from where Punjab had lost the 2 matches against DC and Mumbai,
Yeah,
right?
with the
on this
ball
ground.
they've lost from these situations that they kind of need to win with the bat if they have to survive.
Because
in this
against Mumbai also they needed like what 73 in last 5, right?
season.
And against Delhi also it was in that
Yeah,
region
it was
only.
in that
70 of last 5, and they managed to win it in like 4 overs. They had an overs to spare, so they have kind of lost matches from those
He's
situations.
just thrown his
So
bat at it, and it's fallen short of Krunal.
Yeah.
They need 87 of 35 now. They need a 20.
Shashank's hitting really well today. Yeah.
So let's say like the 2 Bhuvi overs max go for 10 and over.
Correct.
They need what, like nearly 70 in the other 4?
Yeah, they need.
that is doable on this ground. That's doable on
Yeah,
this
you need
ground.
like 2 or 3 20-run overs basically, right?
Yeah,
Which is pretty much possible on this ground. If one ground where it is a pretty, I would say, a normal thing which has happened multiple number
Even
of times.
Wankhede. Wankhede also, I think it's a very gettable.
Wankhede, Chinnaswamy
like-
here, like
Getting like 2 or 3 20-run overs versus Hazelwood and Russick, even on current
That
form,
is-
is quite difficult.
Yeah. That's what
They
I was
forget
thinking as
Bhuvi.
well. And to be honest, it's
And
just
Stoinis
it
somehow-
feels like Shashank has been very good, but Stoinis is also not quite at his best right now, is he?
Stoinis is just not able to kind of get into any rhythm at all.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
You expect some. You add 10 runs to this scenario, and it could have been a completely different ball game altogether. Like this is like
Oh, that's a great ball.
It's a really
instead
good-
of
this is good
18
also.
ball, 19 ball 24 should have been like 19 ball 35 or something. And
I
then,
think they will lose this match by 25 runs. I'm calling it right now. Just a very strong gut feeling. Let's go.
Yeah. Yeah, I
What do you
think
think, Varun?
Shashank's thing is what do you call it? Like, has officially done enough for me to not call him a finishing anchor. Way too batting way too quickly now.
Yes, this is too much.
Yeah.
Yep.
32 of 13, come on, man.
This gets you
Yeah.
banned from the finishing anchors territory.
Yeah,
you
you
have to
can't
be
be
13 of 12.
it's
Bro,
taken
I
it.
was
Or what? No.
no, that is not a
before-
catch.
Which is bounced before.
Bro, no, I was amazed that you didn't talk much about Rinku Singh in your piece, the finishing anchors one. Like,
No,
is there any
I
reason
was.
for that?
No, Jared removed it.
Oh, Jared removed it.
So
Jared loves
25
finishing anchors, I think. He
Yeah,
can't slander
and
too many
that's
of them at once.
A 4.
Yeah, that is a good shot.
Hmm.
Much needed boundary for them.
But not good enough. It's like 26 ball 49, right? So considering that Shashank has done all the heavy lifting,
Yeah, he's heavy. lifting for
Stoinis now really needs to come to the party because it's just
Yeah.
cannot happen on just from one end. Remember,
needs to be a
this is the
sixer
kind of
essentially.
situation. This is the kind of situation from where the Vatia won them that match. in 2020 against Punjab.
And that's
5
another
was
four.
80, it was, right?
Not a bad
But he has
over.
pulled off. Yeah, not bad. He's ended that pretty well.
Yes. Not a bad over.
How many runs?
12 runs.
How many runs is that though?
12.
Okay, sorry, you were saying not a bad over from RCB's perspective, no?
Yeah, both perspectives, I think.
Both perspective,
after
I
the
would say. You're
start.
still in the
No,
match.
but with 2 Bhuvi overs are left, you kind of want more, na? From than 12, at least 15. In
Fair.
that case, it was a good over. Like he was bowling well. I'm not saying till the last 2 balls he was bowling well.
They would have preferred one more boundary for sure. No doubt about
Nah,
it.
You got
that-
Booby. I think I assume they got Hazelwood now. There's no rush to bring Booby in.
Yeah, that is true. Or you can bring Bhuvi in and kill the game.
At least they're getting some momentum back into the game because
Yeah, they are.
they have
Yeah.
scored
Last 3 overs have
44
been
in
good.
last 3 overs, yes.
Yeah, that has been good for them for sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
I think RCB was 157 after 50.
Yeah, 157 for 3. I think this is the exact point which Virat got out.
Hmm.
157 for 3. So how many did they add then in the last 5? 43,
75?
43, 66.
Yeah, Booby's come back.
65, sorry.
Yeah. 65, yeah, correct. 39 over. Yeah, not bad. Booby is in. As I said.
This
kill the game.
is the make or break for Punjab. And
Yep.
I
He
would say
started
RCB was-
poorly. That was a full toss.
Oh, good fielding. Really good fielding
Good
by
save
Virat.
there by Virat. He could
So it's 2
throw as
runs.
well.
Oof.
Oh, wow. Oh.
Nearly took Booby out as well with the throw.
Yeah. Yes.
Almost took him out, huh?
Yep.
Mhm.
I
Easy,
seriously
easy
don't
over.
understand how this guy maintains this intensity
Yeah,
even
man.
after so many years. yeah, like-
27. It is insane. It just
and he has nothing to
losing
prove
it.
now, right? 18 years of top-notch cricket.
Yeah. It's
I
a
think
heavy
this comes
watching
back to the
and-
professionalism
Oh, what a
thing, to
shot
be
that
honest.
is for 6.
That's the 6, yeah.
Oh,
Good,
wow.
good, really good shot. Wow. Just uses
On
wrists,
which
I think,
feed
there.
you both are on?
1-1.
I think I'm also on 1, I guess. But I don't
So
remember.
Avi
honestly. I
Pandey
keep
is
changing.
saying, if RCB win this IPL with Bhuvi and Virat winning purple and orange caps, would that be a first? I want this to happen so badly, and it likely can happen. I
Yeah, it
think
can
so.
happen.
It probably
It would be a
is,
first,
is
I
it?
think. Is there a CSK
Yeah.
season, maybe?
No, so CSK had it in 2013, but they don't win.
Oh, yes.
They lost the finals, right? They
They lost
lost
the
the finals
finals,
to MI.
Yeah, with
Yes.
I think Bravo
Thanks to Pollard
and
again.
yeah, of
Bravo
course.
and Hussey.
Bravo and Hussey, right? Yeah,
Oh,
Good shot.
that's a
and
good
well
ball, but a
fielded
good
off.
shot as well, though. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah.
Try to Shreyas would have hit that for 4, Shashank.
yes.
Post up.
easily.
If they manage to get 15 of this over, I think that should be massive for Punjab.
Mm-hmm. Sure.
Even like I think if you get 12 off a Bhuvi over, I think that's a win.
Since
You
they've
are
already
factoring
scored-
out 10. Yeah,
yeah.
yeah.
They've
12, I
already
think
scored
is good
9.
for them.
Yeah, they got
Last
9. Let's
3
say
balls,
4
they've
of the
already
last
scored
3.
9, sir.
You can get one more boundary, yeah. But the other thing could be a loss of wicket. If they just lose a wicket here,
KKR
that
don't
is
have
going to-
didn't win the purple cap in 2014,
Yeah.
right?
correct.
No.
No.
I don't remember that for sure.
I think Bhuvi has it in 2016.
Oh, another 4.
Whoa, another 4, yeah.
Virat,
13 already
but
off
Virat
4.
has it. Virat had the orange cap, so I don't think that counts.
Yeah, like because I would say like in that season, Warner had like 850 runs, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. 848?
848, yes,
848.
correct. Exactly. That is the exact number. Yep.
Precise. But like Virat was having insane season at that time. Otherwise, like
I mean,
Mr.
848 and not winning the orange cap is also like a.
I mean, Mumbai winning
ridiculous thing.
2017 with Parthiv Patel as the highest run scorer will forever be hilarious.
What? I had no idea about that one. I wouldn't have.
even
guessed
I
that.
had also no idea about it, to be honest.
I want to
Yeah.
say that's true.
It could be true, yeah. And like Parthiv Patel making a lot of runs, that's probably still 450 runs. Feels like it's just in to me.
Oof. I
They
thought it
will
was
review it
wide because he
probably.
doesn't move.
He doesn't move, but my
I think it's
impression
a
is
wide.
It's just in.
For me, it's a
Okay,
wide. because,
no.
Stoinis
I
is
had a
low.
look on the TV as well. I think
So what was he
yeah.
pointing towards, Stoinis, just after playing that?
I think he was
leaving
telling
that
Empire
ball?
that's wide. Oh, that's definitely a wide.
Ah, okay.
Hmm.
It would be horribly wrong on his part if he missed out on that wide, because considering the kind of view he had, I don't think so he should be messing this up.
Come on, get on with it. Let's show the damn wide.
It's showing all the weird visuals of the crowd instead of focusing on the ball. It looked like from the first vision, first view. Did they show the replay? Mm-hmm. Oh, so he did move.
Oh. Oh, that's a good ball. That's
Yeah,
a really
that's a
good
good
ball.
ball.
Yeah.
My
It's a
first
good
instinct
ball.
was it's not a wide, but the second instinct was it's a wide.
No, I
Yeah,
think he
Yeah,
moved more than I
because
thought.
because he,
because exactly. I thought that he's there inside the line as a. I didn't see his back foot, to be honest. That tricked me in.
Yeah. So the use of the review.
Mm.
Also, like, why is Bowie bowling wide Yorkers when third man is inside? This is something I can't explain with bowlers at times.
Maybe worth a risk because of the surprise
And
element.
it's a single. 10, 12,
14
13,
of the
14 of
Bowie
the
over.
over. Oof. They've done well.
Yes.
yeah. Not
Do
bad.
they go Rasik again or do they go Hoff?
How many overs each are left?
That's
Rasik
a
is
good
left with
question.
one. Bowie is left with one.
Mm-hmm.
I think has to be Hazelwood because
Hazelwood bowls
Hazel-
17 and 19, I think.
Hmm.
And Rasik bowls 18,
And then
Bowie
Rasik bowls the
20.
no.
Yeah.
I think Rasik
And-
might bowl the last one.
Oh,
They
yeah,
would
could
like
also
to
be that way.
Yeah, because
Yeah.
they then now overs from their two best bowlers, so that they could actually give them a cushion in the final over. This is what generally they do, right? Even the DC RCB match also, this is what they did. And last over
Yeah, they
went
could
to
also, they try to get Bowie back on the 19th. That could also work for them if they want to do that.
and then Hazelwood bowl the 20th.
Yeah, one of Hazelwood or Rasik will bowl the 20th. Yeah. I'm with
Let's
Tamim
take some
here.
questions.
Bowl Romario and give us peak entertainment.
in. Imagine if they bowl Romario and still win this match. Then I think just give them the title right now.
Agreed.
Forget the rest of the IPL. Give them the title right now.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Nothing much to choose between the two sides, to be honest, at this point of time, because
No, I don't know. I feel like you guys are maybe worrying a bit too much from an RCB perspective. I think RCB will defend it.
So no,
I think
they can. So Singer is saying Krunal has one over left. So I think Romario have to bowl no, right? Because Hazelwood has two, Bowie has one, and
Hazelwood has
Rasik
two,
has one. They have enough proper bowlers.
Yeah, they have enough pacers.
Because
Yeah.
Suyash bowled
But Krunal for 20th is not a bad option in my opinion. Just to be clear, I think it could end up being a situation where you might think about it. I know he went for runs in the Gujarat game when he was playing the 20th, but like let's see. Who knows what the sort of situation is at that point. But yeah, maybe there's probably just going to be these three. Two from Hazelwood and one each.
Yeah. This game is a lot more fun than we expected, like 5 overs ago.
Yeah.
It's the Shashank has
now
completely
it
this
has
game
almost lived up to the expectations, I would say. Add 10 runs more, and this could have really gone down to the wire.
53 or
Like, if
4
we
is
get
what
it-
they conceded. No, 55 or 4 is what they conceded versus Mumbai on this
So,
pitch.
like,
Yeah, I
if-
think there was a
But
comments
yeah.
are saying it. There's 8
Yeah.
run difference between two teams now.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. So nothing much to choose, but to 10 runs more, and this could have been really one spicy match.
Yeah. I still think it's too many they have to chase with, and RCB is just too good with the 4 overs left. If they had 1 over of Romario left, then I'd be saying different things, but
Like,
because they're 4
if this
proper overs
next over goes for 20, then the whole scenario changes big
Yeah,
time.
then
then
I
there can
think-
be actually And if there's a tight over this one, then the match is done and dusted there itself.
Okay, let's see. Yeah.
Yeah, because they need.
I don't know because but even the Mumbai game, was it not 55-4 and then 51-3?
15-3.
51, no? Because he only went for 4 runs, Omar Zai. In his 17th.
1-4 and plus one leg by.
Was there a leg by also?
Yeah, Hazelwood's come back.
15-3.
Hazelwood makes sense. Let's see if they can actually hit him.
Oh,
Not a good ball.
Is he out?
Oh boy, this is such an anti-climax.
Oh my god.
What the hell is that?
It had to be hit for
This is-
6 as well, that.
Yeah, this is what break does to you, right? As a batter.
Indeed. He was not looking in good form today anyway, and he's like gotten out at if this ends up
But
being
this
out.
this is like what means he's missed a knee-high full toss, which you should have deposited into the crowd.
Yeah, that's like perfectly there to be hit for 6.
Yes, exactly.
You know, it might
Seriously,
actually
man.
I think it might actually be
Yes.
missing because it swung too much.
Yes.
So it's a good, interesting one. My feeling is, what if it's just umpire's call? 1 second. Okay, no, I don't know. Looking from here, it also feels like it might not.
And
be
he
a-
missed it by
Stoinis-
He didn't
a
have any business
significant margin. Like he
missing that.
was not
the
even
Stoinis is
close.
so gigantic. I can't see any stumps, so I don't know where he's standing.
Oh, yeah. Also true.
That's a fair
Okay,
one.
I'll go umpire's call.
The ball has actually tailed in, no doubt about it. But how
I'll
much?
go
That's
umpire's
the.
Okay.
Umpire's
Umpire's
call,
call it is.
That swung
No,
a lot, though, man.
I genuinely wanted to change my mind and say, oh, it might be missing when I saw the impact points and everything, but fair enough.
He's given him, and that's out.
It's closer than what it looked. And but seriously, you're not supposed to miss these balls, right?
Yeah, come on.
Even though it
that's
was
like a big
swinging.
blunder. Yeah, even with the swing, it's a big
Varun, so
blunder, I think.
how would you discount that, considering the ball that swung so much?
I still don't think he should have gotten out to it, but yeah, I think that was harder to hit than usual full tosses. So he has my sympathy.
Mm. And maybe after the break, it's pretty strange ball to kind of have, because you would just not be completely switched on, and suddenly you get this tailing full toss, which is also dipping on you for that matter, because like Hazelwood is pretty tall, so you would be having a pretty high release point, around 2-meter release point, I would say, or even higher.
2.1, I
Yeah.
want to say. That's the
2.1,
number I
2.1.
remember.
2.1 makes more sense, man, because he's like 194, 195, right?
Yeah, that's what.
Yeah.
Yeah, add another 15 cm to that, roughly.
So 2.1, that's pretty high. Bowler releasing for such a high action and the ball tailing into your. It's not
Oof.
easy by any such a
Good
match.
ball.
Yeah,
Really
that's a
good
good
ball
one.
again.
Good start.
This over has killed it, guys. Now, surely not happening.
I love how Deepak's like opinions on how a match is going swing so wildly. Like,
But like that ball actually swung a lot, because I
not-
want this tournament to be open ended
of
now.
course, of
Like,
course.
that's
I'm
the
not
whole
saying you-
purpose. This is
No,
how you
that is
get
true.
excited about the whole
I
tournament.
agree.
This is how-
I was telling Varun that also, no, that we were chatting about this, that actually RCB losing today is better for the league.
You shared the entire points and everything.
So that swung
Yeah.
3 degrees, by the way.
What?
3 degrees?
So Deepak, did you look
Degrees
at the
is
seam
crazy.
position? Was it traditional swing or was it reverse?
This.
So traditional.
That was-
That
I
was
also want to
brilliant.
get balloons. Can I get balloons?
It was not upright. Yes, you are right. I think it was slightly like this. So definitely it has to be reverse swing for sure.
Okay, so I think we're seeing reverse then because Bhuvi got some as well.
Yes.
Oh, by the way, guys, Hazelwood in the middle and death overs in this IPL has actually been solid. I think it's the power play where he's going for runs, but he's able to pull it back when he's coming later on. Have you guys also
Oh,
noticed
good
this
ball,
trend?
that really
Very,
good
very
ball.
good ball. Yeah.
That's also swung a lot. Yeah, it's impossible to hit these.
So is it that this season maybe it's reverse that's helping him more?
Killed it. This over has killed it.
It has.
Solid ball for that matter.
Oh,
How
this
do you
is
even hit that,
insane
yeah?
bowling.
That's insane stuff. Seriously, he's killed the match in this over. Sure.
Indeed.
Too good.
Do you just get Bhuvi on for the next over then and you kind of kill this
Yeah, in
match
this game.
once and for all?
Yes, he's using the reverse swing seam like that only.
Mm-hmm.
You're right.
Oh yeah, we anyways had Bhuvi to bowl the 18th, na?
This one. This is how
Oh,
it is
nice.
coming out.
And that's
Oh,
on
that was a terrible ball.
again, I
That's
think
a
swinging
wide,
so
right?
much.
Yes. Swinging so
5
much.
wides. It's not the outcome you would have wanted here. If you're
No, it's not given wide.
What?
Oh wow. Let's come out the pads then.
Oh, I genuinely thought
Oh.
that was a wide. Oh,
Same.
okay, my bad then. Not a terrible outcome then.
Hmm.
So how the reverse swing works here?
Was that off the bat? They've given 4 runs, I think.
Oh wow. Is that the
Is
end
it
of the
not?
over?
Yes, it is the end of the over.
Incredible over that by Hazelwood.
Yep, absolutely. Just that last ball was bad.
Yeah, they
From
brought
that.
Bhuvi on. Yeah, the game's done.
And to be honest, it's not even reverse swing. I think it's traditional swing that he's getting.
Yeah, that's crazy if that's the case.
Yes, because he's getting the ball to swing in the direction of the seam itself.
Yep. I think that's swung as well.
Yes. So it's conventional swing. It's not even reverse swing, I would say.
Yeah, that's wild then.
Just look at the seam he had. It was like this. So what would exactly happen? The seam basically creates the turbulent flow.
Yeah.
So this is what you get generally with the traditional ball. Outswing, the seam has to be pointing towards third man. In swing, the seam should be pointing towards fine leg. And his seam position is pointing towards fine leg and he's getting the ball to come back in. That's traditional swing.
Yeah, adds up. Why would you bowl short there?
That's gone
Yes.
for
I
4.
couldn't understand, to be honest.
Bhuvi does
I think
this
it was
now a
like-
bit. Sometimes he's trying to bluff and actually bowl short, but that doesn't end up working. The batters are actually able to score off his shorter balls. I think this is the trend this season, from what I can remember. But when he's actually sticking to his natural Yorkers and like, the best balls, he's not going for runs.
Shashank has an opportunity
So-
to 20.1 over this game again.
Oh, okay. We
Yeah.
are seated for that.
Almost giving you the glimpses of the last year's final.
That's what he was saying. 20.1. I think Hazelwood talked about it in the interview recently that he was like, I just wanted to bowl. Didn't want to bowl any no balls. Just get the job done and dusted.
That was clearly not a wide, right?
Yeah, it didn't look like
Shashank looks a bit baffled with that.
I think they've gone with the review. They've gone for the review, I guess. Fared. Didn't look like wide to me.
They basically need like 3 sixes to stay in the game. Forget winning it.
Bro, this could end up being a bit like the RCB LSG chase, I want to say. The one in Lucknow.
Oh.
Where that game was like you. Maybe, yeah, it's sort of like that game. I think that parallel somewhat adds.
I think this could actually be a wide on height.
It's above his head.
I think he's fine because his feet
Yeah.
were wide, right? Yeah.
Did he even review it?
No, I don't think so.
He didn't review it, I think, yeah. It was very confusing. He did something with his clubs, but
He's
I didn't
helicoptered
understand
again, and that's
the review.
4.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Playing
This is 50.
one gem of a knock, this guy.
Yeah, brilliant one.
Manages to get maybe 10 more of these last 3, 14 last 2, still.
Nah, the game's done,
in-
man. Yeah, there's one Hazelwood over in this form.
25 runs. 25 runs of. This was the margin that I said. And I think
See, the issue with Deepak is there's a Rasik over remaining. If there was a Romario over remaining, then anything is possible in the last over. But
yeah, that is true.
Yes. I think that Hazelwood over kind of killed the match.
That's fair.
yeah,
Had it gone for 17, this could have been a different ball game altogether.
agreed.
Yeah.
This is a good ball again.
Another good ball. So this has to be more of like a free hit for Umar Zai if they really
yeah,
want
of
to win
course.
this match.
Yeah.
He has to
I need
take his
Duvit's ball or
chance.
no ball here and he'd go for a 6 for the plot. I need a no ball 6, 5 wides, and then a 6.
If Shravan was on the live, then he would start trolling you back.
Yeah.
Because he would
What do
be-
you call it? I need a no ball 6, 5 wides, and then a normal 6. That's what I need.
How many would that be, by the way?
I don't
5
even remember.
wides,
That would be
41.
18 of one ball.
Yeah, that would be insane. Imagine if Hazelwood bowled a 5 wide in that 29 of 4 match.
Oh, he's gone.
Whoa, what a
Shot that
shot!
is.
What a
What a
cracking
shot,
shot,
guy.
bro. Proper one. Proper shot. Well done.
What's the minimum they need in this over to stay alive?
This is a Hazelwood over, no?
Yes, has to be Hazelwood.
18,
At
18 I
least
would say.
15.
22,
At least
23
15.
last can still be a chase.
I think that's fair.
Yeah. 25, yeah. 25 is a bit much. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, like
Couple
to
of
be
dot
honest,
balls
if
and
that
it's-
Hazelwood over would have gone for 15 also, na, even then this could have been a very interesting chase.
Yeah,
32,
it's crazy
33
that
last
Bhuvi's
2
been
overs.
the worst death bowler so far.
Yeah, it's just hilarious. And Hazelwood has been the best death bowler. Like, it's sort of. And the worst power play bowler. So that's like a really ridiculous thing we've seen today.
I think
Rasik
Bhuvi's
has
been
been
going
good
at what, like
overall, no?
7.3 in the death this season?
Bhuvi?
Yeah.
Yeah, it would be around that, yeah. I think so.
Mm.
Punjab needs 16 to beat Cheyenne. Yeah, that is also true. Yes, exactly. It's all on Hazelwood. It rests on Hazelwood to see if my 25 run prediction comes true. I still think it's possible. Like even after that 6, it's still on.
They need Punjab need an Albi Mokalesque over here.
Ah, yeah,
yes.
they can't be
Ah.
missing such a ball. This is
Oh,
horrible.
that's a
He
good
just
one.
missed. That's.
I like that
that's-
by Hazelwood. I think if I was expecting a Yorker and then he just goes length.
But a set batter missing that is just criminal, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
You can miss that indeed.
Oh,
he's hit the
he's
car.
hit the car. Yeah,
Yes.
this is what I also felt. He hit the car.
But now they have that thing now where it's protected. Or is it not?
No idea.
What is this thing?
Those are
I
lights,
don't
I
know, maybe
think.
they don't have it. I know maybe in some places they have protected the car. Elise Perry once hit a 6, na, and she broke the.
Yeah, that was
screen.
fun.
Ah,
that was-
they've gone for the wide, no? Gone for the wide, yeah.
That is a wide indeed. He's reviewed it.
My eyes were, for fuck's sake. Can't
I,
be
also,
this.
I don't think so. That was a wide.
I think he's moved again, that's why.
Oh,
Yes.
that, if he's moved, then I think that.
Yes, exactly, Rakshit. I agree with you. It's better for them if it hits the car. Gives them good 10-15 minutes of coverage. Lot of digital content, lot of possibilities of virality. This is why they've kept the car there. They want the players to hit it.
Mm. Mhm.
Good. Surely not a wide.
Yeah, I think he's done well again. They're moving.
Yeah.
Yes,
See,
came
it's
back.
in. It is in. Game of
Good
matches,
review.
man. Indeed.
Yeah, because it didn't look wide
Mm.
Captain Jitesh to the rescue. He's not had a hit today, and he's been fine with the gloves. He took that insane grab, the one of
Yeah.
Krunal when he won.
Hazelwood has changed the whole complexion of this match in like what 8 balls.
Give him the player of the match. I've seen enough.
Yes.
Oh, what a ball again. And it's gone for 4.
It has indeed gone for 4.
Yeah, that no third man has come back to bite them a bit too late, I think.
And somehow he's just become unhittable in the last 2 overs, I would say.
Yeah,
9
he's either
balls
getting a
that
lot
he
of swing or
scored.
reverse swing, as we were saying. I think he's becoming
I think
impossible.
looks to be conventional swing because the seam is
Yeah.
pointing towards fine leg. He's getting the ball to come back into the righties. So
Yeah, agreed. Yeah, that ball deserved the wicket though.
Oof.
Oh,
Not as a ball, yeah. 35 of 8.
they've killed the match. Smart bowling, yeah. This is smart bowling.
really good.
It's really good bowling. Punjab is topping the fair play award chart.
Yes, and RCB are second last.
Yes.
Oof, that's another good ball. Indeed.
They should go for a double here. They've just gone for a single. Oh, doesn't make sense.
What an over this
Because
is.
now, like what Shashank should do, single and then go for a massive over in last.
I think you have to go for a 6 if it's an option, right?
Yeah, I mean, you don't really have a choice, no? I don't think single is an option here. You have to go for it. Oh, that's a full toss.
And he's out.
And he has saved
Oh,
it.
saved it. Good stuff by Bethel.
But that's a drop for Rob Barron. Don't
Oh
forget
my god,
that.
they've only gotten 1 run as well.
What?
A double was just not an option. They should not have gone it, right? Because you would want Shashank
Oh, yeah,
to be
fair.
on strike.
Yeah,
for the
no,
last
that's
two
true.
overs.
That's true. Yeah. Here it makes sense. Like, you'd rather have a
I'm telling you, we're
six.
not far off Shashank Singh. It's 20.1 here, Shahid.
It is happening, bro. And that
Yeah.
is going to destroy my prediction of 25.
Punjab should have done better with this chase. I think there's a very chaseable ground, but they just
I
lost
think
way
they
too many
kind of
wickets
lost the
after.
game in the power play, to be very honest. Like, not even for a moment in this chase. Like, from an RCB fan perspective, have I felt that, oh, they're going to lose this match? Like, that's genuinely
Yeah,
what I
it didn't
felt.
look like one, to be honest. It didn't look like
What is it?
one.
Hazelwood just 10 runs in his last 2 overs. Insane
Yeah,
stuff.
it's excellent death bowling. Yeah, just
Yeah.
magnificent.
Checking for the no ball.
Bloody hell, man.
I don't think it's a.
I'm not even
It
close.
is not even
Yeah.
close.
The hell was that?
You'd have to be a child for that to be a no ball.
Exactly.
And
Punjab
the
beat
reviews are
7 to
done. Thank
beat,
God
yeah.
for that.
This whole thing becomes so bugging.
Yeah, that is true.
23 in last over, they would have still fancied their chances.
They are not going to chase it. They would have fancied their chances, yes. They would have not chased it. That is true.
23 in the
Oh,
last
didn't miss
again,
by
it
much.
depends. Oh,
Yeah,
wow.
yeah.
Didn't miss. That's
No,
like
that missed by
what,
a
like
lot.
just, no, that's only 40 centimeters.
That's a lot, man, for the no ball.
Yeah, for the no ball, it's quite a bit, no?
I was kind of trying to be sarcastic there. but
Oh,
Pretty
he
obvious.
completely missed the.
Yeah,
So
that
that
went over
would
my
be a
head,
no
yeah.
ball to my son also. I
Both
would
of
say.
Yeah,
us
that's what
missed
I'm
the
saying.
sarcasm.
You need a child there. If Punjab win this fucking hell, that would be one of the craziest wins ever.
How much is the last
Yes.
that has ever been chased? Is it the Rinku Singh one?
29, yeah.
29 in the last over, na?
And now Sanaka also did that almost, right? Against Pakistan. 28 he was chasing in that match.
He almost did that. Oof. Is that a wide?
Looks like a wide.
Yeah, even I think it's a wide. Yeah, it's a wide. It's a wide. I
Yep.
think Jitesh will review it. We
So
are going to
Delhi are
see lots of
bowling
these.
first.
Yeah, they are.
So no Jadeja. Ravi Singh comes in for him.
Ooh,
Oh.
interesting. Okay.
That was his 6, I guess. Look.
Hmm?
No.
No, it's
No.
fine.
I don't think that was 6.
So
They
no
would have
Akib
checked it
Nabi.
100 times. He just
So
gets
no
in,
Akib
yeah.
Nabi for Delhi.
Whoa.
Nope.
And that's a
Oh.
drop.
Double,
Of course,
double,
it's a drop
double.
catch.
Yeah.
And I think Rob Barron is fuming at the moment.
Yes.
So they need 5 sixes of last 5 balls.
It is happening, bro. They will hit 5 sixes.
Mhm.
No, they will not hit 5 sixes. They will hit 4 sixes.
I need 4 sixes just for comedy again.
Yes. Yes.
I need a dot ball now and then 4 sixes in a row. That's what we need.
Actually, you're right, even I. And genuinely, that would be a repeat of the last IPL final. 29 or 4. I need a wide, a dot ball. And then, yes, we have the wide. I think I've gotten over my 25 run prediction, the 25 run loss. But now I've moved on to another one, which is I needed a wide, and now I need a dot ball, and then I need Shashank to hit everything for 6 or
Yes.
like 3 sixes under 4, and to just recreate the IPL final. 2025. To be fair, he's played probably the
good
best
knock.
innings of the day. He's played the best innings of the day for me.
I think he's been better than Venki.
Yes,
Yeah,
he
yeah.
has been better than me, I think. Because his entry point is the harder one, na? I
That's
think we
fair.
have to also factor that in. Woof! We have
Out.
something. Yep.
Well, what is he trying to achieve with those
Virat,
half-hearted?
man. You should have dropped it, bro. We needed that 29 or 4.
Yeah. Virat
But
didn't
that
get
was
the
a pretty
memo.
half-hearted
Yeah, he didn't get the memo.
helicopter shot. Didn't get any momentum, anything
he didn't
behind
get
it.
that one.
Helicopter.
Yeah, I mean, he had to go for the shot, but yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Kohli was really glad to get him out.
6 straight loss for Punjab. That's massive, bro.
Yeah,
Massive,
man. What has
massive.
even happened there? I cannot believe it. Varun will have to write an exit interview for Punjab, it seems, at this rate. I would have never imagined that.
What would this be? 6 losses in a row?
Yeah, they are 6 losses in a
So
row.
Rakshat has a
Yes.
question. So Sachin once said that that was about Anderson. He said that he was bowling reverse swing. That was with a proper old red ball. I don't think so. That should be a possibility with wide ball, that too, a T20 wide ball.
This is boring now.
Yeah, game is over now.
We might see Shayan's prediction coming true, guys.
Oh wow,
He's
yes,
still
I
on
think
Shayan,
now
yeah.
I'm back invested in my older prediction.
Yep.
I
What do we need, 4
wanted
of
the
3?
29 of 4 of 3. Come on.
You need 3 of
You can
3.
do it.
3 of 3.
Yeah, 3 of 3 will make it 25
Yes.
runs defeat. You're right. 3 of 3. Boundary mat marna.
Ah,
Maar diya.
yes.
Nahi mara.
Oh, I saw it. No.
Oh, yeah,
He misfielded it.
bhai. What horrible fielding.
Who was he?
Unfortunate.
It's fine. Even if it's 24, it's in the same ballpark. I don't mind that much.
Hmm.
This is going to be tough for Punjab.
Essentially, my point was I never felt confident about Punjab in this entire run chase. Even like the only time, like it's that I think that 2 over 3 over period when they made 44. I think that's probably the only like, oh, something is happening here. But even then, I genuinely didn't believe they can do it.
Oh, incredible.
Oh, that's a
bowling
good ball.
again.
Yep. Rasik has been decent, I want to say, this season. I know he started off really well, then he tapered off a bit, but then now he's come back well in the last couple of games.
I mean,
What
does
was in the
Rasik
last
only do
match?
well when
It
he's
is
with us?
almost given you the feel of that SRH versus Punjab match, na? Where they had the early collapse and then Copper Kunle scored that boring 100. And they somehow managed to score
sort of.
2-2. Like, all never looked like winning.
Oh,
By the
yeah,
way,
I-
Deepak, I always notice you say Copper Coonley instead of Cooper Connolly.
That's a typical dyslexic person kind of doing it. So the mirror words, mirror thing.
And he's out. They
that
don't even
doesn't
make
work for-
200.
So Rasik was
Robbie
1 for 35 in the last match.
So Robbie was
by the way.
asking me that how is it possible that you would say pattern as patron? I said like that's the perfect mistake I would do as a dyslexic guy. So Brian Lara for me becomes Brain Lara because I would read B and N, nothing in between. So
But does that affect the speech as well? I thought it was just for reading, but is it also in the speech?
but that's the muscle memory I built all these years, now. Because with dyslexia, it's the both side of the brains working, right? So there's always a conflict that which one to listen to and all those things. So mirror images, I is a copper Conley, as he said, it's Cooper Conley. All
Yeah,
those
makes
things would
sense.
always be a problem. I will never be able
Fair.
to fix it, even if I try. my
Even the
level best.
Priyansh and Prashant one, would you say? Is that
Yeah, because it's the
somewhat similar?
first and the last. So in between
So
would take
Gagi's
time.
asking who's the player of the match for you guys. I'd give it to Hazelwood, to be honest.
No, I think it's Bhuvi for me. I think he killed the game in the power play for me.
That's
Like
also
Venki is also a good shout. I know Hazelwood was excellent in the death overs, but the game was won before that for me.
So if I forgot,
I
Bhuvi
had-
actually got out the
I
impetus.
would just give it to Bhuvi without even thinking about it twice. But they might give it to Hazelwood, I think. Does Hazelwood have
They'll
the
give
better
it to
fingers
Venki
now?
down there, like, yeah.
But Venki also had a good game. I don't mind.
Don't be
giving it to
surprised
him.
if it goes to Rasik.
That cannot happen, no?
He took Shreyas' wicket early on, right? And then
Oh, yeah, that is not a bad shout, but still.
4 overs 35, he would any day take it, right?
Yeah.
All of a sudden, no, he's bowled very well. Last game also he
And he's
was
take-
just 35.
And he's taken 3 wickets.
But his wickets have come more at the end now.
Who did Punjab play last? They play
Shashank
Lucknow
and-
LSC, I
last.
guess. LSC.
Yeah, that's the game. I'll go for that game. Yeah, that's the
Yeah.
one.
Oh, that's a good game to go, Shahan. That's a very
that
good
is a
game to
fun
go
one.
to.
So actually, funnily enough, Rasik has the best raw figures of all the
Yes.
3 RCB quicks.
That's what I'm
But
saying,
yeah,
man. He has the best raw figures. He
has
took
the best raw figures.
out
I
Shreyas
think-
Iyer, who I think would have
yeah.
been the guy for Punjab in this
You
match.
could have shepherded the chase for him, no? Yeah. Shepherded him. Oh, that is true. Yeah. But underrated shout, but even not saying for player of the match, but Harpreet Brar also had a good game. 2 for 35 in 4
But
overs.
obviously,
Mainly bowling to
Punjab.
left-handers. Mainly bowling to left-handers, by the way. Kohli, very smart play actually. I thought by RCB where Kohli didn't actually face him for that many. It was only 5 balls. So
Again, I
that-
think Shahan, the other thing is we also saw the high flow for RCB coming through again today, barring
Yeah,
Suyash.
that's true. Yeah, for sure.
Is what we had 38, 36, 36, 8, and if you combine Romario and Krunal, it's 35 and 4.
Yeah, that's also solid, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Kronal again had a decent game and Romario did his job, got the wicket of Connolly.
And Suyash is
Not bad.
15 4.
All right then, guys. Are you guys covering the next game as well? Who all are
I
covering
think
the next
Jared
game?
is supposed to. Like, I'm definitely. I need a break for a bit.
Yeah, even I need to leave now, guys. So I think
I
Deepak
mean,
should
Jared
continue.
is
Got the ad.
Jared and Rob are kind of doing it, I guess.
Okay. I think we can then leave and we'll have people eventually.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
If you were a sculptor, then it might be a perfect elbow up cover drive. If you're filming, it'd probably be a bowler leaping at the crease. And if you're painting, the entire scene of a ground is majestic. But there is something about stumps splattered from a fast bowler. The rawness, carnage, finality. They were there, the batter was supposed to protect them, and now it's a wooden massacre. They sit splayed, the bails are fuck knows where, and the batter is terrified of looking back. If you are in a ground, the biggest reaction of any crowd is always for a bold. It's primal. And this year in the IPL, you are less likely to see one than ever before. One of our sport's greatest events is disappearing and being replaced by wides. The best thing in cricket replaced by the worst.
This is my Lotus sofa from FlexiSpot. I got it to watch cricket on. That has not happened yet. I know the Lotus sofa offers adjustable recline that goes down to 145 degrees. But I can't show you that because my cats are always on this chair. It also has full body support with spacious seats. Clearly, this also means the same for the cats because look at them. It has smooth movement. Well, I think it does. The cats basically just lay here. It comes with hidden storage, and no, I'm not putting a cat in there. This chair can hold 159 kilograms, but we've not stress tested it yet because mostly it has either 3.1 or 4.3 kilograms, or maybe the two of them combined. So what we have here is a sofa ideal for watching cricket, I think, but even better for sleeping 18 hours a day. Head over to FlexiSpot and pick up your Lotus sofa right now to please your cat today.
Cricket used to be government run. Sure, there was a slight difference, but it was a not-for-profit style. It was essentially run for grey men in old boy blazers to sit in private dining rooms and get their friends free tickets. It was not really marketed or monetized. It existed and paid for itself, and that was all that anyone needed from the sport. But cricket is now at the whims of free markets and is a billion-dollar industry. The players get paid, probably still under their worth, but decent professional athlete wages. They work for billionaires, not cricket administrators all the time. And the future of this game is no longer in committees, but instead moves on the whims of the market cycle. This has affected how cricket is played on the field. In the early 2000s, teams looked at Moneyball as a template for limited overs cricket. England even used it in tests. TV companies like Supersport and Channels 4 and 9 brought in gimmicks that eventually changed the sport on the pitch and became playing conditions. Then, through the Rajasthan Royals' early analysis, cricket changed on the field at a rapid rate. Matchups are now an old cricket phrase that your uncle moans about. And what the IPL did was not invent new cricket tactics, but franchise them. Players and coaches move around the world in other leagues. They're sponges, mopping up tips and tricks, and now they have the budget and the time to use them at this level. Most non-Indian franchises don't have the time to think about what they are doing beforehand due to their low budgets. IPL teams spend months preparing for their league. New Zealand cricketers would do similar things in the 80s, but they would be taking their ideas from local cricket and fitting them in between jobs of teaching or driving cabs. The current brain trusts in the IPL are like cricket's first funded strategic think tanks. But even with all that money, brains and time, the IPL was not all that much different from any other league on the field. And that simply will not do when you are the most expensive show in town. So after the hundreds tinkering and the Big Bash's random experiments, the IPL had the Impact Sub. According to the officials at the time, a number of team sports allow teams to make tactical substitutes, i.e. football, rugby, basketball, baseball. The substitute is allowed to perform or participate like any regular player. What is interesting about this change is that the unintended consequences were never tested in other lower leagues. The Impact Sub came into the SMAT, India's second T20 league, in the same year. And even more incredibly, after bumping the rates up, it left, but leaving the runs per over at the elevated level. There is an argument to be made by many, and me frequently, that batters have been held back by orthodoxy way too much. The Impact Sub, along with the natural elevation of run scoring, T20, and even baseball, has thrown that out the window. Batters know that they can score quicker now, and they're going for it. The Impact Sub going away might slow the rise, but not drop it to the previous levels. Toothpaste does not easily go back into the tube. There is no way those involved in the rule could have believed that it would move this quickly, to the point where the chase for 300 scores now seems inevitable, and once breached, will be consistently scaled. It took the free market and breaking up of traditional cricket to get here, an experimental, half-thought-out rule change that has led to the greatest period of runflation in cricket history. A few years back, the NBA had a problem. People stopped dunking on fast breaks. It is hard to dunk the ball in the league because there are a lot of very tall men to jump over. So the easiest time to do it is when there is a steal or a rebound that turns into a fast break. And once the offensive player has the ball and is ahead, there is little anyone can do to stop their highlight play. So defenses took an idea from European basketball and would simply grab a player in a non-traditional manner to make sure that the referee saw it and called the foul. They were willing to give up one foul to stop 2 automatic points. The reason was to slow scoring, but it also stopped dunking, which is one of basketball's main attractions. So the NBA introduced a rule that any foul like this resulted in a free throw from your best shooter, and then you got the ball back. Now, there was no reason to make this foul, as it would end up sometimes with more points being scored. So it stopped, and the dunks came back. Years ago, a cricketer pointed out to me that Chris Gayle had a huge amount of wides delivered to him. And I checked, and he was completely right. At a certain time in the innings, it made more sense to deliver a wide to him than let him reach the ball. Not long after that, many players got the same treatment. Wide Yorkers just became a part of cricket. And West Indians seem to almost be on the top of these lists. No one wanted to bowl anywhere near them. But it also makes sense for all of cricket. While players have been better at hitting over the offside, usually power hits go to leg, and that's where the sixes are hit. So bowling in T20 has been moving wider every year. When DRS was introduced in cricket, many people opposed it. It wasn't their cricket. It took a long time. Nothing seemed to be sliding down the leg side, and the technology was clearly not perfect. It was just all wrong for them. And many thought we could go back to a simpler time, when the TV audience knew that the ball was out, but the umpire didn't. That, of course, could never happen. But the fact that no balls and wides weren't called with that technology was also strange. So many mistakes were made by umpires, especially on wides, as batters move around the crease so much. It is the correct decision to review wides. It is also the worst moment in cricket. There is almost a dread that cricket fans have the moment a wide ball is bowled, and either the keeper or batter looks annoyed at the call. You know what is coming.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gayle. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Hello, welcome to Combox. We are late, and I would imagine it's Jared's fault, but you have missed two balls. A filthy full toss from Mitchell Starc, which was put away for 0 runs, and the following ball was a low full toss from Mitchell Starc, which Jaiswal put away for 4 runs. And everyone's just waiting for Jaiswal to do the decent thing.
Oh, hello.
And put the other man on strike so he can whack it everywhere. Hello, Jared.
I didn't realize you were here.
That's what I do.
Had a good day?
Yeah. No.
This is driven beautifully down the ground by Jaiswal. May not go for 4. Did he get a finger on that? It does go for 4.
Good shot.
Lovely timing. I know that you missed your last bets just at the end there, but did you have a good innings before that? A good game before that?
No, not really. I didn't do much. I backed on unders on that over that Arshdeep let one go straight through his legs for 4, and then I went for a walk because otherwise I would have set my house on fire and bashed it all down with my head.
Yeah, fair.
Yeah, come on then, Rajasthan.
I wasn't late, by the way. I was just doing another video. I was pre-working.
No, it's no excuse. The fans are leaving in their droves because you didn't turn up.
I did a video I think you'll like. It's all about where different leading wicket takers have aimed with, you know, those bowling maps he was showing you.
Oh, I love them.
Yeah,
I do love them.
that. Yeah. So I'll be up in a couple of days. We've got all of our exit interviews. Exit interviews are one of my favorite things ever because I did one when I was at Qantas, and I literally lit the place on fire. And I remember coming out with my line manager at the time, as this is play through the offside for 4. I'd say that's an off drive. It's a beautiful shot from Jaiswal. Yeah. So they were going to fire me, right, in this meeting, and I just unloaded all the dirt of.
Did you know
6 years.
that you were going to be fired?
Yeah, I was pretty sure.
For what reason were you fired? And it's just almost certainly justifiable, whatever the reason was.
I was being fired because they thought I was causing issues to the way that shift swaps were happening.
Sounds pretty low key for you.
Exactly. I mean, of all the things they could have fired before,
you should have been fired for something else, not for that.
I wrote an open letter to the CEO that was incredibly abusive, and I printed up on all the boards and sent and emailed it to him directly. Like there were plenty of things they could have fired before over the years, right? You know, I don't think you should be allowed to answer a phone call in a call center as Cletus from The Simpsons. Right? Like, if they were paying attention, Rob, they could have fired me many, many times over. But yeah, it was a boring thing. But basically, we came to the point where I just had all the receipts, right, and just stacked them up one after. And every time she went to say, "Well, what about when you do this?" I went, "Okay, so if I did this wrong, didn't the two supervisors do it wrong as well? So why am I in trouble and they're not in trouble? And what about when this happened? And what about when this happened? And what about when this happened?" And like by the end, she just had her mouth open for like 15 minutes, and then I finished the meeting and I walked out with my line manager. My line manager went, "I've never seen anyone eviscerate another person like you just did." He goes, "You know they were going to fire you." And I went, "Yeah, I guess that, dude. That's why I went so hard." Right? And then he said, "Do you know what was incredible about the whole meeting? Is you did it and you didn't realize that two of your buttons weren't buttoned up on your shirt, so your gut was spilling out."
Nice. Yeah, that's good. That's good.
And he said, Suriyavanchi just gets this over deep backward square. I say just. I think it would have been a ridiculous catch had he got there, but
1 ball, 1-6 for the young man. What was the final result of this?
No, and then so I did that, and then I almost felt at that stage, you know, in those movies where like you realize that you like me being in that meeting and just eviscerating Qantas as a company and my managers, person by person, line by line. Like if I'd stayed on, I think like 4 or 5 people would have got disciplinary hearings and stuff, right? Because I had so much on so many people after 7 years, right? Because I'd always got away with all my stuff, right? But I kept notes and receipts. But once I'd unleashed it all, I was just like, anyone who's willing to just like embarrass his boss the way that I just did doesn't want to work here anymore. Like, do you know what I mean? Like, I didn't want to work. Like, imagine me coming in the next day, Rob, after that.
Yeah, I did something similar to a company, but I wrote it all down. So
yeah,
I'm not going to name the company, but I was working for a big bookmaker, and I was called in to change their cricket because they were losing absolute fortunes on cricket because they didn't know how to do cricket, which is quite a common thing. And I did. I changed it around. I was offered bonuses, a bit like Claudio Ranieri yesterday, that they didn't think were possible to get.
Yeah.
And I missed all the targets by miles because they'd never made money on cricket before, and I made loads, so it was a big turnaround for them. And they didn't give me the bonus because every other sport had lost money in that like year period. I was like, I don't care. Nothing to do with me, whether you're knocking it out on horse racing or golf or whatever. I couldn't care less. So pay. And they didn't. And so I went, okay, so I'm going to need to have a meeting with the owner of the company because I'm not listening to anybody who's above me. I don't think that any of you have got a brain in your head, so I'm not going to. By this point, the mandatory weekly meeting for all...
he dropped that as well.
In the end,
KL.
a good take. It was initially a good take, and then he threw it on the floor. I said, I'm going to need a meeting with the CEO, the owner of the company, because I no longer have any respect for any of you people. By this time, they'd changed the company-wide rules where a meeting every week was mandatory to not include me. Because I kept saying what I thought of everyone in the meetings, and they didn't like it, even though it was true, and no one could argue with it. They really didn't like it. And then
just on that, we'll pause. We'll come back to the story. That is terrible wicket keeping. He did not move. He just expected Jaiswal to hit it. Never moved an inch, and then suddenly it went between the batter and the stumps, and he had to dive. And then he gloved it beautifully. Oh, he's out. Stark has caught this one. So Jaiswal going hard today has been caught by short third off Ngidi. So he's almost bowled on that previous ball that we were just explaining. And this one, he's gone. So that was pace. Was that pace on? Let's have a look again. No, it's just a wide, slow one. And Stark made that a lot harder than it looked like it needed to be. But he caught it, Rob.
It ended up being a good catch. It should have been a really easy one. Yeah, you don't expect those to be taken, easy catches, do you? Jaiswal was looking $1 million for his 12.
Yeah.
And then out he goes. Yeah, anyway, so I said all the stuff I said that like I knew I was on my way out. It was kind of like there wasn't much that could be done here. So I sent an email copying in all senior staff, all bosses, and the guy that I really had no respect for, who was like director. basically just outed him as being completely useless and said a load of stuff that he did that was useless and was costing the company loads of money, even though his salary was like triple everybody else's. And this did not go down well, Jared, because I copied everyone in. I've still got that email somewhere. It's absolutely outrageous. It's proper setting fire to everybody and myself. And then I got my meeting with the owner of the company, and he started doing David Brent stuff. Like he pulled out, I've told you this before, he pulled out a drawer, and he put a piece of blank paper on the desk in front of me, and he said, "This is me and you now, Rob. Blank sheet of paper." I was like, "Brilliant."
My God.
I was like, "Brilliant." But the bit I don't agree with the blank sheet of paper is I didn't get a bonus for winning you loads of money. So money.
So can you write down here my bonus?
Yeah, only. And he said, "I'm afraid we can't have different rules for you and different rules for everyone else." I said, "Well, if I was running a business, I would have different rules for the people that made me money compared to the ones that lost me money. That's what I would do."
Did you have in your contract that you were getting a bonus? Though?
Yeah. And other things that they broke in the contract. And then he said, it was just rivers of nonsense. And he said, the name of the company. I tell myself that name of the company is my favorite place to go every day. Maybe you should do that. And I said, well, it's a bit easy for you because you go to the company in a chauffeur-driven Bentley every day. When you feel like turning up, and I have to turn up at all hours to do cricket because no one else can do it because they're all shit. And anyway, we had this discussion, and he said, so just to summarize, I'm not going to be changing the company-wide bonuses just for you. And I said, I'm not interested in the company. I'm interested in myself. So if he said, let me think about it. I said, no, you have until I get to the door to think about it. Otherwise I'm leaving the door, and that's me out. Yeah. And he started like,
oh my God, Stark's almost missed the pitch here.
Stuttering. And the upshot of that is he called my bluff, and I left the door and I never went back. I never got my bonus though. So I guess he won.
Yeah. Although they probably lost money on cricket again after that.
Yeah, I'm sure they did. They were fucking useless.
So my letter to the CEO, Rob, like,
I'll find my email to them.
There was a whole section in the middle of it, basically explaining why I was emailing him, asking him to buy me an air conditioner because I couldn't buy an air conditioner because they'd done a freeze on our wages because of September 11. And this is sliced over the backward point for 4.
Okay.
So they'd done a freeze on our wages because we were an airline. It was September 11, and they thought it was all going to go poorly. And then Qantas that year made $570 million profit, right? So not quite at their normal level of profit, but that's not a bad profit, Rob.
It's a few quid,
right?
isn't it?
And do you know what they did? They then fought our raises. So they weren't fighting just a normal raise. They were they'd already paused our money at the shit amount, and then fought us trying to get to not even to the level we should have been at. And yeah, so it was probably one of the first things I ever wrote that was massively read by everyone. Anyway, chances were I was never going to be an executive there after that, or a manager, or even although I did become a supervisor while that was happening.
You were made a supervisor. This would have been a fun desk.
Yeah, like a relieving supervisor. It's called a senior where we were, but yeah. That was the problem that I had. That was probably the only job other than being a cricket writer I was ever any good at. And so they had this thing where they didn't know what to do with me because I could do 2 people's work in one day, right? And solve a bunch of different problems. Like I caught people doing fraud and all sorts of things, and most people couldn't even work out how the system worked.
I've got some of the stuff that I sent. I'm not going to read it out. It's funny though.
Stark in again, short up. Is this going to be caught? I think he's got enough
away.
Again. Oh, it's massively over the top. So Suryavanshi is flying as always. He is on
fire.
He's on fire.
17 off 5.
Yeah, I wasn't sure if it had updated. I was like, I think he's past 11. He said 2 6s. I can work out maths.
Yeah, you're good at maths. Yes, 17 off 5 is how many he's got. I mean, he just changes everything when he's playing cricket.
Oh, Abe's come in with his bet here. They're going to change the ball, so we've got some time. Abe says, my 2.6 Punjab bet is beat now. Baddest of the beats. I think Rob's probably got some bad beats, but yeah. Because I think Abe did that maybe around the time they'd lost 1 or 2 games. And at that stage, you are thinking, okay, they're not as good as we thought they were, but they'll stumble their way into the playoffs.
Yeah, I think I think he might have backed it before the season and just assumed it had won. They're the ones that kill you. What was I on yesterday that I assumed had won? And then their first 6. the Gujarat highest first 6 when they'd got 49 off 4 overs, needing 57 to win. I thought that might win. They're none down as well, chasing 2.5 a ball, and they blocked 2 overs. Anyway, I'm over it now. But no, that wouldn't get in my top 100. And when I write my book, I've done a couple of chapters, and it's funny. The bad beat section will be like 80% of it, I think. Nobody like winners. I've probably got 2 or 3 stories about winners that are funny, but I've got loads of stories about losing bets that are funny. And a lot of gamblers, like not professional gamblers, like part-timey gamblers, they always tell you when they win, and then you can usually spot a bad person or a bad gambler from that. Is they only ever tell you when they win. They act like they win every time. But the grizzled veterans amongst us only really share stories about losing because they're funny. But one day I will tell my Colin de Granholm story, and everyone in the audience will cry.
This one is launched on the offside, up in the air, could be caught even. No, it's head-butted for 4. It was head-butted for 4. Why did I think that could be caught? Obviously, it was going to be head-butted for 4.
I mean, it's gone much higher than long, and then it really needs some fielding assistance to go for 4. Because if no fielders are there, it's 2, maybe 3, because someone has to go and get it. So sack of potatoes is definitely +2. And sack of potatoes might have even caught it because it might have been there. So it
would have been a great catch, to be fair.
And he's actually full shoulder barge.
He shouldered it for 4
on the way down. That's a very strong effort.
He's got great hair, though, so I was kind of hoping it was his hair. Oh, and Stark does this thing. I haven't seen this before. I don't know. We'd have to name it. It's called line and length.
Bowled a good ball is what he did.
Is that what it is?
First one of those. I'm surprised he's bothering to play in these now they're dead, Delhi.
That was Madhav Tiwari's shoulder that hit the ball across the line.
Because Delhi are basically dead, aren't they? I mean, they can get to 14 theoretically with KKR to come, but they'd have to win by absolutely outrageous margins, and then every other result go their way. So they're like
their problem is the net run rate, right?
Yeah,
They actually have. Oh my god, do they have the worst net run rate in the league? Good on them.
That's very strong when you've got LSG in the league.
That's a crazily bad net run rate.
Yeah, nearly one whole run down. That's absolute garbage.
Oh, beautiful shot by Suriyavanshi. It was overpitched by Ngidi and just punched over the covers for 4.
Oh my, how good is he at cricket? This child. I can't concentrate very well when he's batting.
Well,
the only thing surprising
look at your recent betting history. I'm not sure it's anything to do with him.
Well, I've backed the latest big pile of £50 notes on the fire is Rajasthan to have the highest power play at 10 to 11. I thought was absolutely ridiculous. But I base my bets on stats, and bookmakers base their prices on utter nonsense, and the utter nonsense is definitely winning in the last few weeks. So good luck to them. Well done, everyone.
Oh, Ngidi overpitched here with the slower ball, and Suriyavanshi almost chipped that up. I think it ended up coming off the toe, going nowhere, but that's clever bowling. Andy says, why is Stark just trying to bowl nose and toes? I mean, I don't know. It is interesting. He's become such a better length bowler in Test cricket. He could actually bowl the good length, right? What's to stop him doing the left-handed version of Prasidh Krishna?
Well, I have a theory that he didn't really want to play in this IPL. And somebody said, but what about the money that you get from it? And
what a shot this is. Good fielding by Miller. Oh, no, Stubbs, is it? He got the slow ball there. He waited for it and almost rolled his hands over it and still timed it beautifully. And it was well fielded out in the covers there by someone in a hat.
That was Miller that fielded that.
It was Miller?
But sure? It's easy to confuse Miller and Stubbs because they are the exact same person. I am sure it's Miller, yeah. He's not the best runner I've ever seen, by the way, Shivanshi. Look at how he's run his bat in there. He's plonked it
absolute
rather than
running, yes. It was Miller. Okay.
Yeah, it was.
Felt like there was more hair on the first replay. Maybe trying to judge people on hair when you have access to other like numbers is not the best. But that's how I learnt it.
They have names. They have names on the backs of their shirts as well, which is the clue that I took. Okay, so amazing fielding went on overs in the power play. Just so you know, amazing fielding. That was Miller again.
Dhruv Jarrell punches this into the covers, no run. No, so when I first started commentating, though, there were no names or numbers on the back of test players. And so basically I do it by body type and then how much hair is coming out. And that's basically how you taught. And then the next one is gait, how they move.
I'd be really identifiable on any of those metrics. Like body type, gait, and hair. I'm quite identifiable on all three of those things.
What you don't want, and as you said before, you've got one here, is Ngiti's lovely slower ball, flick to short mid-wicket, normal mid-wicket actually, no run. What you don't want is like 2 or 3 guys who look kind of identical in posture and body type, who field in similar positions. That's where you get done. And I think I do get done with Miller and Stubbs a bit. Surely Miller's a little broader. Might be easier to see in real life.
Do you think? I don't know. Stubbs is pretty stacked.
I think Stubbs is more shouldery and Miller is more corey. Does anything I just said mean anything to anybody?
Yeah, I think. I kind of get where you're coming from.
Oh, it's edged. It's dropped twice. I think KL Rahul might have dropped this twice. It was the on-pace ball angled in. He tried to guide this away, Jarrell. And unfortunately, he's got the big, thick edge on it. And KL has had to jump. That time he did have to dive because that ball was angled in. So he's in the right spot. But might just be hard hands on that one, is it? Yeah, that hit the middle of his glove. He really should have taken that. And then as he dropped it, it sort of landed next to him. And he almost had a second chance of scooping it back up, but couldn't quite get there.
He's really bad at wicket keeping, isn't he?
See, that's not as bad as the one that he fumbled before. Because there's an understanding of what's happened. But it has hit the middle of his glove, Rob. Once it hits the middle of your glove.
I don't understand how it's just the consistency of these drops. There are some wicket keepers that aren't very good at wicket keeping. We saw Raghavanshi yesterday not being able to move his feet. And I think KL, you spotted it earlier, Jared, when he didn't take that ball cleanly that he should have done. He doesn't do the foot moving thing. Like he's all right at diving around.
Yeah.
But there's wicket keeping requires a lot of technical skill. If you just try and wicket keep, even if you're good, like I can speak from experience here. I've tried wicket keeping on numerous occasions and I have had no practice at wicket keeping. No one's ever told me how to do it or anything. It's really hard, like because I can dive around and stop the ball fine. But if you don't know the cues and you don't know where to move your hands and your feet and everything, you just end up being a goalkeeper behind the stumps rather than somebody who can keep wicket. That's a nice shot.
That's a beautiful shot. I thought there was a sweeper out there. It looks so easy. We've got the off spinner on. Is this his first game? I think it is, isn't it? Certainly. Let's have a look. Yeah, I think this is VJ's first game. He comes in, he bowls a lovely little off spin outside off stump, and Suryavanshi just guides it through the offside for 4 like he's hitting it for a single. Tripurana VJ is his name. 24-year-old off spinner. He averages 28 in first class cricket with 54 wickets. Not much in List A cricket so far. And he's launched over the offside for another 4. That one he did try and hit. In 14 List A games, he has a bowling average of 100, this guy. But in T20 cricket, in 10 games, he's taken 14 wickets, an average of 19. There's a disparity there I don't quite understand.
His economy is
6.79.
Wow, that's really good.
Yeah.
And he's playing. Who does he play for in the T20s? Andhra?
Yes, I think it is Andhra. Yeah, Andhra.
I got to be honest, I don't know him. I'm looking at one of his games here, and he got 1 for 50. Looks like he got whacked by Robin Minns.
I like his hips here. He's getting good rotation of the hips, bowling at about 92 k's an hour. The hips don't lie, Rob.
If you're bowling for your first time in a big cricket match, this is the 15-year-old child you absolutely don't want to bowl against, isn't it?
Yeah. He's come down the wicket, and that's off the toe. This should be out. He's hit this so high. I mean, it should be dropped. It is dropped.
Yeah, of course it is. Has he dropped it for 4 as well? He had so long. Yeah, he's dropped it for 4. So long to get under that ball, right? So you just got to judge the flight of the ball and park yourself underneath it. And he ends up having to run back and fully extend dive to catch it.
Was that
and he's clanged it for 4. Same man again, isn't it?
Oh, is it Tawari? Let's have a look. God, he was miles from it.
Yeah, he's done everything wrong. Everything wrong. You do all the running first and then set yourself, and he did all the running last and dived in a heap and deflected it for 4.
And he's been hit for 6 next ball. So beautiful bowling. Gets an error.
My theory here, Jared. It happened again earlier in the last game that the ball after a drop is always a boundary. It's never anything else.
Oh, he really misread that, didn't he? But even more than I think you thought he did. He thought he was under it, and he was a mile away from it, and he was moving slowly, and then suddenly he had to sprint towards the ball. And again, he had more than enough time to get under that if he read it correctly.
Yeah, that is a case study in how you do everything wrong under the high ball. But why is he fielding there if he doesn't know what to do?
We've got to field him somewhere.
But that's high traffic, isn't it, against Suyvanshi?
Yeah, I actually thought Long On could just come around and... It was Rizvi. I was right the first time.
Was it Rizvi?
Yeah. I just thought that Long On could have come around to that one. Hey, here's Varun. Nope.
It is Varun. Hello, Varun.
Was that Rizvi? Was I right? Varun doesn't know what I'm talking about.
Sorry, I'm just switching to stream 2.
Oh, shit, yeah. God.
Prayer time. Here's Mukesh. First ball is slightly wide outside off, and it's a really boring single to the sweeper, who fields it by putting both his hands down at the same time. Great hair, by the way, whoever that is.
Is that Otawari out there?
I think it might have been...
Oh, no, it's not Tawari, is it? It's the guy with too many numbers on his back.
Jared, have you guys done this one?
Yes.
This one?
Triparana is who I think it was.
We haven't done that one, no.
Okay. So Prithvi's asking is there any point in Stark playing? I don't think Delhi can qualify. Shouldn't he be wrapped in bubble wrap for the future?
He won't play any more IPLs. He won't play any more IPLs until he's fully gone from Cricket Australia. Amazing shot, good fielding. I don't think Cricket Australia will let him, or maybe Hazelwood as well, play any more IPL until they're fully done. I think that's probably what will happen. And then Stark will go on the money merry-go-round probably, and try and get a few games here and there for teams. But I doubt he'll play a full IPL season again.
But no, he also shouldn't be playing. But the thing is, when you pay someone that much, it's,
So Code Noob is asking Europe, how hard do you type? Seemed like his whole setup was shaking.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't understand how he does that, because me and him both type a lot during the game, and I can't hear my typing, and all I can ever hear is
I think it's because his mic is pointed a bit diagonally to where he's typing, whereas yours is... I assume your keyboard is behind your mic.
Sorry, Code Noob. I don't know how to type less hard, but I could probably type further away from the microphone. See, I've changed my setup a lot here because I have difficulty with trying to do 9 things here and still be paying attention to what these people over here are doing.
Yeah,
and saying.
What we're going to do is when we get our funding and Rob comes on properly, and there's a few different. We need to set up his whole area much better in the future. Okay, Chief Jarrell's woken up,
and it's a good hit.
What was he? Was he like 4 off 8?
4 off 6, right?
4 off 6, and now he's More
15
than that.
off 9.
15 off 9.
That's better.
I can never get Stream 2 to work properly.
So Jarrell this season has been pretty terrible versus spin when we were checking yesterday.
Right, hang on. So this Stream 2 that we've got here is Sky Sports stream.
Yes.
In England, if you look at the graphic, right?
It is.
I have Sky Sports on the telly, off the Sky box next door. I will now time how long the delay is between the stream of Sky.
Oh,
Sports.
another one humped down the ground for 4. But Jarrell's woken up.
Good
I've already
Jarrell.
said it once. He's even more awake. Now he's had a cup of coffee as well.
This is 6 seconds. The stream is 6 seconds ahead of the TV. Like all they have to do is reset their TV stream, and people watching it won't be watching it half an hour delayed. Like the
also,
Ashes on
like
what was it? What was the Ashes on? BT Sport,
TNT.
when it was like TNT, and it was like 40 seconds behind.
Yeah, it was wild.
Think of the gamblers, people.
No, it's sometimes on Sky, like it's a bit faster when it's on main event and you can sync it live.
Yeah. It can actually be really, really fast on occasion.
It's when it's on the cricket, the Sky Sports cricket, when it's absolutely slow.
I did the first game this year off the TV because that was before we had our streams up and running. And I was still watching it ahead of India, though, Rob. It was faster than India.
Okay, we're back in the other stream. It's got lots of adverts for some type of pot on top of
So
it.
Jarrell this season is averaging 17.6 at a strike rate of 121 versus spin.
They put a thing on the screen earlier for Virat and how much he's tonking it year on year improvement. It's so good for somebody who's quite old to be scoring quicker and quicker every season at his age is very impressive. And it's not like he's not getting runs either, is it?
Yeah, the thing about him is he's getting better against express pace year by year as he has gotten older, which doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, it must be intent. Maybe he could have always done it, or maybe he couldn't. Either way, it's really impressive, I think.
Yeah, no, I understand intent, Rob, but I don't understand how your reflexes get better versus high pace by year. That's what I can't explain.
Yeah, it's a mystery. Like you can spend as much time in the gym as you want, but you can't. Like no one else does that, right? Like reflexes definitely go down with age. That's the thing, isn't it? That's a scientific thing. We need Himmy for this, don't we? He'll know.
Yeah.
But surely that is a thing. Like your reactions and your reflexes definitely decline as you get older, no matter what you do in the gym, surely. But Virat is a freak. A bit like Ronaldo in football. Like he just built himself up and got better at like jumping and heading and kicking and all that sort of thing just by gymming all the time.
And no sugar.
Yeah, boring. I think Cristiano eats like incredible nonsense to have the shape that he has. Although he's about my age and you could argue that he looks physically better than me.
Yeah. So Codename is saying, Rob, oh no, I just found it funny. Type as you feel like. Point the mic at your keyboard and give us a typing ASMR. I don't mind.
No problem. Okay, here we go.
That's actually less loud than it was a minute ago.
It actually is less loud.
That's me with putting the microphone head next to the keyboard.
The microphone head, as it's known in the business.
I really like how my keyboard sounds as well.
What do you call it if it's not a microphone head? What is it?
Microphone.
Well, that's the head and that's the stick. Don't you know anything?
Head and the stick. Have you ever come across a cricket writer, Rob, called Chris Stocks?
Yeah, I've seen his stuff. Yeah,
he types about 5 times harder than Rob does. So me and Chris Stocks will be the fastest typers in the press box. Like we can really churn it out. And but he does it in a heavy-handed way. And he just, if you go to his keyboard, it looks like he's hit it with a fucking hammer.
I can type really, really, really fast. I would take people on, and I don't need to look at it either.
What are you up to?
I don't know. Like I don't know what my word speed is. But
90-ish.
remember when everything was on MSN Messenger? You won't, Baron, because you weren't born. But everything was on MSN Messenger, and all of betting was for a while as well. Okay. So, and obviously being quick when you're gambling is definitely a thing. plus all the neurodiversity and everything else. So yeah, I'm very, very fast at that.
Yeah.
This keyboard is like a year old. I think it's in pretty good shape considering.
Oh,
No,
sweet.
Oh, okay.
no major hammer bits missing.
I think mine sounds like this. I don't know if you can hear it.
Oh yeah, that's like gamey keyboard, isn't it?
Is that
No,
for
this one I
gaming?
think is actually for typing. Yeah. No, you can control the different aspects of it. Though you're right. I think you can control how you can change how deep it travels and etc. You can change the keys and everything. It's fun.
All right. The offie's back, and he's been. Oh, should that have been fielded? Did that not just go straight through cover? Who is that at cover? Anyway, it was a single.
It's Keychron. So Prithvi's saying, my wife, why do you watch another commentary during the match? Me, they just don't talk about players' hips enough on the IPL comps.
He's got good hips.
That is true.
I mean, it
Who-
does
whose
go a
hips are we
fair
talking
bit
about?
further than that, doesn't it?
Although he's
one
bowled
run.
an absolute shocking ball here, those hips.
How many pies did Suyash get away with earlier in that game? He was bowling like repeated half trackers that were being absolutely mowed to that man. Let's just pick that one up.
But it's
think
hard
you've
to
got-
play them because you know they're coming.
Yeah. It was what, 2 overs, like 2 overs, 23 runs, and I was like, I'm shocked he's not 36 and 2.
His inability to control length is epic.
Yeah.
Oh,
This
this is
goes
a good
again.
ball. This should be caught
Could
by
be out.
long off. Oh, one bounce. And Stark almost ran past that, guys.
Yeah, Stark's not with it here. He's not in the land of the living, I don't think, Stark.
Yeah, so Suryavanshi is in a bit of an anchoring mood today, only 44 of 18 so far.
We should have been fucking out.
So Ribu Ganguly is asking, since forever people have been bowling the hard lengths to Shreyas, now that he's out of form in the second half of the IPL, it's an issue again. Is form and weakness a
Bang.
chicken and egg sort of problem?
Big six, this one.
Good hit.
So his matchup today, Shreyas, against that team, it was absolutely horrendous for him. Like his numbers against RCB bowlers are awful. I can find them for you if you give me a second. But Hazelwood, I said just as they took Hazelwood off, I was like, why the hell are they taking Hazelwood off? Because he's 11 for 4 against Hazelwood in 22 balls, Shreyas, and then Razik got him straight away. And all he did was just bowl a ball slightly outside off, right? And he nicked off.
Yeah.
But he is in bad form, and that can happen to anyone. I don't think he's become bad at cricket.
So in the last 2 years, he's averaging 20 at a strike rate of 120 versus the good length, and 67 at a strike rate of 182 versus back of the length.
So this is him. I mean, what do you think of those numbers, Varane? Do you think he's rubbish at it, or do you think he's...
Back of the length is really elite. Good length is horrible.
Yeah, okay. So he's 45 for 3 off 50 against Booth. 11
Makes
for
sense.
4 off 22 against Hazelwood. This is my favourite stat of his. None for 2 off 3 balls against Jared. Shreyas Iyer is none for 2 off 3 balls against
Suyash?
Can't even think.
Romario.
Oh, well, how
Oh, of course. He gets him in the final, I think. Yeah.
Romario.
So did you
when
go unders today on Shreyas?
I'll tell you what I did, right? So I knew all of this leading into the game. And when Shreyas came out to bat, they put his line up at 29.5, and I typed in a big number and I pressed enter unders on my keyboard, and then it suspended, and then he was out. So I didn't get my... So when and that is the worst possible thing for your account, because people think you're cheating. They think you've seen the wicket and then you're trying to get on afterwards. So yeah, it's I'm running exactly like that at the moment. So I do the work, see the bet, have the bet, it loses because of drop catches. Do the work, see the bet, have the bet, it doesn't, and then it wins, but I don't get it on because of the internet and stuff. Anyway, here's Madhav, who was quite good last time, I thought. Was it last time?
I've got notes on him that he's played well somewhere.
Mm-hmm.
He comes in and it's a wide.
Yeah.
Bouncer wide.
He got 2 for 40, didn't he? Did he get whacked in 1 over and he was quite good at the start?
I can check my notes 1 second.
He got rid of Set Connolly and Set Iyer, which is a good thing to do.
How many games has he played? Is it just that one?
I think that was the only one he bowled in.
Oh.
He's played a few. He can bat as well, right?
Oh my God. I've got a lot of notes on this one game for him. I'll get to them in a minute. As this is pulled away awkwardly, almost hooked to mid-wicket. Young all-rounder, 130 Ks per hour, good athlete. Figures ended up at 2 for 40, but that tells you nothing. Missed the pitch, almost hit his own toe, couldn't control balls, and at times bowled beautiful deliveries. His wicket of Connolly was the shortest ball you have ever seen take a wicket.
Yes, now I remember.
And then I've got some notes on him batting as well.
So it wasn't like I said. He just bowled a load of everything and got a couple of wickets.
That's why I keep the notes, right? Because I would have gone back. I would have agreed with you. I knew it because he stuck in my mind, but I couldn't remember why. He batted well, didn't he?
What did he get? 18 red or something?
He hit a big shot off. I'm now reading my notes again. He hit a big shot off Stoinis. And he played that. Do you know what? He played that shot, which is one of the reasons I have him as a positive in the game, despite the weirdness of his bowling, is do you remember he played a slice to backward point off a Yorker? And I don't think I've seen anyone time the ball that well in a long time.
He was man of the match in that game, Jared.
Yeah. I don't know if I would have had him as man of the match looking at my notes. Oh, this should be up in the air. Is it carried? It has carried. And David Miller's there. Rob's favourite cricketer takes a catch and he's gone. Hey, one day when, we actually do something with you, Rob, one of the things that we should do is we should try and get, did that come out wrong?
No, no, it just made me laugh.
Should we get Robbie to teach you how to wicket keep?
That'd be fun.
Yeah. And then I'll teach Robbie how to wicket keep.
The diving will be fun. I can still dive when I made my very, very ill-advised football comeback last season. I can still dive, but I can't get up. So the diving is still sort of there. I'm probably 50% of how far I could dive, but actually getting back up again without breaking ribs and stuff is very difficult. So Yuvanshi looks really pissed off, but come on, mate, you got about 25 more than you should have done.
Yeah. I was training one of the kids today in wicket keeping. He's really good at all the technical stuff, and he's a dream to coach as well, because you say to him what went wrong there, and he's like, I came up too early, or I didn't move.
Oh, nice.
Right. Like just all that sort of stuff.
Yeah, that's good.
But he's not a fast twitch muscle athlete. And when I got him on the heavy roller, throwing the balls off the heavy roller, and they're just pinging past him in both directions, I was like, I don't know if I can do this with him, because when the ball comes straight to him, he's beautiful, nice soft hands, does everything right. But I actually said to him, I said, are you a fan of Indian cricket? He's like, yeah. And I said, MS Dhoni. And he's like, yeah, I love him. I said, well, they used to coach with MS Dhoni, where his coach would put his motorbike behind Dhoni. And so Dhoni wasn't allowed to let a ball hit the motorbike. And I said, just so you know, I'm not doing that with my car, but I want you to imagine I've done it.
No, I think with Dhoni, wasn't there a lot of criticism about his keeping during his early career?
I'm sure there was. Because he doesn't have a normal technique, would be part of it.
His spin wicket keeping is the best I've seen standing up, I think, to the spinner. The stumping, he's the best at stumpings I've ever seen.
If you watch Dhoni, he does sort of wicket keep like he's still protecting an imaginary motorbike behind him, because he's absolutely brilliant when the ball comes straight to him. But if it's a foot too far, he's like, oh, why? That's not going to hit the motorbike.
I remember him. He had a go in tests in England, I think, at keeping, and he didn't like that at all. But that does a lot of keepers in, doesn't it? The late swing.
Yeah,
he does not like diving.
He does not like diving. If he dived, he would almost be at the top of the list. If he did that little bit of extra action.
He sort of thinks diving's beneath him, I think. Like
no, but I wonder if it is the whole thing of the way he was trained has actually trained him to be like, I wicket keep in this block. And he's a pragmatist, right? And in his mind, he's like, well, that's too far away. Why would I want to go over there? Like, I would take all the edges that come close to me.
Even
But
with
it is
running, he
weird that
never
he didn't
dove,
dive.
right?
What was that, Varun?
Even with running, he never dived a lot.
Maybe he just doesn't like the ground.
Yeah.
I would have loved to have seen him as a swimmer, right? Though, just very gently get into the water while everyone else is taking off. He'd probably still catch him.
Oof.
Not enough people talk about this, and I know we've already been told off for talking about people's hips, but incredible thighs, Emma Stoney. Like, next level
He does
thighs.
have good thighs.
Johnny Bairstow, great thighs.
Yeah.
And those are two men who don't look athletically gifted in the way that, you know, AB de Villiers or Faf du Plessis does.
I think
But-
Johnny's nice and thick, though.
Yeah, I'd say they're both thick guys, right? But you look at them running between the wickets, and those thighs must play a part in it, as this is lofted over cover.
Wow,
I think
that's incredible.
Bairstow was one of the quickest in the world running between the wickets, and he wasn't like a whippet, was he? Like, there's a lot of man there.
It's the power from those
Yeah.
thighs and glutes, and that's what Hetmeyer does, right? Hetmeyer's amazing at running twos, and that's all from
Hetmeyer's
the
got
glutes.
insane glutes.
Yeah, oh, Hetmeyer,
Yeah.
lovely thighs.
Yeah, and
I think thighs help with running between the wickets, is what I'm saying.
they absolutely do.
It's gone up for an appeal here off Akshar. Did he hit that? Because that looked pretty close otherwise.
I loves it.
What do you call it? Thick thighs save wickets is what Jared Kimber is saying.
Yeah.
I think he's outside the line here, but is he outside the line when he's playing that shot?
That looks close.
Might be close.
It won't matter if he's outside the line, though. Oh, no, okay, it will.
Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, I do know what you mean.
I think he's outside the line.
I was thinking leg stump line because he's reversed
Yeah.
it. But no, it's off stump line, isn't it? Let's have a look. Akshar coming around the wicket. Yeah. Oh, that's well outside the line. That's not what it looked like. I'll give Akshar, I wouldn't have picked that at all. That's a mile outside the line.
Yeah, it has to be.
Yep. Yeah, they've all gone back to their spots, haven't they? Is Parag back? Oh, is this his first game back?
Yeah,
Oh, yeah,
he missed
a couple, didn't he? Yeah.
he missed one or two.
What was it? What was his? Calf?
I thought it was hammy.
Might
I
be
thought
Hammy.
it was Hammy too. He played on the first, so he hasn't played cricket but that only means he's missed two, I think.
Yeah. Is Samba a good runner in your eyes, Jared?
Yeah. And a great diver. One of the best divers.
That's true. He's
That's
also one of the best fielders in the whole world at everything. He's really good at fielding.
Also,
I like his
easily the-
medium pace as
comfortably
well,
the
since we're
nicest
just doing
glutes.
all of it.
I don't like
Comfortably the nicest glutes in cricket.
What was that, mate? Sorry.
That was he's comfortably the nicest glutes in cricket, Simba.
But there's a thing, there's a correlation here between having great glutes and big thighs and being able to run really fast between the wickets. And MS is another example of that. He was unbelievable between the wickets, wasn't he?
Is Virat an exception then? Because I think he's got strong
I wouldn't
legs.
say
but
he's an
not
exception.
big.
I would say those other guys, the sort of Virat, Dean Jones, although Dean Jones didn't keep it. Dean Jones is a different kind of athlete, isn't he? Because he's quite tall. But I would say those sorts of guys, AB de Villiers or whatever, but they look like they should be able to run fast, Varun.
Yeah.
Whereas we're talking about guys who don't necessarily look like they should run fast, who are incredible at twos and threes, right? There
That's
must
fair.
be something in that with the body shape that these guys have. Like, I would assume that Ben Stokes is a better athlete all round than Johnny Bairstow by quite some distance. But if you asked who is more likely to run me a two, it's Bairstow every time.
Agreed.
Mark Wood was the quickest runner in the England team, by the way.
Is it maybe
Wasn't in the World
something
Cup
to do,
finally, wasn't, but he was playing he was playing a one-man game at Buckaroo, wasn't he? Trying to fit as many clothes and protective equipment on as he possibly could.
Is there something to do with perhaps the type 1 or type 2 muscle fibers, perhaps?
Yeah, I mean there might be something like that. Also, if you look at sprinters, quite often the sprinters who are thicker in the thighs start very well, right? And then it's sometimes the people with the longer legs, it takes a little bit longer to get the energy in and get the rhythm. So there might be something to do with that, right?
Yeah.
It's an interesting one, that.
Is
Imagine
this
if we-
technically still Usain Bolt?
No.
He's not a cricketer.
The
cricketer is Johan Blake, is the cricketer.
He was
isn't
more of a cricketer, wasn't he? The beast. It used to be Andre Russell, you know, back in the day when Andre had knees. He was a 10.9 guy. That's really fast. Sub 11 seconds for the 100 meters. Rakshit saying Bolt was the cricketer. Well, if you're calling him a cricketer, Rakshit, you're also calling him a footballer, which he played in the Aussie League, didn't he, Jared?
You could say at least he tried football. I'm not sure he played professional cricket, did he? Maybe one game as a
I don't think he did. I don't think he played, but he played pro football in Australia.
Trying to think of who the 100-meter runners would be.
But no one who's under 16 has ever been any good at cricket, as we've seen in this game with that fraud getting out for 40 something.
I've never seen a time for him, but if you want me to have a guess, I would say that Fabian Allen would be the quickest over 100 meters I've seen.
You think he's quicker than Andre?
I think he was a bit quicker than Andre. Yeah,
Andre with knees.
Yeah. I'm talking young Andre. When Andre before Andre got the really big ass, right? Before he got the really powerful one.
10.9 though. 10.9's really fast.
I think, but wasn't Fabian also a sprinter?
Probably.
Was he a 200-meter sprinter?
I don't know. Like, he looks like the sort of guy that would be incredibly fast, though.
Oh, have you ever seen him in the outfield?
Yeah,
like I've never seen
anyone
anyone move like Fabian Allen.
So he's got plenty of gigs. Did Stark actually stop the ball then?
He did. I don't know how.
Wow, eases. He's got plenty of gigs, Fabian Allen, around the world for being one of those all-rounders like Chemo that can't bat or bowl at all and gets multiple all-rounder gigs. But his fielding is that good, Alan.
So Rob, Abhay is asking you, also an Ngiri top DC bowler for this season, can he?
I think I'm on that somewhere. I've only got one exciting that should be out.
What the fuck is that shot?
Oh
my God. Stubbs almost put his foot on the...
Has caught it.
Wow.
It's an interesting shot from Parag. It's a shot that you cannot play with that man there because you can never know you're going to play the tennis serve for 6, can you? Off his 7th ball when he's 6 off 7. That's crazy. That's a crazy shot. He's a crazy man, isn't he, Parag? He's absolutely mental. Right, let's answer this question about can he win top Delhi bowler. The funny thing about this is, right, Aksar is somebody that doesn't really get any wickets. And every game he's like 5.5, 6 to 1 top Delhi bowler. And you look at it and you're like, well, he doesn't get any wickets. He only gets one a game if he even gets one, he's lucky. But the rules are, he's caught this, right? No, he hasn't. He's clanged it. He's used the ground to catch it, so this won't be out. Let's watch this again. Catches the ball 3 inches off the floor, and then the natural momentum carries the ball into the ground, and his fingers around the side of it. So that's definitely not out. Get on with the game.
Yeah, that looks not out.
So Aksar, for somebody that has he even got 2 in a game this season, Baron? I don't think he has. He has been his team's top wicket taker in the...
Yeah, that's wild because I don't know when he takes these wickets, Rob.
13 games, right? If it's a draw on wickets taken, you win on countback. You win on whoever's conceded the fewest. Aksar has been top Delhi bowler 5 times out of 13, and he hasn't got a twofer. That's impossible. That's literally impossible. He's like 6 to 1 every game, and he wins half of them. So who's got the wickets for Delhi this season? Nobody is what I think. Yeah, of course Lungi can win. Aksar's got 10. He's got the most. 10 in 12 games. Lungi's next with 9. No one's got any wickets. Stark's got 5 wickets.
Unfortunately, Aksar was designed in a lab to play for RCB and he's playing for Delhi.
He was designed in a lab to get 1 for 28, wasn't he? That's what
he's got 2 for 1s, Rob, versus RCB.
Oh, did he? Well, he didn't win that time. Who won that time?
Fabian Allen was a sprinter when he was young. I was right.
I was a tie then. So Lungi took 2 for 39 and Kuldeep had 2 for 32 as well.
Oh no, Aksar won with 2 for 18 in one of the games. Sorry, he's got a 2 for once. How is that possible though? That he's won top bowler 5 times this season for this team. 5 in 8 games. So you said he was an actual sprinter, Jared. Have you got a time for him?
I mean, he was a Jamaican schoolboy sprinter, but I think Andre Russell was as well.
if you're Jamaican schoolboy sprinter, you're quick.
That's the best sprinting school in the world, right? So, I think he's in there. The other one I just found was that apparently Josh Butler and Glenn Phillips have been they think they're around 10.9 and 11 seconds as well.
Jeez, that's really fast.
But I mean, the thing is, we don't really have anything on this, right? Because the cricketers aren't really tested on this as much.
They should be. They should have some sort of meter on them for our entertainment. Footballers do, don't they? They wear those sports bra things that have loads of various meters in.
No, we can get that. So that's how they've worked out the Butler one.
Right. Okay.
Because Butler has they've extrapolated from the speed that he runs between the wickets to say that it's an appropriate an approximate 10.9, but we don't actually have anything specific. There is. I've just found this. Oh my god.
10th over curse strikes again, by the way, Varant. So the 10th over is the lowest over of the IPL this year, comfortably, 7 point something, isn't it? And today's 10th overs have yielded, bear in mind that we had 220 plays, 200 earlier.
Yeah.
10th over was 4, 6, and 6 in the 3 games so far. Next ball, massive, great, big 6 from Parag.
Yes. So Bert is asking you, Rob, what's your best fielding 11 of all time?
Do I have to pick like bowlers and batsmen and all that stuff, or can I just pick 11 fielders? Ponting and Simons. Ponting, Simons, Jonty and Trevor Penny are the 4 that spring to mind immediately. You want Mark Waugh knocking around, don't you? You just want him to slip everything. He was unbelievable. Was that practice loads or just natural gifts, Jared? Has he spoken much about his fielding?
He loved fielding. I think that was something that he did enjoy doing. But he certainly worked on it. Oh, this is just clubbed for 6.
Bloody hell.
He certainly worked on it, but I think most of it was natural, right? He could have been a professional in 2 different sports, right? He might have been. Him and his brother might have gone on to be 2 of the first soccer stars from Australia as well.
Right.
They were considered pretty good at that. So I just think he's a natural athlete. Also think one thing that when we're talking about fielding is his ability to kind of see something happen beforehand. So if you look at Jonty, I don't think you see that with Jonty. But if you watch Mark Waugh, Andrew Simons, Ponting, I'm trying to think of someone else who's really good at that.
Ponting speaks about it.
Yeah.
And that is the big trick of fielding is you expect every ball to come to you. But
do you know who's great at that? Tendulkar. Watch Tendulkar in the field, and you can. Remember Darren Sammy invented that whole new way of fielding at slip. So there are just some guys who just see it coming. Yeah. Jesse Ryder was another one who I saw who had that. So when you're fielding, it's not just that you expect every ball to come to you, because that means you're ready. So this is what people like Tim David can't do in the outfield, and Kevin Peterson couldn't do it. Every time the ball goes anywhere near Tim David, it's a huge shock to him because he's thinking about something else. And Peterson used to say, all I think about is myself and my batting when I'm in the field, and which is why he was crap at it. But guys like Ponting was like, it's not just that they expect every ball to go to them. They're watching the bat, and because they're so good at cricket themselves, people like Ponting, they know by the way the batsman is moving his feet where he's likely going to hit the ball, right? So they can get in the right place before the shot has even been played, because they're seeing the cues, they're seeing the elbow go up, or they're seeing the sweep shot being played. We saw the best wicketkeeper catch I can remember is Sarah Taylor, who is now fielding coach for the England Test team for the New Zealand series, when the one down the leg side, where she just massively read it and went down the leg side and took it. Absolute smoking catch, if you want to Google that one. And it's one of the things we're talking about with modern wicketkeepers, where they're reacting to what is happening. Whereas if you look at traditional wicketkeepers, so the Raghavanshi one that cost you money yesterday, Rob.
Yeah.
Right?
Just bad effort.
A perfect example of the wicketkeeper isn't moving towards the ball beforehand because they're not reading ahead. Whereas if you look at, Bob Taylor and Jack Russell and Darren Berry and Riddiman Saha, these sorts of guys, they're already moving towards the area. So they're covering 2, 3, 4, 5 extra feet every time. I can't believe I found this, but I have found Glenn Phillips's 100-meter time, right?
Oh, good. What is
From high school.
Oh, wow. Okay.
11.2 seconds in high school. He was running the 100 meters.
Fucking hell. In high school, that's fast, isn't it? That is very quick.
Yeah. So I would say, I think the three that we've named there are the three that come off the top of my head. I can't think of any others. I'm trying to think if there's any like traditionally, Rob. I mean, Guptill must be pretty fast, but would he be fast over 100 meters?
He doesn't have enough toes to go on the starting blocks. Guptill, amazing fielder. He'll be in my 11. Absolutely incredible. He's got a rocket for an arm. Massive, great big six again from Parag, just over the man again. Guptill will be in it because he's got amazing arm and he's really good at close catching. He does do some bad fielding, but his good fielding is awesome. Faf was the best catcher in the world for about 2 years.
Yep.
He was really, really good at it. And he was good at like outfield stopping. Virat's been very good. Virat today was brilliant at fielding, diving around all over the place. Like he's somebody that just works incredibly hard in the gym and turned himself into a good fielder, I think.
What about bowlers?
Jimmy was good.
Who would you have, Jimmy or Bolt?
I would have said Bolt, but the biggest moment of his fielding life, he fucked it and cost his team a World Cup, literally. So you can't get in my team because of that. Because I always think in sport, what I want from my heroes and what I want from my best of everything is that when it's really important that they do their things, which is why AB struggles to get in it. Because in that semi-final against New Zealand, he missed a run out from 1 yard that he would never, ever miss. All he had to do was
incredible shot from Parag. I mean, AB has to be in it. So
what Bolt did, AB's a freak. What Bolt did in that World Cup final that was really good is the run out that he effected in that last over. I think it was to get rid of Rashid. That was a stunning take. It pitched on the floor, so he had to take it on the floor and take the bells off in one motion.
Oh, another big hit. This is getting nasty.
Wowzers. Oof. They're going here.
I just should say, after every time Rian Parag hits a big shot, that I was not paid to say that he hit the big shot. He actually hit the big shot, Byron.
That was hand speed, pure and simple. His hand threw the ball so fast there.
I think Bolt's a better fielder than Anderson.
Jimmy.
Yeah.
I think I would have said that, but if he'd have done a really easy catch in the World Cup final, his team would have won the World Cup. And it doesn't get any bigger than that in terms of having a catch on the rope. Look at Sky, right? Not great fielding. He's good. He's not great. He's not in this conversation, best fielding 11, but he got a catch that, had he dropped it, it may have cost his team a World Cup on the rope.
Who's your spinner?
Forehand smash.
Oh,
6 more.
Oh, this is a 6, yeah.
Hammered down the ground. Who's your spinner? And you can't pick someone like fucking Derek Crooks. Or...
I'll pick Fabian Allen then.
Or Fabian Allen.
Vaughan was good, right, as a fielder?
Very good slip fielder. I wonder if Graham Swan was
though.
Almost as good a slip fielder as Warren, but was much better outfielder.
Swan came into my head. It's not a person I want in my team though. Because
have we talked about Jadeja?
Beat him up.
Oh, Jadeja probably gets in again ahead of them all, doesn't it?
Very good fielder. Very, very good fielder, Jadeja. He was one of the
if there's anyone else
going around the IPL.
But yeah, there is a lot of Fabian, Robin Peterson, type guys. Is it Robin Peterson?
He could bat too. He was
yeah.
I wouldn't have had him in. He didn't come to mind.
Nathan McCullum, those sorts of guys. My point is, there's a lot of those kind of cricketers, right, who are good fielders. But Ashton Agar is a very good fielder, right? But you wouldn't have them necessarily in the side.
So do we have 11 so far? What are we missing?
Have we said Brian Close? Because he's what I want in my fielders.
No, you want actually we can get a spinner in. Who's the Indian short leg fielder? Oh my god.
Yeah, I know. But who?
Which era?
Ekna Solka.
Oh,
I wouldn't have got that.
He has Rob 53 catches in 27 matches without being a slip fielder.
That's good.
Apparently he's just a genius, and I think he bowls. Did he bowl? Or maybe didn't. Maybe just didn't make many runs. No, he didn't. He could bowl, but 276 first-class wickets. He kind of bowled. But in Test cricket, he played 27 matches and averaged 25. But when you take 2 catches a game and some screamers, sadly we don't have a lot of the footage of the best catches. But he was thought to be the best attacking short leg fielder. Like, I think there was a lot of the sort of more David Boone, Brian Close, Gus Logie guys who were incredible when the ball came to them. But I think in Solskjaer, in his case, he was literally making catches happen that wouldn't have been there. So he's almost like a little bit more like a Ben Stokes slip fielder, right? Where you can argue Ben Stokes is not the best slip fielder, but he's also getting to about 40% more balls than anyone else is getting to.
Yeah. So the cricket teams I did get into in my youth, I got into because of my fielding and nothing else. And I used to field at like silly mid-off or very short cover and attack. So I would never, ever leave the ball or jump out the way of it. I would always jump at the ball. And you do pull off some stunners when you're attacking every ball.
I took a catch at silly mid-off once that like, we almost had to stop the game because no one could believe I'd taken this catch. And to this day, if you ask me to do it again, I don't even know how I did it. This guy was playing a cover drive off a fast bowler. He played the cover drive and I just put my hand out and it just hit my hand and stayed there.
Yeah. The one I did when I was 15, I'll never forget that. And I don't think anyone will that saw it because it was ridiculous. My feet were above my head over there and I was hyper extended and I was only about 6 yards from the batsman.
Sounds like you kicked up your back feet, mate.
He played a massive booming drive off. He was a really big guy as well. Played a massive booming drive off our fast bowler who was actually quick, and everyone thought it was six. And then they heard me hit the floor, and I still had it in my outstretched right hand. And the umpire came over and was like, the umpire actually said, "What the fucking hell was that?" And I was like, "Yeah, I don't know how I did that."
Oh, God, there's so many boundaries.
Yeah, Jarrell started off a bit quicker and then he slowed down before this one, right?
I mean,
we started slow, then got quick, then went slow again, didn't he? He's like a grunge song. So grunge was a form of music, Varun.
No, I feel like I've heard of
Who
it.
are the grunge bands, Jared? It's not my thing. Grunge. Green Day, are they grunge?
Soundgarden, Nirvana, Pearl Jam.
What are Green Day?
No, they were pop punk.
Oh, okay.
It's all from a band called the Pixies, who were the best band of all those, but didn't get quite the fame that the other bands did. It's funny. I was playing it for my daughter recently because she asked for a different kind of genre all the time because she's basically neurodiverse like we are. And so she's making her way through them all. And I played it to her. She goes, "I like it because sometimes it's not fast and sometimes it is fast. And that feels faster." And I went, "Yeah, that's pretty much how it works." It feels like they're rocking harder because they sometimes don't rock hard.
My kid wrote a song the other day and it's awesome. It's really good. It's really, really good.
Rob is a dick. Oh, sorry. That was my song. So I ruined your really good fatherhood story there.
That's enough. That's enough of that. No one wants to hear about anyone else's kids today. Bloody hell.
So Ribu Ganguly is asking, can Jared go into Steve Smith's origin story? Because there's a lot of myths around it. Mainly being he was not a leg spinner.
Yeah, he was never a leg spinner. I think I want to go back as far as I can. It was either under 13s for New South Wales or under 15s for New South Wales. He was batting at first drop. And if we say that Jamaican sprinters is a good place for being a school sprinter, I think if you're under 13 or under 15 and you're batting first drop for New South Wales, you're probably on the path to being a pretty good bat, considering the history of New South Wales batters throughout the entire game. So, yeah, he was a great batter from an early age. What happened was, he wasn't the only one they did this with. Marcus North, Cameron White, there might have been another one as well. They were just looking for any batter who could bowl spin because they didn't have any spinners who could bowl. And he took a 7-wicket haul. I think he averaged about... I've done all this before. Mitchell Starc did not want to stop that. I'm not saying he could have stopped it, but I'm not... He was just like, I don't know. I'll go after it a little bit here. Anyways, another 4. I've got a feeling that Smith was still averaging about 45 or 49 with the ball. Right. So
exactly 49. I'm just looking at it.
Before he made his debut.
Yep.
Rob?
Go on.
That's why they pay me the big bucks, right? That's a pretty good... How's my memory? Steve Smith was averaging 49 with the ball before he was picked with Test cricket. But he'd taken a 7 for.
Yep. 7 for 64.
Yeah, and they basically rushed him in after that. Rabu is the story, because they knew he could bat and they were like, great, we'll bring him in. And then, and the hilarious side of this story is, Steve Smith still says this. He goes on and on about how they batted him at 8 in that test. And I'm like, I fucking covered that test. He was batting at 7, like I remember. And what happened was I think there was a night watch ahead of him. And it's like, oh my God, is that an under edge?
It must have been.
It's gone for 4.
I
hope KL
just let somebody else keep. Why isn't Perel keeping? He's much better at it than KL, right? It was an under edge.
Jared, what happens was he bats at 8 and he bats at 9 in one innings because of a night watchman.
Oh, is that what it was? Okay.
Yes.
Sorry, I got that bit wrong. Yeah, it was an under edge. He couldn't have stopped that KL, to be fair. Although, I'm still not sure his footwork was right, but that's for another day.
So he was averaging 56 with the bat in first-class cricket when he was picked.
So he wasn't picked for leg spin. If you're averaging 49 with the ball and you're averaging 56 with the bat, you're not picked for leg spin, are you? They picked him the same way they picked Marcus North and Cameron Wright, which is they were hoping that one of these batters could bowl a little bit of spin for them. The only difference is, if I remember in that game, Varun, Marcus North was playing. So he would have batted at 6 or 7, but because Marcus North was batting at 6, Smith batted at 8. I think that's the...
Yeah, they had Marcus North, Tim Payne and Steve Smith.
And how did Marcus North go in Steve Smith's first test, Rob?
Well, he either scored 0 or 200 because they were the only 2 scores he was capable of
Not
getting.
with the bat. He's
4 for 10?
6 for against Pakistan.
Oh,
Yes,
yeah.
He's on the board at Lord's. So he wasn't picked. He wasn't picked as a bowler. He was picked as a batter who they hoped could bowl, and they were hoping between Smith and Marcus that one of them would be able to get some wickets. Marcus North actually bowled okay in Test cricket. He just wasn't a frontline bowler.
Oh, wasn't there a T20 World Cup though? I want to say 2010 with Steve Smith is actually really good
with the ball.
Yeah.
He bowled. I think he had some okay spells with the white ball. If he continued to bowl, he probably would have been on a similar level to Joe Root's bowling as a leggy, right? He had natural skill and he could spin it, but he wasn't that interested in it.
So in the 2010 World T20, he was the joint second highest wicket taker with a bowling average of under 15, econ of 7, basically.
Yep. What year was that?
He had a
2010.
he had better economy rate than Saeed Ajmal, mind you.
Marcus North did score 0 in that game, by the way.
Yes. 0 of 1 in the first 6.
Do you know how much money I could have made betting at that stage if I just actually put bets on Marcus North?
Yeah, unders, and then when he's got 20,
unders,
overs.
And then overs.
Yeah. Over and over and over again.
Until he got to about 80, and then you're like, oh, he might not get the 100. Lovely guy, really good guy. I worked with him quite a bit, and I told him about that. And he went, yeah, that's pretty much what I did. He would do it in Shield games, though. Like, you watch him in a Shield game, and he'd be facing, like, very ordinary Shield bowlers, and he'd go out for a duck, and then he'd fail in the next innings. And the next game you see him, he'd make 200s back-to-back. He was like, duck, 100, 100. Duck, 100. Duck, 100, 100, 100. It was ridiculous. But he was not a bowler. And neither was Steve Smith. So, yeah, it's just one of those things.
They turned to North to try and win the Cardiff test, didn't they?
Yep.
With time running out.
Instead of fair, he bowled fine, right?
He did have Horwitz, though.
Yeah. Chandrapal was picked partly for his leg spin when he made his debut. No one ever mentions that. I don't know if you can go back and have a look at his record, but I remember when he was picked, because when did Chandrapal bowl in his first test or was his second test?
I honestly don't know that.
Or maybe it was just first test against Australia. Where is it here? Where are we? Bowling. Yeah, bowled 16 overs in his first test match against England in Georgetown.
16.
Right? And that's the first innings. So if you look at Chandrapal, Rob.
Yeah.
He bowls in about, outside of when he came to New Zealand and England, he pretty much bowled in every test match for the first 20 or so of his career. And he was picked.
Wow.
Now, and I wonder where he batted in his first test. Did he bat 7, Chandrapal? Let's have a look. Let's see how good I am at this shit. So first test match. Oh, he batted at 6. But he drops down to number 7 for a little while. Or later on. So no one ever says Chandrapal was picked because he was a leggy.
I honestly didn't know that.
He had taken 67 wickets at a bowling average of 27, Jared.
Who, Chandrapal?
Yeah.
In first class cricket?
Before he was picked, yeah.
There we go. Much more of a leggy than Smith was. How many test wickets would he have got? He got 9 test wickets. That's so disappointing, isn't it?
Extremely.
That was a man who didn't want to do any extra work he didn't have to do.
I was actually counting his test stats, and he's averaging 25 with the ball in first class cricket.
I remember. Do you remember him bowling at all, Rob?
No, that can't be right either.
Oh, is Rob frozen or is he constipated?
So, never mind. I was looking at his white ball stats as well. It was just a pathetic average of 41 before his debut.
That seems about right. Yeah.
Yeah.
How many Rob Barons do we need?
I don't know why it went to 0, Rob Barons, then. I had no idea. Didn't press anything. It just poofed me out.
Yeah, that makes about sense. Averaging about 40 with the ball for Shiv. And that's probably what we expect of Root, right? About 40, 41 with the ball.
Yeah. I need to look at
did you ever see him bowl, Rob?
Nope.
I can't remember him bowling at all.
Yeah. But they said Athers wasn't picked and NASA wasn't picked because of that. But I remember them talking up their leg spin as well. This is caught long on. Good catch. He tried to get under that Rian Parag and didn't quite get there. Good knock from him, but eventually he's gone. Caught at long on.
So Stubbs should have caught him quite some time ago. How many was he on then?
I was actually more off the toe of the bat than I thought. He really mistimed that. I thought he just couldn't get under it. But Stark gets the wicket. Slow ball.
Yeah, Parag was on 6 when he was dropped by Stubbs. And he walks off for a very good 50.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that means they've dropped Jarrell, Suryavanshi, and Parag.
Yeah, it's bad tactics.
Varun, if you want to have a look at someone fun, there's a really, really good one. Dennis Compton. Tell me how many first class wickets he got compared to how many test wickets he got.
Dennis Compton.
All right. Again, I don't think he was picked because of his bowling, but his records do not match. Okay, how many test wickets did he get?
25 wickets and 78 tests.
Stop. Rob, he got 25 wickets and 78 tests. How many first class wickets do you think Dennis Compton got?
How many in tests?
25 and 78.
42. It's either like 40 or 400. 42 is my guess.
How many?
42.
Oof.
Varun, how many first class wickets?
In total, it's 625.
Rob, he took 625 first class wickets.
So if we exclude test
it was either really low or really high. I went the wrong way.
It was 597 wickets in 437 first class games.
And what I like about this is, Varun, right, is that he's a left arm wrist spinner in an era where there's no other left arm wrist spinners, right? There's almost no one doing it. Why do you not just bowl him more in tests?
I mean, he is averaging 56 in tests. That's probably why.
Yeah, but I just think even as just bowl him more, just as something different. In those days, they tried everything. Like random dickheads were bowling all the time, right? And yet, for some reason, they were just like, no, we're not going to use this guy who averages 32 in first class cricket with 600 wickets. He's not a good bowler.
Kind of wild.
36,000 first class deliveries he bowled, Rob.
Bloody hell. That's a lot.
Anyway.
Was it him and his brother played for Arsenal? Is that what happened?
Yeah, I think so.
I've got a like a sheet of autographs, like an official Arsenal sheet. If anybody wants that, they can have it. Wonder how much that's worth. £10? But both of those brothers are on it.
Nice.
What year would that have been?
50, around late 1940s, early 1950s, I would have thought.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
He's an incredible athlete,
Yeah.
but never made any runs away from home. I think he's got a worse away from home record than David Warner.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's 35 or 36. So I think it's sub. I don't know if it's Mahela bad. Might be Michael Clark bad.
But playing for Arsenal and England,
Actually, Michael
Arsenal
Clark
is
might be
7.
higher than that.
and England at cricket is a very, very good effort.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, you know, so he was best friends with Keith Miller, and Keith Miller played professional Aussie rules football and was picked in the best 25 players in Victoria. He was a professional jockey, and he was a professional cricketer.
Wow, that's good.
That's ridiculous.
That's planes
amazing.
at some point.
He did fly planes, but anyone can fly a plane. Have you seen pilots? They're not athletic. This one is hit straight down Lamont's throat. Collapse. Mitchell Starc. Redemption. We said he should be playing. We said he was really into it.
Yeah. September
Ferreira's
1
first ball.
is asking you, Jared, do you believe something like peaking too early? Punjab reference. Australia literally won 2 World Cups back to back, 4 years apart, without a single defeat.
Yeah, but they didn't lose a game for 2.5 World Cups, did they?
Yeah.
They did have a tie. In
What was
that,
it? It was the Pakistan sandwich, wasn't it?
Yeah. Do I think it peaking too early? No. I just think that Punjab was a team that was overperforming in one part of the game, underperforming in another part of the game. And so when the form flipped, they probably just needed their bowlers to be better at that point, and their bowlers didn't step up at all, or their fielders, however you want to look at it in this particular case. I always thought they were a bit more of a flawed team than other people did. The whole peaking too early thing, I'm sure that makes sense for non-team sports. I don't understand how you make sure that 12, 15, 20 people are all peaking at exactly the same time in a sport where your form goes up and down and you play at different times of the year in different conditions.
I believe in regression to the mean. I don't know about peaking too early.
Yeah, regression to the mean is probably what Punjab did, right?
Yeah.
I mean, they're probably actually, they're probably worse than the way they played in the last, is it 5 games in a row they've lost, guys, or 6?
6.
Yeah. The way they've played in the last 6 games is worse than what they should have been. And the way they played in the first 6 games was way better than what they should have been. Right? And that happens a lot. That's just form. And then these leagues, there's not much you can do. Rob will tell you that the odds on these IPL games are really, really even for almost every game because the teams, LSG are shit. And LSG have 4 dead set match winners in their team.
That's moved a lot in the air, that ball, by the way.
Did that swing, Rob?
Yeah, a lot. Is that misfielded for 4 yet again?
For fuck's sake.
So
how many misfields?
That swung miles. So that was misfielded. So it should have been 0 runs. And then it should have been 2. And all the fielders are just diving over the ball. And Ravi Singh gets off the mark with a 4. Is this his first IPL innings ever?
I think it is, isn't it? I was
So
looking
he's
up before.
officially had 100% luck so far in his IPL career. Because Miller jumped over the ball first, and then who jumped over it at the end?
But he currently has the best strike rate in IPL history. Now he's out.
Well, it's fun while it lasted. He is now lucky and unlucky, and we've learned nothing about him.
Does anyone else have a strike rate of over 200, even if they've just faced a ball? He's reviewing that, is he? Rob? He's reviewing that, is he? Rob?
Is he?
He's reviewing that. Varun, he's reviewing that. I mean, good on him. Maybe it's missing.
It's not.
It might be going under the stumps.
Yeah, it's not missing.
Always worth checking.
That's
One
hit
day-
him on the shin in front of middle and off. All the best.
So Jared Mafaka has scored 8 runs of 2 balls before.
Legend.
in the IPL.
Bring him back.
Did
Oh,
you
actually,
see-
don't let him bat ever again.
True. There's a guy in club cricket, I think it was yesterday, who scored, get this, he scored 6 sixes, 2 overs in a row. Because the end of the 6 sixes, there was a no ball, and he got on strike, or a wide or something, and he got on strike for the next over, and then he hit 6 sixes in that over.
Wild.
How good is that? I'm going to get the scorecard.
Do you know what you
Oh,
don't
that's a
want
good
after
one,
facing your second ball in IPL cricket?
Burner
the
review and get out.
entire opposition in a semicircle laughing at the fact you just reviewed a ball. Poor bastard.
He was the luckiest man ever, and now he feels like the silliest man ever, and that's how sport can make you look silly.
Life
So
comes
the
at
guy
you fast.
playing for Rugely Cricket Club, Scott Gretton scored 150 from 51 balls, and in here it is, over number 10, it goes wide 6 6 6 6 6 6. Then there's a no ball, and then the other fella gets a dot off the last ball of the over. So he is now, so there's 40 runs off the 10th. And then in the 11th over, he's back on strike. It goes 6 wide 6 6 6 6 6. So 37. So consecutive overs went for 77, and he scored 12 sixes.
Do you know the Marchant Delanga story?
Which one?
I'm going to try and find
He's
it.
a hard man to predict. Bloody hell, he was. He could be unplayable, and he could go for 37 in an over as well. 3 wickets in this over for start, then, having bowled like a drain and fielded like a colander for the first half of this game.
Yeah, he is reversing it, though,
He's
isn't he?
tailing here, isn't it?
Yeah, and it's kind of why he's in the game. All right, let's see if I can find this.
What's a good score here, you reckon?
210.
It's a good question, actually.
So their line went up to. Also, a lot of it depends on which Jofra turns up. Their line went all the way up to 237 at one point, and now it's 216. And they do have a habit of throwing away good starts, this team, don't they? Aksar bowling is 4th. Not sure about this. This is a test of Set Jarrell, isn't it, this? Are you bowling Aksar here, Baron?
I don't mind bowling Aksar here. Against a new batter, Jarrell isn't a great player of spin in IPL this season.
I think this is an attempted sneak in the over after the 3 wickets, so you're done with the spin.
Yeah. So Andy's asking us, is this a slow pitch? Rajasthan well above par for Delhi.
Well, you're the most qualified to answer that one.
The data's not come through, so I don't think I can answer that.
The market thinks it is because Rajasthan are 60% to win this game, having just clanged 3 wickets away in an over. So it's kind of like they're going to get, even if it goes bad from here, they're going to get 200 and something. And that would make them very short to win. But the market was down at 1.26 before those 3 wickets, which is really short. So it's basically saying that they're never going to chase 230.
It's probably true.
.11 to start this over.
So Abhay is saying, Rob, now Stark can win that market. Bloody hell.
Yeah. Well, at least they're not going to get to the playoffs, because then Stark becomes an entirely different player. But on the flip side of that, there's only going to be one more game, isn't there, for Delhi people?
Yeah.
The only good one I backed.
One more game, 9 more drops.
At least, depending entirely on what I'm on. The Punjab top batsman for the season, I am on Cooper Connolly at 40 to 1 to get the most runs for Punjab this season, which is quite a big number for a number 3. And that was 2 days after Ponting had said in the press that he was going to be their number 3 for the whole season. And that's one of the biggest bookmakers in the world that put that one up. But he's only like 30 ahead. But if they lose, then it's kind of done, isn't it? Because if they lose their last game, they can't make the playoffs. Is that right? Punjab?
Yeah.
Yeah, because somebody will be ahead of them by then. And they're playing LSG.
If they don't make the playoffs by losing to LSG, it would be one of their worst moments ever. Even by Punjab standards, that's saying something.
They're a team that you kind of don't want to play when there's nothing on the line, LSG, because the batting order's out the hat. Mitch Marsh has been Mitch Marshing all over the place the last few games, hasn't he?
Yeah, he's regressed to the mean. Speaking of that.
In the good way, you mean?
Mm-hmm.
He's a guy I've never been able to work out as well, Mitch Marsh.
I don't think anyone can.
I don't think
my
Mitch
main
Marsh
thing with
works
him is he
much out.
plays an insane amount of shots to only strike at 160.
Well, when he got the 100, it wasn't at strike rate 200,
Yeah,
was it?
he's
And I don't
fixed it
know
in
how
the
that
last
happened.
2 innings. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know how that happened. Because you watch him and he's hitting every ball for 6. So somebody that doesn't con you is Pooran. Like when he hits every ball for 6, he hits every ball for 6. But not as many as that guy that got 12 sixes in 2 overs yesterday.
Mm-hmm. Ooh.
It feels like has Stark got another over?
Yes.
All right, I found the over. I'm sorry, I'm sorry I disappeared, but it's so annoying that I couldn't find.
He was
it.
on the broadcast, Jared, but he wasn't with us at all for the last. We've been absolutely mugging you off and saying personal things about you for the last
I know
10 minutes.
and I've
No,
been
you don't.
enjoying. I didn't know that. Okay, so the Josie Stars needed 14 runs off the last 6 balls, and Marchant Delanga came on, and he was bowling to. Do you remember Pongolo? The South African player, and Rabada, right?
I remember him.
So they need 14 runs off the last over, Varun. The first ball is 1 run from a full toss.
Mm-hmm.
The second ball, Rabada is bowled by Marchant Delanga, right? So they are now 9 wickets down, right? And then they need 13 runs off 4 balls to win this game. He's bowling to Dwan Olivier. I think it's Dwan Olivier. And he bowls a straight full one that is smashed back. Marchant Delanga fumbles it, and they take a single. Fine. Next ball, incredible bouncer, almost knocks out Pongolo, right? So that means they have scored 2 runs off this over. Okay? So there are 2 deliveries left, and they need 6s off both of these deliveries.
I remember what happened now.
And he comes in, and he bowls a head-high full toss.
They say
on
head
the
high
5th
full
ball.
toss.
Hey?
Did you say head high full toss?
Head high full toss.
Jesus.
That Pongolo hits for 6. So they needed 12 off 2 balls. They now need 5 off 2 balls.
Mm-hmm.
Right? And he comes in again, and the next delivery is another head high full toss.
Mm-hmm.
And Marchant Delanga is hit for 6 again. They needed 12 off 2 balls, and they now don't need to face the last 2 balls of the game, Varun.
Jesus. Wasn't there a Mitch Marsh game which was similar?
Oh, there could be. So the great story about this is, and I've never met Marchant Delanga to fact check this, right?
Yeah.
But I hope it's true, is that Marchant Delanga didn't like flying between games, and he usually would drive between games, and then he got in the car with his girlfriend after that happened, Rob, and then drove back to wherever the next game was in Durban or Cape Town or whatever. Can you imagine being the girlfriend in the car with Marchant Delanga after that has happened? Like, there's bad days at the office.
What year
and
was
there's
that? Because I remember my phone blowing up, people telling me it was fixed.
2018. It wasn't even that long ago.
Yeah, I remember that. Everyone was saying that they were cheating. And
I mean, you can't fix that, because how could you fix it to get to that spot in the game anyway?
Exactly.
What
about?
And do you know what Marchant Delanga was famous for when he played for South Africa? Was winning a game when they were defending 6, right? And he still bowled it. Oh, is this out? No,
Yeah.
6?
Yep.
They
it is out. Wow.
Rajasthan love falling apart, don't they?
How have they managed to be in this
really well
situation?
today.
Yeah.
Oh, so by the Mitch Marsh thing was just 12 of 2, and he hit 12 of 2. Quite
Which
boring.
is still great.
Yeah.
But yeah, poor Marchant Delanga.
By the way,
I mean, to be fair, that's just a length ball outside off stump, isn't it?
Yeah.
That should have gone, really.
Random tangent, but I always wanted to know this. Why is it that we know some batters that can basically bat forever at a strike rate of 125 to 130 in T20 cricket can't do that in ODI cricket, even if it's the same ball?
Is that the field?
Perhaps.
Shouldn't be.
Is it that big a difference where like your strike rates go from like 130 to 85 or something?
I just think once you're those players are probably looking for the occasional boundary in T20 cricket, right? And in one-day cricket, they're probably waiting for the ball to be bad to hit their boundary. So it's probably as simple as that. But you're not wrong. I mean, eventually, that's kind of what England showed, right? So England weren't just the first team to score at a run a ball. They were the first team to score at a run a ball between overs 10 and 40. Yes. And they basically said, well, we did this in 40 over cricket back in the day. Why are we batting slower in 50 over cricket? Right? It didn't make any sense to them. What's that conversation? With Virat,
even now we know that he can basically bat at 125 versus spin and never get out in T20 cricket, right? Why is it that goes to 90? You know,
yeah, I'm with you. I think it's in T20 cricket, you're looking occasionally to hit the boundary. And I think in one-day cricket, you're waiting for the bad ball to hit the boundary.
That's fair.
Because and also, if you're not putting any pressure on those guys, they're not going to bowl as many bad balls, right? That's always been my argument. Let's make them... I forgot Dasan Chanaka was playing cricket.
I think Rob was saying one of the things in T20 cricket is bowlers bowl for singles, right?
What about if Rob just stayed there forever in this position and never moved?
Oh, is he frozen? Oh, I thought he was still here.
I want to get the screenshot of the double Rob.
Yeah. I think we'll get back and rewind it.
If you'd have seen my face just before I went off that time, my computer just had like a meltdown and made the loudest noise that's ever come out of the speakers.
Is there smoke?
I thought my ears were going to fall off. It just made this noise like the whole world has ended, and then it just restarted itself and everything is back on my screen that was there before.
How is Jarrell still on 48?
Yeah, he's been batting a long time. He's basically just watched everyone else get out down the other end.
So Dasun Chanaka is currently batting in 101.
Oh, we have Shanaka now, do we?
Yeah, why not? That's down leg, mate. Don't appeal.
Yeah. You know, Andre Adams got 12 off 1 once in a New Zealand T20 game. I think it was like 07 about then, and they were chasing kind of 155, I want to say. And I think it was no ball 4 and then 6 happened or something like that. But he got up with 12 off 1 anyway. I mean, they've really messed this up again, Rajasthan. This is kind of the story of their... When they lose, this is how they lose, isn't it? They score loads at the top and then everyone else scores none.
So this means Bishno is not coming in because Shanaka is the impact sub, right?
Yeah. So just on this wicket, though, I do think as the ball's got softer, especially as the new batters are coming in, it hasn't come on right. You know, just watching Tawari with the cross seamers and everything there, I think there's something in this surface. We'll know more with Ngidi, but the fact that his first slow ball was missed by 1.5 meters.
160 for 2 off 14 becomes 175 for 6 off 18. That's really bad. And when they were 2 down, they had 2 mega set, didn't they?
Not too bad the timing on that one. We'll keep an eye out anyway. See how it goes.
When was the last time Jarrell scored a boundary? 12.6. So Jarrell got to 42 at over 12.6, and we're now 17.4, and he hasn't got his 50 yet.
Yeah, I don't know how. Do you think he has had a good season?
He's not had a bad season, but he's not had a good season, has he?
Yeah,
he's been streaky.
Yeah,
he's had a Josh Butler season.
Oh wow! Oh, that's a good hit.
The one
didn't look like the air was out of the ball on that one.
He knew the slower ball was coming. And it was the slower ball wide and right in the slow. It's basically the ball that Ngidi tries to bowl all the time, and he knew it was coming and got rid of it.
He did well to reach it because it was quite wide, and he was down leg side. Beautiful contact.
I know he hit that for 6, but that turned as well.
Jarrell's got 363 runs at strike rate 153, and if you'd have offered them that at the start of the season, I reckon they take it.
I don't know if I would, because I think that's basically just neutral for this season.
I don't know. I think that's a lot.
No, I
averages-
get what you mean, Rob, but I think it's just for this season. I think the average number 3 is going at 160 or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that's all right. 13 innings at strike rate 153. I'm not bagging him for that. I think that's fine.
I'm just gonna.
Yeah, I think if you get that out of an Indian player who's not your top 3 Indian batters in terms, maybe not top 2 Indian batters.
Mm-hmm.
I think
So
you're happy with that, aren't you, as your third
openers
best
are
player?
going at 37 169 this season on average. For number 3s, it's 34 161.
And what's his
Sorry, number
numbers?
3. Sorry, number 3s is 34 161, and number 4s is where it's 35 152. It drops off a bit. So I think I think he's averaging is above par the trade, but his strike rate is a bit below. I think true values are showing a similar thing.
Yeah.
I want to say with him.
It was a good slow ball there to finish that over. It was a full toss, but it just completely died on him. It was like that looked like a baseball pitch, Rob.
It did, didn't it? Yeah. Do you think they're going to get another 24 in the next 2 overs?
Yeah,
I would have said no, 100% no, except for that 1-6. But he's got one more over. He's not going for more than 10 in his. So you're betting on whether this is going to go for 15, aren't you?
It feels undery to me the way they've been going. Jarrell just hasn't faced any balls, has he? He's hit that one straight to fielder. And was that a run? Good run if it was.
They took the run. Whether it was a run.
Jarrell finally has 50. He hit that ball straight to point and set off, and there was a run, remarkably.
There's a slow ball from Stark.
I don't think he's got enough time to salvage this 50 to a good innings, because if he got this 50 or 36 like 3 overs ago, he could have played a fast innings at the death, but there's not enough time.
He needs to get like
every ball for 6 and they're all
an over for 30, doesn't he? That's what he needs.
Yeah.
Stark.
Yeah,
around the wicket.
Like Jarrell's 50 or 36 every game. Whenever he has got 50.
Oh, God. Oh, my God. Get these people some hands. Actually, I fumbled that 4 times.
Well, we have to bet bowled at 7, don't we? We have to bet bowled at 7.
Do you get it back if there's no wicket?
Eh?
Well, you've got to be careful because he might be bowling over the wicket to one guy and around the wicket to the other.
Let's see. And Lungi doesn't tend to aim at the stumps all that often, does he? Is it Lungi next? Is he still?
Oh no, he's around the wicket to both of them now. Although this is whacked straight down long off's throat. And
drop.
To be fair, that's a great stop. I think it was just short
Stubbs
of him.
again.
Okay. So the Stubbs or Miller is one of those two.
Yeah, Stubbs. So Rudra Patel is asking is, since RCB don't even have Salt back yet, their floor is probably even higher because Bethel is a guaranteed 15 of 12 and up. Who has the second highest floor? It's a good question.
I'm not sure Bethel
Salt's coming back
floor at the moment, does he?
I think that's what he means. He's like, even though he's not been good, he's going to get a rubbish 15.
Well, he's been out in the second over a lot of times without him making 15, hasn't he?
I'll read you Bethel's scores. Good ball in the block hole, punched away for 1. This is Bethel.
I think Gujarat have the second highest floor. Gujarat is a high floor team.
14, 20, 5, 4,
Gujarat,
27, 15, 11. His best was 27, and that took him. That was when he was 8 off 2 balls, and he got out in the 13th over for that 27. So he has stunk. He's absolutely stunk, Bethel, this IPL. And he's dropped 2 dollies, and I thought he was one of the best fielders in the world. He's dropped 2 absolute dollies in this IPL. Dropped one today, didn't he?
He has to. I think it's contractual at this point.
And that's out.
Out.
Did you back bold?
Yeah. Next ball.
Fuck's sake, Rob.
Actual catch. I don't mind backing. I'll continue to back 7 when Stark is bowling with the tailing ball at the death. This is when they don't put it up fast enough and he bowls somebody the next ball. So Stark could actually get 5 having started this game like he wasn't on the planet.
Yeah. Abe, who might actually not get his top bowler bet at this rate.
Oh, he's lost now because Delhi are dead and Stark's gone zooming ahead.
Has Stark got the most wickets for them this year?
Yeah,
He was
now.
not far off, I think, no?
Because nobody had any, right? It was
I know
Axel
no one had any, but even
with
so.
10. Yeah, he basically needed to get wickets in 1 over to become Delhi's best bowler of the season in terms of wickets. Yeah, let's have a look now. Stark is on. How many has he got? 4 for what here? 39. Stark's 1 behind, and Gidi is 1 behind Axar. This is quite fun actually. That market. There's 3 that can win it, and Ngidi gets to bowl at some clowns in the last over.
So Stark coming in again to equal the most wickets for Delhi this year. Full toss, smashed straight to long off for 1.
Yep. And Jarrell's still not on strike.
You really want the wickets now. I mean, yeah, Jarrell's done remarkably well to only score 10 runs in the last 10 overs of this game.
How many balls?
Well, let's have a look. Varring, you're going to get the answer to that quicker than me. What's happened to Jarrell since he hit his last 6, which was about an hour ago?
Oh. Just gonna check through Jarrell on the ball by ball. When did he even hit a 6 last? I feel like that was ages ago, wasn't it?
Well, he
So he was
on
26 of 13 then.
Yeah, and what was he on 40 off?
It was 42 of 27.
Gidi.
So he's got
Slow
9
ball.
off the last 10.
They'll get 1 off that as Jofra mishits it.
Yep.
So, wait a minute. I've got him as he was 4 off 6. He was 26 off 13. And then he was what?
What do you need? So it was 33 of 24 at one point. He was 45 of 30 then. And then he gets his 50 and 36, basically, yeah. So what's that? 25 of 24, essentially, after that 26 of 13?
Jesus.
Good ball.
Good ball. Oh, wide, my ass.
I don't think that's a wide because he chased it.
I'm okay with that one being reviewed.
He was already standing outside off when he bowled that. That's not a wide. This will be overturned, everybody.
That's a mile inside the line, isn't it?
The line moves anyway because he's outside the line of off stump when he's walked across his stumps here. I'm sure.
But was it outside the line anyway? Is my question.
I didn't even look at that. I just my brain just said that can't be a wide.
Because I've seen it twice, but I've sort of half seen it at the corner of my eye both times. But both of those times, it looked like to me it was inside the line.
They might not actually get
just rambling on here. Like we don't know, but it's not wide. Get on with the game. It's not wide. Take it off. Dot ball.
What's the run line, by the way, Rob?
Sorry?
What's the run line?
Now 198.
Yeah, that feels right.
And I was like, even if they mess this up really badly, they'll get 200. And now they might not. The line was 217 with like 5 overs to go when I said that. And they're I mean, for a line to go up to 237 and then you don't get 200 is a really incredible effort. See, look, he's miles outside.
But I also thought it was inside the line. Maybe it's not. It might just be because it spun late, so it might have been the angle that it went off. Let's have a look.
It's not a wide.
Yeah, it's not a wide.
Yeah, he's in.
Just outside the wide
dipping
line.
ball again, isn't it?
To be fair to the umpire, his feet started outside off stump, ended up outside leg stump. It never looked like a wide. There was something about it that didn't look right. Right. So a few more balls. Did you go on under them at under 25s?
Under what, sorry?
Did you go on unders with 2 overs to go?
Yeah, under 206 or something. If that loses, I'm not going to be over the moon. He's tailing here. Jarrell, what is this end of innings. At least he's got 2 there rather than 1.
Man, this is a bad innings.
Your man really wants an Ngidi wicket here.
Mm-hmm.
Still 1 behind Axar. How has that happened?
We did almost break his neck mid-season.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Drop catch, though.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a drop, yeah.
Brought it on himself.
I mean, it was a drop. He shouldn't have got into that position where he fell over and landed on his head. Like, he should have just caught the ball and high-fived whoever it was that bowled it.
Oh, this could be an LBW.
Yeah.
Given. He walks right across his stumps here. Jarrell tries to flick this to fine leg, and that will be out. This is what I like about Ngidi. He might have broken his toe there too. He might have broken Jarrell's toe on the way out with that one.
That is as
be
plumb as they
27,
come.
27 for Jarrell then.
Let's have a look. Yo, that hurt him. Whatever that hit, that hurt him.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he was thinking about reviewing it, was he? Just to see what part of the base of middle stump it was going to hit. That's what I really like about Ngidi, more so than other bowlers is, Rob. If you look at what he's done today, right? Early on, he bowled really, really fast when he needed to, and then still used the slower ball and got Jaiswal out, but bowled properly paced to move the batter around. And here, it would have been very easy for him to just keep bowling slow balls, and he's like, no, I can also bowl reverse swing. I'm going to do both. I'm not going to just bowl my normal delivery. Mm-hmm. That's one of those things of the guys who are the best at this, it's their ability to go between either thing and make both of them work for them. That didn't hit his toe. So what did he hit it with his bat on the way through?
No.
Why was he limping is my question, guys.
It looked like it panned him on the shin, which has got a massive, great big pad on it.
Is it possible it hit him just on the like the pad goes up and maybe it just hits him? Oh, look at that. It's hitting the base of middle stump. Who would have thought?
I think we had 2 LBWs at the death today, right? I think it was 3 before today in the entire season.
It's coming back.
Yeah.
I told
they
you
have
it happened even when
the
they did
hell out of this, not this innings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they'll be well short of 200 at this point.
152 for 2 off 13.
Jesus.
152 for 2 off 13, and then now 191 for 8. 40 in 7 overs at the end is just diabolical. He's Adam Milne, though, to rescue things.
Mm-hmm.
Adam Milne. Can he rescue things? Oh, he's missed that slow ball by
6
time.
months.
Yeah, time.
I love how Jofra ran halfway down the pitch and then didn't bother walking back. He was like, Lungi, don't run me out. I can't be asked. Watch this. Jofra's literally halfway down. KL's throwing the ball back to Ngidi. Jofra's just stood there and go, mate, don't run me out. I can't be bothered.
Mm-hmm.
He might have missed that by time and space.
I think that's what I would have done to that ball. It either would have bowled me or I'd have done that, missed it by a month.
He wasn't on the same plane of existence as the delivery.
Yeah. So I was just seeing, Rajasthan have had really shit overs or really good overs. There's nothing in between today.
Hoiks this one out to deep wicket. They should come back for 2. Jofra wants them.
They should come back for 2, yeah.
Milne almost runs himself out.
Mm-hmm. As he should.
Kiwi Seema.
Mm-hmm.
193 is a horrendous effort from Rajasthan from where they were, considering
2, 3, 4,
the season is on the line here, guys.
8, 9, 10. So 12 overs where they've scored 8 or below today.
Jesus.
Blimey.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So they have got to 193 for 8 at the end of this innings. And I'll be honest with you, I have fuck all idea how they did it. I don't understand it at all. It happened in front of me. It seemed to happen while I was looking up the Marchant Delanga stuff. So it's possible I brought this on Rajasthan by looking up Marchant Delanga stats from 2018. Anyway, we'll be back in about 8 to 12 minutes time for more Combox.tv watch-alongs with Rob, Varun, and me.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
with legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Welcome to Combox, where the game lives on. I'm Varun and I'm joined by Jared. And today's episode of Footbox is on Simran Singh and Priyansh Iyer. How is it you put it, Jared? The Harlequin hitters of the IPL?
Yeah, I was happy with that line.
That was very good. Because we in the same tournament where we had Jaiswal and Suryavanshi, we've had Head and Abhishek. We've had Salt and Kohli for a while. These two have stolen the show, right? But they've been the best opening pair, I think, by a reasonable stretch, even after the recent failures they've had.
Yeah, and I think last year, one of the reasons I didn't have Punjab down as a team that I thought we could consistently rely on was that I felt last year there was a bit of slogging involved in the way that they played. And when two guys sort of come off that way, I kind of think, well, the next year, chances are they both won't come off. And what actually happened is the exact opposite of that. And they've ended up carrying the fact that the team can't catch a cricket ball, right? I mean, without, I know Cooper Connolly and Shreyas Iyer played some really good innings, but the vast majority of their success has literally come down to the fact that these two guys are just destroying games early on.
Yeah, and it's not just catching things, or they can't buy a wicket to save their lives either. It's one of those things where they're putting you so far ahead. In some run chases, they were reducing the required rate by like 2, and then what was it? The Delhi game, they reduced it by like 3.4. So whenever Shreyas Iyer is walking in, he's not actually chasing 240. He's in his head is just a 10 run and over chase, which he's happily bossing and controlling it, right? And we've seen how with his recent failures how important it is for these two to have a good game, so that because what that does is that delays Shreyas and allows him to have some time to build an innings, because it feels like Shreyas is always 28 or 20 in this season, is he not?
Yeah, exactly. And the opposite is that Priyansh is quite often 30 off 10, right? And so, you've got these, sometimes 38 off 10, or whatever it was in that other game.
Yeah, 13 and 11, and he got the player of the match award, which surprised me, because it was the correct decision, but I did not expect them to actually get that right.
And what that does is it kind of goes back to, it's actually fascinating. We talk about this quite a lot in the book of, Ian Chappell talks about why attacking openers are so important. And one of the reasons is that when someone comes at you that hard, every other plan that you have just disappears, right? And we've seen, obviously, Travis Sheck are a good example of this, Vrinder Sehwag, Matt Hayden, Gordon Greenidge, all these players throughout history. It's actually very hard to know what to do when the game is moving that quickly. You've gone out with the new ball, you've got your plans, and he has hit 25 runs off the first 2 overs, maybe more than that in some cases. And suddenly you're like, well, whoa, what do we do now?
It felt like 25 for 2 balls at one point.
Yeah,
I don't
exactly.
know if it happened.
It's the old right-hand lead in boxing, right? It shouldn't be working as consistently as it does. And it just gets them so far ahead in the game. And his strike rate is ridiculous, right? It's like, it's 2.5 runs a ball. And I want to say it is 2.5 because I think sometimes when you say like 240 or 250, people are, yeah, that's a great. No, it's 2.5 runs a ball. He's basically hitting a boundary every second delivery.
So what's that, 15 runs per over?
It's crazy. And I know that on the back end of this, I mean, he hasn't made a lot of runs, but I think when it's funny, I would say less so Suryavanshi or Abhishek, but probably more so Priyansh Iyer is the kind of player I thought we would see more of a few years ago. So what? Rahul Tripathi on steroids, right? Which is someone who the chances are they're not going to stay in for much longer than 15 to 20 balls. But can they score between 40 and 60 runs in that, right? And even a 40 can change a game, as you said, he got man of the match in that other game, which is, I suppose, what Sun on Orion becomes. And, going back, it's kind of what Michael Lum used to do, right? Of, obviously slower strike rates in those days, but it's that kind of similar impact where, like, you could just see the other team being like, God, we have to get him out. Everything is now around him. And I remember Chris Rogers saying that at first when he batted with David Warner, he hated it because no one was there to watch him. And like, you know, he was like, am I competing with this guy? Whatever. And then after a while, he was like, oh my God, I can just bat. No one cares. No one's even thinking about me at the other end. Right. And I think that Prabh Simran is getting some of that with Priyansh Arya because it is so ridiculous what he's doing.
What has IPL become if the guy was striking at 180 is the anchor of the partnership?
And that's the other part of it, isn't it? Of, you know, it almost feels like at times he is told Priyansh can be Priyansh, and then when Priyansh goes out, you become Priyansh.
I think
right?
Prabh Simran is closer to Gaikwad strike rate than he's to Arias this season. I want to say.
But quite often it looks like when Priyansh is going, he just feeds him the strike, right? And then once he goes, that's when Prabh Simran wakes up, right? And then starts to hit the boundaries himself.
Yeah, because both of them have had very fascinating journeys to get to that point. Because I think I can understand why Travis Shake works in a way, because Head, when he's on, is the best player of pace in the world. Abhishek is the best hitter of spin in the world. That complements each other very well. These two have a lot more flaws, but they've been more effective than either of them have been.
Yeah, and I suppose some of that is just form, isn't it? Right? I think if you're both in great form at the same time, it makes sense. The only major difference, I mean, obviously one's a right-hander and one's a left-hander, but the major difference between the two is probably that Priyansh is going to hit a lot of sixes, right? But I think that because this actually, it probably is a more traditional. I'm just going to sound weird because they're scoring at like 900 runs per ball. But I think it's actually a little bit more traditional than maybe Abhishek and Travis Head as well, in that I do think that there is a role definition between the two of them, right? Where Priyansh can almost play the Ramesh Kalu with Aruna role of like being an absolute fucking madman, right? And that allows for Prabh Simran to play the Sanas Jayasuriya role of, yeah, I'm going to keep hitting boundaries anything in my time, but I don't need to hit like 4 boundaries off the first 4 balls because the bloke at the other end is already doing that. That maybe allows them a little bit more structure than I think sometimes with Travashek, they're both going at the same time. And it might be why Jaiswal and Suryavanshi work so well, right? At times as well, because there's a delineation of role clarity within the first couple of overs. And then once they get to the third over or fourth over, it doesn't matter as much because they're both going to go.
Yeah, this is one of the questions which, like in most of a test cricket, that I was always wondering is, so with openers, we always look at them in isolation. Is there a merit and argument that you should always look at them as a pair? For example, I think Gavaskar and like Chauhan, for example, like Chauhan was nowhere near the same batter as Gavaskar was, but their opening partnership was like averaging 50 or something. Yeah. Is the net, should you be judging them on their own, or should you be judging them as a pair? Where it's like Duckett and Crawley in Test cricket, where the sum of the parts is greater than each of them together. Each of them is on their own, right? Because as I was saying, with what Prabharia are doing is they've been so good that it meant that you're using Shreyas in a way that it perfectly suits him, and that makes you even better as a team.
Yeah, it's the only time you can really match players together, right?
It's the one guaranteed partnership.
Yeah,
in the game.
And I do think in cricket, traditionally, we haven't always maybe kind of understood that. You know, I mean, you threw out some really good versions there. I would throw Langer and Hayden in that as well, right? You have to bowl so vastly different to those two players, and they are always going to be coming out together. And if you look at that partnership in Test cricket, Langer would come out and would quite often hit a couple of boundaries early on. So Langer's like the little guy, and you're worried about Hayden, and now Langer's like slashed a couple of balls through cover and deep backward point for 4. You're worried about him, and now Hayden's set. Right. So I do think there's an element of that with opening partnerships. And I think in T20 cricket, like I would say the best early one is probably Chris Lynn and Sunil Narain, right?
Yeah.
Where you have a left-hander and a right-hander. You have one guy who whacks all the pace and one guy who whacks all the spin. And you basically have to make a decision on how you want to, how you want the opposition to score against you on that day. And I think that is a genuinely interesting way of going about things like this. And so I think now you probably got more out of Narain with that kind of a partnership than you would have anywhere else. And when was Narain's next big year? Was it with Salt?
Yes.
Again, a similar kind of partnership, right? Narain probably needs the right guy at the other end for it to work. If you're terrified of bowling seam to So you probably have to bowl more spin to Narain, and that allows him to, to get more comfortable into his innings. So I do think there's an element of that. What I find more fascinating about these two guys, it is right hand and left hand. But they're actually, other than that, they're kind of similar to each other in the way that they attack and the way that they go about it. And that it's kind of, I do think it's kind of, and I don't mean this in a derogatory way, I kind of mean it in a positive way. There's like a sort of happy slogger element to them, right? Whereas Travis Head is still a batter.
Yeah.
Deep down, he's still Jaiswal. How many times Jaiswal does he just slow down? He can't help it.
Yeah.
He's still a batter. And I think one of the interesting things about this combination, and this is probably one of the reasons I underrated the combination, is I saw that as a weakness before. Whereas now that it's gone for 2 years, I'm like, maybe it's not. Maybe it just means that maybe it's not even that you have, that it's just, it's always coming at you. And now you have to make the decision of what you want to do next.
I actually think that's one of the reasons Prab slows down, is because he's more of a batter than Priyansh is.
Yeah.
Because Prab's played like 29 first-class games, and he's actually got a very solid List A record as well. He's averaging 45 at 105 or something, right? So he's naturally more tuned to the highs and lows of a T20, where Priyansh Arya, because he's directly come from the Delhi Premier League, where we're smashing everything, and then he went to the Syed Mustaq Ali Trophy, he was hitting everything. And he's come to the Impact Sub IPL, where he's hitting everything. So there is nothing that's slowing him down.
I'd be fascinating to talk to the coaching staff, because I don't think it's because Prab is a proper batter that he's like that. I think it is that they are saying your job is to just get in, right, and give him the strike, and the minute he's out, you just have to become him. So that I think, knowing Ponting, and some of the other people involved, I think they'd feel uncomfortable if both of them went from ball one every single time, right? There's always going to be times when Prab's going to go quicker and everything else, because of the bowling, because of the matchups, all these sorts of things. So I actually think that's role definition. But the difference is really once it ticks over to once Prab is in as well, I think then they are I don't think Prab only slows down when he gets stuck because there's a kind of bowling he can't hit. Right? Whereas that's not the case for Travis Head. Travis Head will take moments, right? Jaiswal will take moments. They're reading the game a little bit. I'm not sure I've seen that from Prab as much. I just think with him, sometimes when he slows down, it's because he's like, I don't know how to hit this for 6 or 4.
Yeah, I think that adds up, because he's not as good a red ball batter as the other two are, right? So
no, exactly. Yeah.
Yeah. So with Prab, as I was saying, he's been here for so long. I think he made his debut in 2019. But he doesn't play a full season till 2023. Jared, are you familiar with the saying, a face that only a mother can love?
Yes.
Right? I think Prab till 2024 basically had a career only an analyst.
You're watching every game this season. Every 6, every wicket, every bat hit. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL Final Watch Party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and Universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.
Oh, am I back? I can't see them back.
Hello.
Sorry, everyone. We are back. I can see that we're back now. I was looking at a different screen. I was like, surely I'd be able to see my face, but actually I'm not on the right thing. That's an intro for the ages. Everyone's quite excited by that. Turned on. They like it a lot. Varun is here. Rob is here. Jared is here. The market says, I don't know what the market says.
60-40.
60-40. One of the teams is 60 and one of them is 40.
So Delhi are favourites to chase this. They're actually not quite 60. What are they now? Let's look at the market, shall we? 1.71. So they're 58.5% to chase these down. And it looked like it got much, much more difficult to bat at the end than it was at the start. If they score more than 75, I am burning my office to the ground and going home. So you will not be seeing me after the power play if they get more than 75 today, because I cannot cope with 2 ridiculous defeats in 2 days on that market.
I mean, you can and you will.
I mean, I can. I've dealt with a lot worse for a lot bigger numbers than I deal in these days. But
So what you're looking for early wickets,
just don't get 75 runs. Early wickets would be nice. Yeah, wicket in the first over would be nice. That's quite a big price at like 9-2. Jofra has got a wicket. How many times have they got a wicket in the first over this season? It's a lot.
So is Ashutosh their impact sub, I'm assuming?
6 times they've got a wicket in the first over, Rajasthan this season, which was actually 6 games in a row. And Jofra could have had 4 first ballers in a row if somebody with a big pair of gloves could have caught. Who was that? Jarrell.
Okay. We can keep nominally. Something. Target is 194. Market has Delhi as the slight favourites at the moment. There is a slip in place. Deep third seems to be out. Deep square leg. As Jofra Archer has the ball in his hands. And it swings miles for 5 down the leg side.
Goodness me.
That's a 5.
That's not what you want when you want them to get less than 75 in the first 6, is add 5 for free.
So, just a reminder, they were chasing 193, and they are essentially now they've now just had like a 5-run penalty added to the score before they've had to do anything. It did swing a long way though.
Yeah, if he starts that a yard further to the right, he might have the bat in trouble.
That's a really good ball to KL Rahul.
Yeah.
So Perel, still yet to see a ball within 4 meters of him, faces this one. It swings the other way. He mistimes it. They take a last thought single on that. They got Milne as well. They've actually got a little bit of new ball bowling talent here.
So they were actually just showing the graphic. He's going at 2 runs and over more versus lefties than right-handed batters this season.
Which is weird because isn't lefties his whole thing?
Mm-hmm. Was it the India series where he's only getting out lefties, right?
So this is Milne's first game since January of cricket. When he bowled 3 balls in an SA20 game, which seems quite surprising, considering James Coles bowled 3 overs and Tristan Stubbs bowled 2.3 overs.
Was it at Pal? It feels like it was a Pal.
What's the one that I can't say? The ground.
Burka.
What? Beg your pardon?
Burka.
That's the one. It was
The one
there.
that starts with Q, right?
It's got a
Burka.
GQ.
This is down the pads and flicked away. Was that dropped or did that go short of him? Did that hit him? Was he the
as well? So that's potatoes again.
No, it was Yash Punja.
Oh yes, straight turn because I'm on wicket in first over. Don't forget.
But was it dropped? It just seemed everyone seemed very casual. They're just also used to drops now. He was on the pads. He flicked it off the middle of his bat. It hit him in the bread basket, and then he dropped the bat on the floor and shat on it.
So KL Rahul's been really binary this season, hasn't he? Like he's either getting out cheap or just making big scores. He's averaging 27 at a strike out of 140 in his first 10 balls this season.
I just don't think drops even mean anything to us anymore.
No.
They certainly don't mean anything to my bank account. Just more minuses. I mean, if you said to me when that ball's in the air, you can have 9-2, he catches it. We think there's an 18% chance he catches it. I would have loads. No, he's going to drop it. It doesn't get much easier than that one, having just seen it again.
Yeah. And this one's punched through
shot.
point for 4.
Can really poor bowling.
Wow. What a fascinating start to this game. Unless you had money on under 76 in the power play.
It's the wicket in first over thing that's pissed me off there. Because that's gone really easy height, really slowly to him. I didn't know Punja was a terrible fielder, but he must be if he can't catch that.
Well, he's a short fine leg, so I just assume that's what that means.
Yeah.
Archer comes in. This could be a wide again. It's this time well outside of off stump. You didn't have Rajasthan first over, did you?
No. No, they were too short, but I would have done if they were 50-50. But the bookies must have looked at some stats, which I find very, very hard to believe, judging by their lines for these things. Come on, Joffre. He's very up and down, isn't he, Joff?
Yeah.
Mm.
He comes in again. Slip still in place. And a beautiful delivery. Beats the bat outside off stump.
Good stuff.
Angles in, swings away, missed. So, target is 194. But really, 189. No, 190? 190. 189. They made 5 of their first ball, didn't they? This is outside off stump and guided down to third, and they'll just get 1.
Is that 1-4 off the bat in that over?
Yeah, there's still a ball to go.
Oh, right, yeah. They've broken my brain. Well done, IPL. You finally broke it. What is it? Game 61. They finally broke my brain. Game 62. 12 left?
Yeah, this is game 62. So 74 games? Does that sound right?
Yeah, so next weekend would be the last weekend, right?
No, weekend after.
Oh, it's the weekend after.
The finals are the weekend after. Next weekend is the week next is the final week of the regular season.
Yes, sir. That's what I meant.
I remember 7 years ago when this over started.
How's it still going?
So they get 14 off that over. 5 wides, 1-1, 4 wide dot 1-1. Modern cricket.
Surprisingly, no leg buys or buys.
Has that changed the odds massively, I wonder? It has a bit, Rob.
Yeah, should take easy catches with really good bats, shouldn't they?
Oh, I completely forgot they have Stubbs and Miller batting today.
Barron's absolute favourite.
Something for Varun to look forward to later.
Yeah.
So they were at what? They're at about a 60% chance, and they've gone up to almost 70% chance after that over.
Letting KL off the hook for 0 is just really rubbish idea.
Adam Milne, very good bowler, but not exactly someone who's bowled a lot. Who did he used to play for back in the old days? Was it Kent? I feel like he played for Kent.
Oh.
He looks like the sort of guy who's played for Kent. God, he's 34. This is almost bowled him. It's a beautiful delivery from Milne. Fast into the stickers. He defends it down. He had no idea where that was, and somehow it misses the stumps.
All right, what's KL's run line? Because he doesn't look like KL.
So is this one of those KL?
What would you give him? Both of you. How many more are you giving KL from here? Median number.
14.5.
Okay, you'll be having a bet in a minute, Varun. Jared?
I would say under 24.5.
So they're giving him another 34.5.
Ooh.
Okay.
I wonder
that
if
seems a long way away
season,
from where he is now.
You know how you guys talk about you bet unders until he crosses a point, then you bet overs. I feel like that's what you have to do with KL.
Yeah, I think giving him another 35 now, so I'm allowed 34 more, is a hell of a lot.
In this ball, something happens on this delivery, and I'll never see it. He's hit for 4.
Oh, right, okay.
We saw a full ball. We saw half a drive, and then suddenly we saw the crowd.
It's still swing here. That's a good shot from Perel, that.
How do you know that swung? I'm not even sure that ball got out of his hand.
I've seen it on the other telly.
It's a weird shot.
So Perel's a really quick starter from memory.
It was in the air as well, that one.
Yeah.
This one's outside off stump. Punched to mid-off. They take a 1. It's a very good start, actually.
So Bart 8881 is asking us, assuming Punjab pull it off, will this be the greatest bottle job in league history? Any comps from other sports?
I mean, there've probably been better teams than Punjab who've not won the championship. So it depends on what you mean specifically. And also, in order for it to be a great bottle job, you'd have to have always thought they were going to play at that level. And some of us on this chat did not.
Yeah, but even with you, I think you assume they'd make the playoffs, right?
Yeah, they should have made the playoffs. I'll give you that.
Mm-hmm.
I think coming into the season, I would have said they'd make the playoffs. Before they had that start, they definitely should have made the playoffs.
Are we talking in sports history, the bottle job thing?
Yeah, I mean, sports history, there's a lot.
I think it's the Greg Norman's the one that sticks in my head.
Well, he did it consistently.
No, he was miles ahead in the final round against Faldo, and I remember that, and I was a young kid when that happened. Let's look it up.
5 shots, 6 shots?
I think it's more.
I don't know if it was more than that. You know, I wrote about Greg Norman once, and he rang me up to thank me for the piece.
That's nice. Have you seen him now? He's like 17. He's absolutely ripped.
I know. That might have been why I was so excited, because I did write about that in the piece.
He is hench.
You know, he's like best mates with Donald Trump. So in the call, he actually said to me,
"Sorry, was there 5 off that last ball?"
Oh, it was 5 overthrows.
Oh wow.
Okay.
I thought we were looking at the replay. I didn't realize we were looking at the overthrows.
1 unders, and we've had 5 wides and 4 overthrows. Keep it coming, universe. Keep it coming.
You technically had 2 5s.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Lovely stuff.
What about India in the last World Test Championship cycle, where they needed like 3 wins in 8 games and they lost 3-0 to New Zealand?
That was pretty bad.
Yeah.
I think this happens a lot, would be my way of looking at it. Adam Milne's bowling average in T20 cricket is 23. Never played a test, Rob.
Yeah, that's strange, isn't it? Because he has the sort of action and natural length that you would expect would be great.
His first class record's actually not particularly good. He averages 32, so it's not as if he was being knocking on the door. 100 games for New Zealand. I think I would have taken unders on that.
Six shots it was.
Well, 6 shots, yeah.
And it was an 11-shot swing in the final round. The other one was a guy called golf fans will know this. It was like John van der Vesterveld or something in the British Open. Do you remember him? He was miles ahead in the British Open, and he plonked one into the brook or the river or whatever stream. And there's just pictures of him with his shoes and socks off and his trousers rolled up, standing there just swinging as his dream of winning the British Open. John van der Velde, maybe? Yeah, John van der Velde, right?
Dutch or South African?
Open choke. French.
Oh, okay. Archer's bowling another over.
Okay, see how many wides we can get this over.
27 without loss after 2 overs. And
so
down the leg side, tucked away.
Come on,
4. A 4.
Nice.
Misfielded 4. It remains one of the most mind-boggling blunders in the history of men's golf. It's pretty good. He lost a big lead on the 72nd hole. So this is the last hole of the whole thing. He only needed a double bogey to win the Open Championship. Wow. But after a series of unthinkable mental and physical errors, he had to sink an 8-foot putt just to make a triple bogey and force his way into a playoff, which he did. And then he lost the playoff. Oh, wow. Okay, that might be it then. That might be the biggest bottle job ever. And he never won anything, did he, that guy, after? So his whole career was, all you need to do is get a double bogey. And he clanged it in the river and waded in after it and tried to clang it out of the river. Yeah, that's it. That's it. There's your biggest joke. John van der Velde, come on down. Stop bowling down the leg side, Joffre.
Oh my God, this could be a run out.
Big run out. Oh, no.
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 Pick the ball up.
Silly
no,
us, we
Jonathan
assumed they'd
Pereira.
pick it out. Yeah. Silly us, we expected good fielding.
What was Greg Norman's nickname, Rob?
Great White Shark.
Mm.
So the Americans called him that, right? Because they just assumed that he had something to do with sharks. He's actually from the middle of Mount Isa, like 400 kilometers away from
I thought
a
I said
beach.
14.5.
You did say 14.5.
Yeah. Still on technically.
I mean, it should have been. There could have been a run out that ball, although that was Perel, wasn't it? Not Kale. Yeah. So he was just called the Great White Shark because he had very light hair and he was from Australia. But Greg Norman is the sort of guy that's a very literal person. He's a friend of Donald Trump, right? And so he didn't want that nickname to be not well earned. And so he went out when he got back to Australia and he went on a fishing trip and then he shot a shark so that he could say that that's where the nickname had come from.
Oh, that's lame, isn't it?
It's not.
And you're
not
best
lame.
mates with this guy.
He rang me once. I would say he
He's
rang me
your
once,
best friend.
and he told me the whole time about what a great president Donald Trump was going to be.
Why did he ring you? To say thank you for saying he looked good.
I wrote a piece about him.
What did the piece say other than he looks great?
The piece isn't really about him. It was basically about how Australian men. Okay, so generally your sporting heroes are younger than you, right? Or of a different generation than you. And maybe similar to what's happened with Virat Kohli and India, for whatever reason, Greg Norman suddenly becomes a hero to a bunch of people roughly the same age as him, but he's like in his 30s. And people started dressing like him and going to his restaurants and going to his golf clubs and wearing his clothing brands and everything. And that's kind of what it's about, how Australian men got into golf because they wanted to dress like Greg Norman.
Okay, that's tangled him up a bit, that ball.
That might have got him just above the hip. Just missed the thigh pad, I reckon, that one. Yeah, that hurt. So I had my son today, and I was doing some throwdowns with him at the end, and he said, "Do I need a thigh pad?" And I went, "You always need a thigh pad." He goes, "But do I have to wear it?" I said, "Just do whatever you want." Comes into the net, third ball, I got him right in the middle of the thigh. No thigh pad.
Character building.
Yeah, that's what I told him. Biggest disappointment for me is didn't bruise him. How slow was I bowling?
Oh bloody hell! Yeah, you got.
I thought I got that one through. It swung.
Yeah, you've got to be bruising the man if you there's no thigh pad there.
No.
Once when I was hockey goalkeeping, this guy came clean through, so I did what you're meant to do and slid out at his feet. But as I slid out, my knee pad pinged off, so my knee pad disappeared, and he undercut the ball, so proper 100 miles an hour, massive smash, and smashed it from about two yards straight into the inside of my kneecap, and I actually passed out. I actually passed out on the field. I'm really, really good with pain. I don't mind pain at all, but I remember it hurting, and then I remember waking up.
Oh, this is up in the air. This should be safe, but he's hit it very high. Oh, that's gone on the roof.
No, wow.
The roof is on fire. How many runs did you need them, Rob?
Under 75 when the line was 56.
I mean, to be fair, they're still going under that rate.
You know when you cannot win, right? It doesn't matter what you do. Like you'd think that when you back like wicket and they hit the ball straight to a fielder, they might catch it. But sometimes you just know, no matter how sure you are or how clear it looks that you're going to win, you're just going to lose. To be fair, we've only had 6 wides and 4 overthrows in the first 10 balls.
1 miss run out.
Oh yeah, and the miss run out. Yeah.
Content Cricket is asking us, after Venkatesh's innings, who are you dropping from the RCB side? Romario or Dover can be useful. Can they open with Cox and drop Jitesh? Bethel, is he a good enough keeper for Kunal? Wait, Bethel.
Is Bethel ever kept? In his life, he's a bowler.
I don't think he means being a wicket keeper.
Miss Cox probably.
Like a
Cox is kept, hasn't he, professionally?
Cox is a proper wicket keeper, but Bethel isn't.
I thought Cox is a middle order batter though, right?
Yeah, but he can get on with it.
I think he's actually made runs everywhere, Varun.
Oh yeah, that's what he found, right? Yeah. Oh, that's a good question, though. I don't know who they drop once Salt is back. If Salt is back, that's a good option. They can
Is Salt
have.
coming back though? We just
Yeah.
haven't heard anything.
No.
He's supposed to be back for the playoffs. He's still in
Okay.
England now. He's supposed to be back for
Yeah.
the playoffs, and he's all right.
I heard he was meant to come for the SRH game.
I think there's been so much bullshit spoken about how fit players are and where players are. It's like, oh yeah, he's available, and then you find out he's with his missus in Paris, like taking pictures under the Eiffel Tower. He's fine. And then it's Patharana's fit. That was like a month ago. Patharana was fit and fine, and then he turns up on one leg and can't bowl.
Yeah, I've officially lost now.
Hey,
No, I'm saying my 14.5 has officially been gone past.
Yeah.
A shame.
what's the umpire moaning about here? He's making the bowler remove something from his pocket or
Is it
towel.
a note that he was going to get out later?
I hope not. Surely the note thing's too old now. He's given him something. Might have been a towel.
It would be great if that is a note for a wicket and he has to run back to the umpire, get the note off him, and then show it.
This is a blazing start by Delhi standards.
So he's saying drop Jitesh, Betul, and have Cox to keep it open. Yeah, makes sense.
How much opening has Cox done?
Oh,
I
that's
think
a
he's
fault.
batted at 3 a lot. This is another boundary here. Brajesh bowls a slower ball outside off stump and just helped away for 4.
We have Cox.
What kind of slower ball was that? Did anyone pick it up?
It's a good shot because he knows how big the gap is that he's got to
back
work
of the
with
hand.
there.
Oh.
He
It's
did have
just
8
short,
hours to wait for it.
I think
So he's
played really-
opened in 12 innings.
Oh, has he? Okay.
Yeah,
And how's
out
he
of
gone?
165 though.
Oh, and this is sliced
just
away
gonna
for
let you
another
know.
4. This
Okay.
is not good for
He's averaged
Rajasthan.
23 at 140 opening. And the last time he opened was in 2024.
I think Cox is. I'd be interested to see what Rob thinks. I think Cox is your ideal backup batter in a squad because you can kind of play him anywhere without him being particularly great at anything.
Yeah.
So if you want to try him as an opener, I'm okay with that.
I think Bethel has done enough to be not picked now.
Yeah.
It's all well and good saying he's really good at cricket and that, and we all know that, and we all know the potential he's got. And his last innings in a Test match was extraordinary. It was properly amazing. But he has played most of the season, and he's been rubbish in every game, and he's not fielding very well. So and he's not bowling at all. So there's no reason for him to be in the team now. He's there, taking up an overseas opener's slot. That's like the biggest slot, isn't it? So give the other guy a go. Like, he can't be much worse than Bethel. What's Bethel's strike rate this season, Baron? 120 or something?
Jacob Bethel. Also, I think this is roughly when Perel usually slows down. Yeah.
Oh my god.
141 this season, bro. No way, that can be right. 125 this season. There we go.
Yeah, 125. I don't believe 140 something.
That's his career,
125.
sorry. Yep. Average of 14 at a strike rate of 125.
Yeah, 96 in 7 innings
Mhm.
at 125. He's hit 3 sixes opening the batting for 7 matches in the IPL. Just get him out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he's not
'Cause he
bowled for
hasn't-
them yet.
Blimey, 96 in 7 with that talent level.
I think Kohli made more in the last innings.
He did.
Mm-hmm.
Single out to third there. Brajesh had just bowled a wide before that as well.
So Singer is saying Salt is the only addition that can make my team taste better.
Oh, I like it.
Mm.
I like
Nice.
Salt. I think Salt's underrated.
He's really, really good. And
I think
he's
he's better than Pepper. I'm just going to say it.
definitely better than Pepper.
But if I was eating calamari, I would want both.
I would not eat it because it's fish.
It's not actually fish, is it?
And you don't know what goes on down there.
Fucking squid, you dickhead.
You don't know what goes on there. It's all fish, or anything that lives in the under the water is a fish.
There's no such thing as a fish. Do you know about that?
Isn't that a podcast?
It's a podcast, but it's a legitimate phrase as well.
Oh,
What do you mean? There's no such thing as a fish. What's a cod then?
No. I mean, don't make me check it. But
I need to Google this. There's no such thing.
Fish.
There is such a thing as a fish. You have fish and chips when you go to the chippy, right? And they serve you fish with your chips. It's not deer, is it?
Okay, fish do not form a evolutionary group the way that birds or reptiles or mammals do. So they are not one group. We have just, because we are not in the ocean, we kind of just gave them a catch-all name. And there's actually, it's far more nuanced than what we've ever done.
So what's a cod?
So biologically, the term fish has no precise evolutionary meaning.
What's a cod, Jared?
What is a cod?
It's a gatus.
Spoiler alert, everyone, it's a fish.
It's cash on delivery.
Or Call of Duty. There's one for kids.
Yeah, it's a gatus. There you go.
So what?
You fucking asked. We gave you the biological term.
Wait, cod is a common name for a demersal fish genus Gatus
Fish,
belonging to the family.
I'll talk about fish.
Yeah,
no,
yeah,
Yeah, but the point being is everything's called a fish, and they're not all fish.
Mm-hmm.
It's a fish. Oh, stop showing that bloody drop.
It's a good ball from Milne there.
They only need 9 and over now, with lots of wickets in hand.
Oh my God, stop the fucking ball.
Oh my god. So Sam was just saying whales are closer related to deer than to sharks.
I mean, if you want.
Didn't we have a watch along where we suggested that one of us was going to fuck a dolphin? Or is that a dream I had?
No, we were competing over which one of us got to, weren't we? No, it was which animal would you if you had to?
Oh, is that what it was?
And somebody said dolphin. Was
it Shavan? Was it Shavan?
I think is the wrong answer because they're the only other animal that gets pleasure out of it, right? Allegedly.
Okay.
Allegedly though, but if you've watched,
Is the answer blue whale because of the hole?
Rob.
I too.
Okay, so Milne's bowled a really good over. And he bowled, the first ball went for a single. The second ball was a bye. It was only a bye because Juve Durrell fumbled it and they got a single. It should have been taken. And the next ball, KL Rahul comes on and it is just absolutely massacred away.
Yeah.
So what animal did you guys pick, by the way?
I can't remember.
I
don't remember what I've said about 8 seconds after I've said it.
Yeah, same. Bear,
Blue
maybe.
whales which have the blowholes.
I think most whales have blowholes. This
Yeah,
is well
probably that
bowled
then.
and
That's
pushed down the ground
obviously
for
the
one.
right answer.
What's happening here?
So basically, she bit her tongue while I was swinging her.
Did you get hurt?
And now it's bleeding.
My internet's
Do
dying.
you want me to
everyone.
kiss your tongue better? Good, because I absolutely would never do that. Your tongue's disgusting.
Go into the fridge.
Do you want to huggle? Do you
Hey,
want
Clem.
to say to Rob? He can't hear you, so you can say whatever you want.
You've got the same hoodie on as me. You've got the exact same hoodie on as me, same colour.
Do you want to say, Rob, you are a poo-poo head?
You are a poo-poo head.
Okay, you've done your job here.
Thanks for coming, Clem. Thanks for joining in.
It's a good over this, except for the ball that got dispatched that he shouldn't have been bowling to that bowler, that batter.
Yeah, clementines are a type of oranges, right? By the way.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, they taste nice.
All right, settle down. I promise you she doesn't. God, that was such a good shot from KL Rahul.
Wasn't St Clemens where we did all the watch-alongs before? Near there, wasn't it?
We were in the famous market, weren't we? What's the old market called?
Well, we were near the Bow Bells, weren't we?
Yeah, we were.
Whitechapel.
This is hit tobacco point. What's the famous market in
So 15 in
London?
the last over for Rob to win. Rob is a 75, or do you need 74 to win?
I need under 75.
Okay, so 14 is the max limit.
There's never been anything more obvious than this over going for 15 by all manner of comedy efforts from everyone.
Random question. If you were a cannibal, which race do you think would taste the best?
Oh, well, that's a leading question towards cancellation, isn't it? The film Alive, where it's true story. Have you seen the documentaries about that in real life? They did one like a couple of years ago, some sort of anniversary. The Argentinian rugby team that crashed, and then to survive, they ate the ones that didn't make it after the crash. I mean, that was a really, really good idea.
Rugby teams do that when they haven't had a crash.
That's true. Me too. I mean, I remember we were talking about initiations yesterday. The initiations the rugby lads had to do. Oh my God. There was one, right, where they, first of all, they used to tether them to somebody else. So it would usually be like the biggest people were tethered to the smallest people, right? And then they had to do stuff like down a pint of whatever, then a pint of baked beans and all this sort of horrible shit, right? So they basically deleted these young men, and then they dropped them off at junction 23 of the motorway in a minibus when they were completely off their minds, and they were allowed to travel back to campus with either their boxers or their shoes, and obviously they all went for the shoes. So that, I mean, imagine this sort of carry on happening now. That was 20 years ago, but there's rugby people generally are slightly messed up in the head, and it's because
they spend most of their time coming up with ways to just make their lives worse for each other.
Yeah. Just doing horrible and disgusting things. And I was like, I used to really enjoy playing rugby, but when all that nonsense started, I was like, lads, you can count me out of that. I'm not playing.
Yeah, rugby. Was
Rob.
fun.
Yeah.
Anything you want to say?
What am I expecting here?
How many runs did you need them to score under?
Less than 75. I wanted a wicket in the first over, and I wasn't allowed that.
We know what
very
will
much
happen,
back
Jared.
on under 75, though, isn't it?
We all know what will happen. There will be a 6 at the boundary that will be lobbied over. So
I think what will happen is they will it will be 74 via various misfields and stuff, and then the siren will belatedly go off for the no ball, and then I will put my head through my massive giant monitor, and I'll give my computer an actual reason to make all the noises it's been making today.
It's going to be
another
single, and it's fielded by a fielder.
Yeah.
Who do you want on strike for the last 3 balls? Oh, you've got KL, but do you want? I probably want KL. He might hit 6, but he's unlikely to try and go for 2 or 3, isn't he?
No, I'd want Perel. Perel slows down after quick starts.
Well, both of them's strike rate is 166.66, isn't it? Both of them.
So Perel was 26 of 13, and he's 4 of 5.
It's the bowlers and the fielders I have more of the issues with than anyone. The batsmen aren't trying to kill me. It's the fielding team.
What was he? 26 off 13?
Yeah. Was it 26 or 12 as well?
He backs away, KL roll, and he flicks this on the leg side. Should just be 1.
It's actually quite a good piece of bowling because he went early, KL here, and Bridges just followed him. Very good. So just fading 6-6. 6-4 is fine. So if you are able to have all of your money, mortgage your houses, steal off your family.
Perel was 26 of 12.
2 balls are going for 6, everyone.
So, yeah, what was that? He was off 12.
Yeah.
So he's... Oh, God.
So it's 4 of 6.
So it is Abhishek Perel, Brajesh Sharma coming around the wicket. Slow ball down the leg side. Hit away for 4.
Okay, so it's the no ball 6, and then what is it? 5 wides this ball?
I don't know what colour to do when you win a bet. It's been
See, I don't do this whole fatalism thing all that much. Like I have 1 or 2 mates that I can almost hit. So there's 1 or 2 mates that have the same bets as me or put bets on for me and stuff, and I moan like hell constantly because it needs to come out at the time. But I'm like, I understand the laws of the universe and variance, but somebody said to me, over 74 games, variance should look after you, and it's absolutely deleted me this IPL. All the other ones that I've put this much work into go really, really well because over a big sample size, you shouldn't get beat.
Okay, this is hit for 4. Misfield.
Wait, let's wait for the no ball.
Let's just wait for the no ball call.
Just turn the TV up.
Rob's life.
Just
Let's
waiting for
wait.
it.
Just wait. For the no ball call. It's coming. It's coming. Oh, the umpire puts his arm up.
Let's go.
Oh no, wrong
we
button. It is
survived.
the wrong button, mate.
Well done, Rob.
Well done, Rob. That's Rob's first successful bet in this IPL.
Yeah.
No, he got the big Krunal Pandya one, of course, and a bunch of others. But
Was that
he's
last
had some
Sunday,
shockers
Krunal?
too. I think it might have been last Sunday.
Yeah, feels like it.
Yeah, that was last Sunday.
Have
Where's my
they-
Cornell message that you promised me, Jared?
Mm.
Yeah, I did promise you that. I was lying.
Right, Perel feels like he's not going to get any more runs, doesn't he? How many's he got? 30.
I've lost my KL
38
thing
now.
as well. So you must have missed out on. You went unders on KL.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, he's on 38.
they're an 88% chance of winning from here. Don't know
It
if you're
did
that
get a lot
confident about
harder.
Delhi.
A lot harder in the second half, didn't it? I can
Yeah.
see the argument for backing 7-1 the defence, but all of the bowlers, well, the three that we've seen so far and the fielders between them kind of collectively lost their marbles, haven't they? So they need to. What do you do now? Bowl spin and hope for the best?
Yeah.
You put Punja on and say, come on then, lad. What you got?
What Perel has done.
Yeah, I think. Well, you have to try spin anyway. The spin is actually quite weird when you look at the last innings because Akshar bowled well, but I don't think he bowled well because he was spinning it. And who's the young fellow that we had there? Triparana, Vijay, who should have got Suryavanshi out and would have had much better figures if he had. But unfortunately, the catch was put down. Never heard me say that before, have you guys? Not sure
So-
about Rajesh Sharma, by the way, guys.
So since 2025, Perel's averaging 16 versus spin.
Okay, bring spin on. What do we think about Brajesh Sharma? I think he's a backup bowler.
Yeah. I thought he started off a bit well. I think he overexceeded, then he's gone back to what we assumed he would be.
I just don't know what his major skill is.
Mm.
Like, what's his best ball?
Yeah.
What's he done this year? He's averaged 30. He's gone at 10, so.
So Shanaka's bowling
It's
apparently.
fine.
Sorry, what now? Rob, why is this happening?
Beg your pardon? Shanaka?
Yep.
Well, that is just rolling the dice, isn't it? That's just like, oh, sorry, we're going to lose this. Let's see what we can do. Shanaka shouldn't be having the ball at this point.
Is Ferreira injured, guys?
What is Punja injured? Did he break both his hands dropping
Yeah,
that
I
catch?
was
Well, Parag
joking because they
before
have
then,
another all-rounder they shouldn't have bowled.
I'm mad, isn't it?
So Perel is 38 of 20 and Carroll is 36 of 16. Rob has won a single bet today.
It happened, everyone.
Mm.
I mean, a lot of those bets were doubled with Tyagi to get 20 points for the 11th time in a row.
Oof.
But Raghavanshi had other ideas. Why is Shanaka bowling now?
Mm.
122 off 84. This is, if they spank him this over, they've kind of done it. This is where you have to get a wicket now.
Or at least not go for 15.
Yeah. Yeah, an over of 7 is not terminal, but an over of 15 is terminal now. They're
I
probably,
don't know if you can even bowl. I suppose. I mean, what's he going to bowl? He can't bowl his normal seam up. He's not a particularly good slow ball bowler. Maybe they go for an over of Stoinis type stuff, bounces. Let's have a look. He comes in, he's bowled a slower ball. Okay, so at least we understand what the theory is. That was off the inside part of the bat. He's not a very good bowler.
If you're Delhi, you want Perel to keep attacking. The last thing you want him to do is not be 10 of 10.
Yeah.
what they shouldn't do here is have a look at Shanaka. They should punish them for this decision.
It's not really that kind of a pair, though, is it?
No, like Varun says, Perel tends to, once he's done the power play, he tends to depart quite quickly after it, doesn't he?
Yeah.
So he's facing up to Dasan Shanaka, short,
And it's a
and
four.
helped on its way. A couple of bounces for 4. Well, I said, what's he gonna try here? Is it going to be slow balls or Marcus Stoinis? He's tried both of those things, guys.
Definitely the wrong ball with no third man, though.
You sure? Short and wide and slow outside off stump? Bad. That's bad when you don't have a third bat, is it?
I think if it's pace on, it's even worse, isn't it?
Yeah. I mean, I would. You could make an argument that it's not pace on, even though that was his top pace.
Parag is just looking around with his arms out. So you told him to bowl.
Oh God, that's a shit ball. He's only going to get a single off it, but my God, that was that just stuck in the pitch. I think Perel had decided to try and get a single off that before it was bowled.
Why is Parag like, the body language he's got here is just, he's just shaking his head, looking at the sky, looking at the floor. Like, come on, man, this is season on the line stuff, isn't it?
Yeah.
You really want to win today, and you definitely don't want to get absolutely blasted because it's going to kill the net run.
Their next 3 games are the 3 bottom teams. If they don't win, if they don't qualify, at least that's bad.
They can't have 3 games left, have they?
Yeah, they only play 11.
This is in the slot, punch down the ground for 6.
So this is their 12th game, bro.
Just the appropriate amount of respect.
Yeah, this is a stupid decision, and the stupid decision is being punished because it was stupid.
This is where Simon Doole's going to be going on about Boffords and stuff again. And it's like, find me a fucking analyst who thought this was the over.
As soon as he got the ball, all 3 of us were like, what? I mean, there are many people that could have bowled this over, and he is the last one on the list.
I honestly think I put Rian Parag before Bo Shanaka at this point.
I don't know how you don't get 6 off that ball.
Slow ball and punched. Let us get a single though.
As weird as it sounds, I think they respected him too much this over.
So this is their 12th game now, Raj. So they're probably going to lose this by a lot. So that's going to make them the worst net run rate. They might even be worse than Chennai after this one. And then they've got LSG and Mumbai having just lost 3 in a row.
Yeah, if they lose, they'll go below Chennai.
That's crazy. That is crazy.
Chennai v Hyderabad, isn't it?
Is that tomorrow?
Oh God.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what.
Over a bowling.
He's got away with a 13-run over there. I'm taking that. I'm almost taking that as a victory, guys.
It should have gone for at least 20, shouldn't it?
Those 2 balls he's bowled to Perel, back of a leg to outside off stump. He could have hit those anywhere.
So Chennai have to basically beat Hyderabad and Gujarat to qualify, which seems highly unlikely. Who do KKR have? So KKR have Mumbai and Delhi. Ooh, that's an interesting combo there.
I mean, that's absolutely win both of those games.
Is KKR and Punjab are the ones that don't need to worry about run rate. Punjab just forgot that they actually need to win a game of cricket to qualify. And is that 6 on the spin they've lost?
Yeah.
That is crazy with the amount of talent in that team to have lost 6 in a row. It's nearly impossible. And they get the last chance saloon is against LSG. So LSG are very much in this tournament just for the fun of it. And here is a man that has not given me any fun today. Is a man that dropped a very, very easy catch. Raj Punja, who bowls an all right ball to start with. I'm just seeing if it turned on the proper screen. Not really. Good ball, though. Cramped him up.
So, Jared, are Punja's hips good? Bad?
They're not great. He's not a very biomechanically sound bowler, but he might be too tall to be biomechanically sound. But if you watch his right hit, Byron, it doesn't really go. It doesn't drive through the ball.
Yeah.
See
How
how
many
his
cheeks are we
right
seeing?
leg. Hey?
How many cheeks are we seeing? Is it 2? Is it 1.5?
Yeah, you can see 2 cheeks. You shouldn't be able to see 2 cheeks.
I thought more cheeks is good.
Hey?
I thought more cheeks is good for leggies.
No. You want it so that by the time he's bowled it, the second cheek has disappeared. So that right leg, you want to have gone around almost in front of his body by that point. You want it to have rotated. You can have like a side-on action where you start with one cheek and end with 2 cheeks as well, but he's not doing that either. I think the best way to tell it, I'll try and give everyone a quick biomechanics lesson. How many balls has he got left? 2?
3.
3.
Okay,
2.
so when he bowls the ball, right, his right arm goes to about where his left hip is, and then it springs back through straight away. If he's really rotating his body, his right arm should be flying back past his left leg. So he's not getting through his action correctly. Now, there are bowlers who are more wrong-and dependent bowlers who sometimes don't do that. And it could be that, and as I said, he's tall, so it might be that he gets so much overspin, he does that. But my guess is he's not going to spin the ball a long way. And it doesn't look as biomechanically strong as it should be. So that's fielded down the ground by Ferreira.
Yeah, solid over so far.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's bowled all right. Only one ball that was threatening, though.
But one thing I would say is generally biomechanic freaks. So in his case, a 6'6" leg spinner who we've almost never seen before, right?
Yeah.
They're not like Marco Janssen's not always perfectly correct with biomechanics. Mohamed Irfan had terrible biomechanics at times. Another wrong in there. And if he's set up to bowl wrong-uns, we had a guy who played at my club who was a fast bowler who got injured and started bowling leg spin, and he was about 6'6", and he basically bowled wrong-uns most of the time because it's really hard to face a wrong-un from a guy 6'6" because the extra bounce just comes up at you the whole time. So it could just be he's a different kind of leg spinner.
Have you seen that keeps getting advertised on my other screen? The Running Man new version?
I've not seen it. No, Running Man's one of my all-time favorite films.
Same. I
love it. I know Edgar Wright has made it, but I just don't know if I could quite get.
I think I'm going to watch it. I'm
definitely going to watch it. Okay, so Death Race is one of my all-time favorite movies. You ever seen Death Race?
Shanaka's bowling again. Is Death Race the one with Shanaka's bowling again?
Again?
Is Death Race the one with David Carradine and Rocky Balboa in it?
Yes.
So I watched that and I couldn't that has not aged very well at all.
Oh, it's aged brilliantly.
Like that has not aged.
No, I mean, come on. What about the bit where they put out the elderly people in wheelchairs to be run over on purpose, and they put out the babies?
That bit's fine. I mean, well, yeah, that film has not aged very well.
Anyway, the remake with Jason Statham, they took out every great bit. And do you remember RoboCop is another one, right? Where it's like everything that is good about these movies, they take out.
Right, let's see who was in Death.
That's about nonsense.
Death Race 2000. David Carradine, Sylvester Stallone.
Good luck. Good luck coming up with too many other people from that movie that you know of.
Oh, I'm looking. I don't know any of them. There's a lot of semi-naked women in there for no reason.
Oh yeah.
Just because it was the 70s, right?
I've got a poster of Death Race 2. Is how much I love Death Race.
So what year was that? 75.
Was it 75? I thought it was 73. This one is hit the back point. Shanaka's bowling great, guys. This is an awesome decision.
So this was before Rocky. Rocky was the year after this. I thought. Wow. Unknown.
This was after Sylvester Stallone maybe did other kinds of movies that he doesn't want to talk about.
Yeah, Italian Stallion.
The idea of the film is amazing. Like whoever has come up with all the ideas.
Well, it's Grand Theft Auto, right?
Here's one. Just one of the lines of the plot. At first, the Resistance's plan seems to bear fruit. Nero, the hero, is killed when a baby he runs over for points turns out to be a bomb. Matilda the Hun drives off a cliff while following a fake detour route set up by the Resistance, and Calamity Jane, who witnessed Matilda the Hun's death, inadvertently drives over a landmine. Now that's a proper film, isn't it? All of that is great. All of it.
I love it.
It's also a great parody. It's supposed to be over the top, obviously, but it is a great parody of America, that movie.
This leaves only Frankenstein and Machine Gun Joe in the race. As Frankenstein nonchalantly survives every attempt made on his life during the race, Annie comes to discover that Frankenstein's mask and disfigured face are merely a disguise. He is, in fact, one of many random wards of the state who are trained exclusively to race under that identity, and each time they die or are brutally mutilated, they are secretly replaced so that Frankenstein appears to be indestructible. Stop misfielding. You're a professional athlete. The last bit wasn't in the film, but should have been.
The scene where they take the elderly people, Varun, out of the hospital and put them onto the road to be run over on purpose is still like, and it's so early on in the movie, and you're like, what am I watching? How is this happening? And then as Rob says later, they do it with babies as well. Like it just.
I need to watch this movie.
Yeah,
it's ridiculous. It's such a funny one. It's like Wacky Races, but with lots more, like with
sex
real
and
people
violence
in, and loads more sex and violence. Yeah, I mean, there's not much sex in Wacky Races.
Not the way I watched it. There was. Don't tell me about Penelope Pitstop, Rob.
Penelope Pitstop was pretty hot. I'm not arguing with that.
So Naveen Paid is asking, is given last year, would CSK be happy with the core building? They seem more interested in giving chances than wanting to win at times.
Yeah, 100%. I think they've played this season almost perfectly because they've still given themselves a chance to make the playoffs, right? I think maybe the only thing I would argue is they didn't try Ervil early enough. I don't really see the reason in Ervil not playing before then. But other than that, I'm 100% in. I think CSK have shown teams what you should do when you fuck up at a mega auction. And they have rebuilt on the fly in a way that I don't know if many IPL teams have ever done before.
They just blocked Shanaka over.
They just blocked out Dasan Shanaka.
What am I seeing?
They must just think they've already got this game won.
I mean, an over for 6 off Shanaka with 0 intent is nearly impossible, no matter what you need in the cricket match. With no wicket, no chance of a wicket, and just knocking it around for 2 set men. That's impossible.
So Ribu Ganguly is asking us, what is the best for analysts/gambers to predict form? Is it just LOA, RTM, and vibes, or patterns like Murli, which was in great form when he left the ball well?
What are you asking me for? What's LOA and what's RTM?
No idea.
Okay.
Law of averages.
Good.
Law of
Return
averages,
to
thank
mean.
you.
Nice.
Regression to the mean.
Regression to mean. Fuck it.
Yeah.
Well, you guys didn't even fucking know anything, so I
I
got you
didn't.
there. I loosened the bottle and you took the cork out.
Yeah, no, very good.
Completely agree,
I
yeah.
would have been sat here all day and not got those.
I'm not looking at any of those sort of things, really. I am basically looking for repeatable patterns that make sense to me.
There's a big difference. A good way to do this.
Oh, this is whacked down the ground from Punjab for 6.
A good way to do this is keep notes about people, because I say this to my traders all the time. Like, all the machine knows that is setting the odds for these things, all the models that these usually at most of the firms idiots are pressing buttons into, is that a ball has gone for 6 or a ball has gone for 4 or a man has got out. And sometimes you can see somebody who's got out who looks in really good form, and other times you see a guy who's got out 3 times in a row who looks terrible, and you're like, well, that guy's the guy I want to be on unders next time.
Yeah.
Whereas the other one is like, well, no, he looks in absolutely fine form. Finn Allen, for example, and they're just whacking his line down or because he keeps getting out doing what Finn Allen does. Whereas like Travis Head was in bad form at the start of the season, then he was all right, and then Pooran was in dreadful form. But they're still great players, right? As single that ball. They're still great players. So you can never be like, oh, well, I'm just going to keep pummeling their unders every single time, because eventually a great player will start playing well again at some point. But I keep an eye out for some things. Some players give you clues, like Gale has a really obvious tell, and some players do this. Gale, if he started leaving the ball and blocking the ball early, he almost always got overs, because it was like his head was on that day. If Dale Steyn was bowling the first over and he was leaving it and blocking it, you're like, yeah, he's going to smash everybody else.
Great ball from Punjab here, leading edge.
And that's his 50.
He's 50 up off 29 balls with 7 fours, 1 6.
Solid
yeah,
knock.
I think. Is he changing his grip on the fly? I don't know what that was. Yeah, I think from on my point goes back to what Rob just said a moment ago. I'm trying to think. There was someone this year who I thought was batting fine and wasn't making any runs. Right. So I'm not worried about law of averages or return to mean or vibes. I'm literally looking at he's timing the ball. He's seeing the ball well. He's not making any runs. So I would back him. So Finn Allen might be a good example of that. Finn Allen kept going out the same way, but Finn Allen generally goes out the same way anyway. So I'm not too worried about that pattern, but he was seeing the ball well and hitting fours. Eventually Finn Allen's going to make runs because he's seeing the ball well and he's hitting fours, right? That means it's as simple as that.
Yeah.
Tam of the Wood says, I think the best way to describe the subjective element of it is that I bet on Bethel unders last week and lost because he hit a hideous 25 off 27. And even though I lost, I went unders today again. Yeah. So those are the kinds of things we're looking for. So we talked about it in that previous game. Sorry, in the Madhav Tiwari, right? So look at how detailed my notes are on Madhav Tiwari in that particular game, right? Like I'm going through it. So I could see there were things that made sense with some of his deliveries, but also he wasn't completely in control. And I could see with his batting why it might work and, that he played some really good shots. So him taking 2 for 40, I don't think that was a particularly good 2 for 40 in that game. But there were still signs within it that he was a better bowler. And that's what I'm looking for, right? So I'm doing a bunch of extra notes on Punjab at the moment, right? And I'm being as detailed as I can. They will come in handy when I need them to come in handy.
Yeah, I think it's important if you're trying to make money out of betting, right? If you just bet for fun, like a lot of my friends do, it doesn't matter, right? Just bet what you want and enjoy it. And
you have friends who bet for fun?
Yeah, like my friends from home, I used to give them everything that I bet on. Guys I grew up with used to get, and they're just like pissing about backing utter nonsense at terrible prices because they do it for fun, right? They're not doing it to make money. They're just doing it because they're chucking fivers on things for a laugh. And if it wins, they have a great time. And if it loses, they don't care because they've only lost £5, right? And some bet smaller than that. And that's absolutely fine because they're just doing it for enjoyment. They're not trying to make a profit out of it.
Oh my God. Perel is giving this an absolute launch straight up in the air. It's gone nowhere. It didn't even get out the circle. And he is gone.
Good knock. 51 off 31. That'll do. But what I do is when I look through my bets, so say I'm having a big long losing run, which I am, you look through the bets and you go, well, if I had the opportunity to have that bet again, would I and why? And that's the big question, right? So I go, okay, well, I backed a team to get the highest first 6, for example, that are positive of 150, and they were playing against a team who have a negative of 150. And the bookies thought that they were second favourites. The team I backed were second favourites to have the highest first 6. I'm like, that is wrong. I would definitely have the same amount on tomorrow. It was a really good bet and it lost. That's fine. And then the next, you go, right, well, like wicket in the first over here. Jofra's got a wicket in like nearly half the overs this season. It's a very small sample size, but he's clearly a threat. And you go, well, it can't be 18%, can it? It can't be 18% that he gets a wicket in the first over. So that was a good bet. The fact that he then hits the ball straight to a fielder kind of justifies it or makes it feel like it was a good bet in my head. The fact that he then clangs it on the floor kind of just means that you need to not lose your brain and go, okay, well, that was a good bet. It lost, but it was a good bet. And if the opportunity comes up again to back Jofra to take a wicket in the first over at 9-2, I will take it again. If it keeps being dropped on the floor, it doesn't stop me betting. If he does what Arshdeep has done this season and not been threatening at all in that first over and taken 0 wickets, then it doesn't look like a good bet, right? Who's the other guy that hasn't got any wickets in the first over this season? There's another team, KKR, Aurora, 0 all season. So if the bookies are putting up the same price, which they do, for Aurora to get a wicket in the first over as they are for Jofra, then I think that's wrong. And if the Jofra number's too big, I back it. But the fact that it then loses over and over again, I have to then break down each one and go, well, why was that a bad bet? Or why was that a good bet? And if I'm confident of having good bets, eventually I'll be fine. The trouble is I can only afford to do the work for certain tournaments myself. I'm not a full-time gambler anymore. So you kind of, from a financial point of view, want it to go well when you get the chance to do all the work and all that. But, you know, the variance and the laws of the universe exist for us all, don't they?
Yeah. Yeah, I think what Rob said there is very similar to what I would say, which is let's say I was very, very bullish on the fact that Punjab weren't as good as everyone thought they were when they were winning all their games. This one's down the leg side for Flicked, right? But let's say that form held up for another 6 games and they ended up at 12-2 going into the playoffs, right? And this is what I was trying to explain to Varun the other day, because he was saying to me, I don't know why you didn't think they would be able to make these amount of runs. Look at their team. And I said, but how can I make analysis and say this is a great top 4 when I've got 2 guys who don't have a long history of batting at this level and look a little bit sloggy at their best, Prab Simran and Priyansh, right? And then at number 3, I have a guy who literally just made runs at 18 in the Big Bash, right? So even if I went back in history, would I change that much? No, I might allow for the fact that I've slightly underrated Prab and Arya, right? And that they could do it 2 years in a row. But isn't it better to see if they can do that rather than be absolutely sold with them? Last year, I didn't feel like I was sold with them. Next year, I probably will. Next year's, of course, the year they won't make any runs now, right? But that's how I do the analysis, right? I'm not going to do it based on Rajasthan's another really good example. I had Rajasthan to come last this year, right?
Yeah.
And then they had 6 players in form and they won a bunch of games. And Rake Jake's got it right here in front of us, actually. This is very well timed. Oh, did he do that on purpose? This is an incredible guide to 3rd if he's done this on purpose. It was a good ball at the base of off stump to Salil. And he looked like he played the open... Yeah, the open face, was it? I don't know what we call that. The Sanju Samson sort of open face shot to 3rd. Yeah.
With no 3rd there, it's very safe. Only if he hits it with the bat, because if he doesn't, he's clean bowled, middle stump.
I still don't know if he meant it. It did hit the middle of the bat. I'm not sure that's where he was aiming.
He looked where it went very quickly.
Yeah.
His head. So I think maybe I think we give him the benefit of the doubt there.
Brajesh coming into him again. This is a cutter, top of off stump. So Punjab made everyone forget that Rajasthan started 4-0 and are about to be 2-6. So again, if I go back to my notes, and I'd have to go back, I can't remember my full Rajasthan notes off the top of my head. But if I went back and had a look at it, my problem with Rajasthan was that I couldn't see how they were going to take any wickets when, if Jofra didn't take early wickets, right? Nandre then has the best first half of the season that he might ever have in his career. They got more wickets out of Bishnoi, despite the fact they've dropped him twice this year, than he's taken in years, right? So am I wrong to not have predicted that? No. There's a reason why I didn't think Bishnoi would take any wickets, and it's because he hasn't been a very good, consistent wicket taker for a long period of time. And Nandre played, 4 games last year? 5 games last year? And I hadn't seen anything in Nandre that told me that him and Jofra are going to be the best new ball partnership for about 5 or 6 games. So the batting I had no issues with, but the bowling I had lots of issues with, and they bowled incredibly well, and their batting made lots of runs.
Yeah, so what I do with my stuff is like, if you lose and you've got it wrong, then you must use that as a way of improving, right? So you go, oh, well, I got this wrong, and that's why you have to review. Like if you're trading or you're betting or whatever, and go, well, I got this wrong, so what have I learned?
Yeah.
Right? If you just go, well, I lost my money, woe is me, what a shame, I'm going to go and kick the cat and whatever else, right? Then you don't learn anything, you don't improve, and you probably carry on making those mistakes. But if you go, oh, look, I keep losing money on this thing, why? And you go, oh, yeah, I never, ever think that the new guy could be really good. Or I never think that the guy could come in and go 6-6. And he did, right? So now I know. Now I know that this guy does this. And the way you eliminate that from happening, or you, what's the word? Not eliminate, but you make it happen less, for want of better words, is you do your work and you learn about all these players. And some of the most satisfying money I've made is when I've done absolutely loads of work and found out about these players. You know, somebody like Raj Punja or someone like Aurora, who no one's ever seen before, or whatever. You know, someone who's playing their first game. I know this guy because I watched him play the domestic stuff. I've watched a load of YouTube videos of him, and I think this will happen when he plays. And then it does. You know, maybe somebody like Ervil whacking it, and you're like, well, I've looked at him and this is what he does. But you never know that he's then going to do it at this level, do you? You never know. You can just go, well, I think this might happen. And you find that stuff that you think, like, that one of the biggest things in betting, if you bet live, is how good are you at reading a pitch? How good are you at working out what a pitch is doing? Is it a road or is it not?
Oh,
and if you
Deepak's here.
Hi.
How many marathons have you done today, Deepak?
Marathons in terms of the content, the life.
No, in terms of running 26.2 miles or whatever it is.
Today, it's Sunday.
So only one.
No. Sunday means a fun day. So
Yeah, you know what you were saying there, Rob, is like a perfect example of. So I think the biggest miss I ever had in my career was Steve Smith, right? And at that stage, I was pretty sure that there had to be some sort of a model that predicted a player being successful at Test cricket based on other people having a similar technique or, you know, a similar style or whatever. And Steve Smith's technique did not exist before he came in, right? And so for me, that was a big miss. So then after I missed with Steve Smith, I was like, okay, I can start to look at this. I still over-index on certain things, but on a lot of those people, like James Vince, Mark Nicholas told me that James Vince was going to bat at number 3 for England and be the best number 3 they'd had in generations. And I accidentally left out a laugh and was like, he's never going to make a run in Test cricket. It's just not going to happen, which Nico did not take well, as he loves James Vince, right? But I was very similar with Zach Crawley when all, you know, I won't name all the people, but very famous people in cricket told me, Jared, you've been too harsh on this guy. This guy, you have no idea how good he's going to be. And I was like, I've seen him play in first-class cricket. He's not going to be this good. So you don't want to over-index in one direction or another, but you want to make sure that you learn something. And I should learn something from Crawley, and I should learn something from Steve Smith.
Yeah, and that's the game, right? And we've been in cricket 50 years between us, easy, more. And I'm still learning every day, like new stuff, and impact sub happens and everything changes again and intent changes. And now even this season has changed loads because people have decided finally that the best way to chase is bomb the power play. How many chases have we seen this year where they need like 14 off the last over and it's 50-50? One. Whereas 10 years ago, that was happening constantly. It was loads of last over thrillers. And now teams are going, if we're going to win this, we have to bomb the power play. And that's the end of it. And if we lose a wicket early, we bomb again. And if we lose the second wicket, we carry on bombing because the only chance we've got is by getting way ahead. Like this chase has been a piece of piss because a team that opened with KL and Perel, who aren't necessarily Suryavanshi and Jaiswal, decided they had to gun it from the start. All right, they got some rubbish bowling and there's loads of extras and whatever, but they still got 70 odd and broke the back of it. And now they can chase this however they want, can't they? But that's the big change this year.
Although they have just entered a period where they're not looking like they're timing the ball as well.
And I think it was the same in the first innings also, right? 14 overs, 160.
Innings mirroring. This is where it got really tough. 12 over mark.
So the innings mirroring thing is a really important thing as well when it comes to analyzing cricket, because you can get really lost in that as well. So you have to work out when, like, I think this innings will mirror, but if KL's out there, it won't matter.
Like this IPL, I think after ages, the dew hasn't played much of a role, to be honest. Like,
I think the spray works now.
Yeah.
And I've been highly skeptical of the spray. And I'm going to take a photo of Rob's face because he's paused on what is a delicious face of Rob there. That looks like the face that you do when you're an older man and you have to see the doctor about your prostrate. Look at it.
Couldn't have come up with a better analogy.
Just like with just as the first digit is going up the butthole.
Yeah. So did you see the first match?
No, I missed that one. I was on the meeting with you. Oh my God, what happened there?
No, but did you catch the highlights? That's what I'm saying. Like,
no, I came in. I did another video, and then came straight onto this one.
Nice. A pretty strange match. Like, to be honest, I personally felt that 220 was just par for that pitch and for that outfield, but Punjab just kind of burned it in the power play itself for themselves. They just shot themselves into the in the foot.
I feel
they just
like
had to basic.
I don't know, Deepak. I'm not sure if they have feet left based on how they played this year.
Yeah.
Rob, I've just put in a photo into the group. This is caught behind. Jofra's got the wicket. He gives himself some room here, Sahil. He tries to slog this away. Somehow he doesn't get bowled, but he gets caught behind.
What photo have you put in, sorry?
Just
So
in the WhatsApp group, the Combox English group.
and one thing is, which is I'm not able to understand, to be honest. Like, to be honest, Sahil was supposed to be their Vaibhav Suryavanshi. That's the kind of reputation he came in with. If you have a kid like him, why don't give him a go from the ball one? Like, they waited for the season to get really shit to
Yeah,
actually get him on the park, and that too, they got him on a park against one of the best bowling attacks, one of the best new ball bowling attacks, and got a second ball duck. And after that, I think it's his third game today. Did decently well against Punjab. He was
I was
still
going to say,
smoking it.
there's
So
one game he did well, isn't there?
yeah, that was against Punjab. And this is the whole problem with DC. They just don't know how to maximize their resources. It's not that they don't have people in their team who can actually do well, but some of them just not been able to kind of utilize them to the fullest. They've always been all over the place.
So
Rob, did you?
Rob,
Yeah.
what we're saying of that photo is you look like the elderly man who went to the doctors to get his prostate checked, and it's just started happening.
So yeah, my computer's doing silly things, and it's the noise it makes when it kicks me out is.
Did it do it again?
like-
I think I'm
Yeah.
just going to go out on a limb saying you might need a new computer.
Yeah, it's no warning. It just shuts down randomly, but the noise
Brilliant.
it makes when it shuts down is catastrophic. Like, it makes me want to go on a homicidal spree, which with my current mood based on the betting, which I kind of want to do anyway. But yeah, it's brutal.
So, like, are you losing too many bets these days?
Yes,
He won one today.
That is. I did win a bet today, but I am, even when I win, I'm going through the bloody mill, right? Like, I wanted power play unders, and the first ball was 5 wides, and I wanted wicket in the first over, and he hits it straight to the fielder that my nan would have caught, and he drops it, and I'm like, I'm bored of this film. Can we have a different film, please?
There's so many drops. Like, today, I think was the match where Punjab at least didn't drop many, right? But they still made a mess of the whole chase.
Yeah, it's crazy. I don't get it. Like, it was bad last year, the fielding, but this year it's gone up a level of nonsense, I think, because it's not just the catching, it's the outfielding as well. Like, when was the last time we saw like a really good run out, one stumper? There was one the other day where they didn't even try and affect the run out. I'm like, what are you doing, guys? Any theories as to why they're so bad at fielding now?
Don't know.
I think it's just, I personally feel it's the back-to-back cricket. They just don't get enough time to get gel together, to put in that much effort. It's just that, because earlier, IPL teams used to camp almost a month back. Like, so you used to have a lot of time together. You understand each other's games, each other's strengths, a lot of those stuff. Now it is so back-to-back, they just hardly camp together for like 4 days. And
That's probably the World Cup, though, this time, isn't it?
Yeah. Also, like, SA20 has come in. Earlier, that never used to be. So they always had that window free. And, like, at least some of the players who are not the part of the test squads or all those stuff would be free. And some of them were, like, at one point of time, there were players who were even practicing since December with all these academies. They were playing different tournaments, corporate tournaments for the main team and all those stuff. And everything is just, it's so much on time as far as the preparation and everything is concerned. I think they're just not getting enough time to kind of absorb everything, to be the part of the ecosystem, to feel like a team. But even, to be honest, this is used to be with us during college. Like, my college team was very good, considering the fact that engineers generally don't get that much time to practice their skills. But one thing we were horribly bad was the fielding, because we just never came together to practice that part. So we were horrible with the fielding, catching, all over the place. But the basic skills like batting and bowling, they were always decent.
Yeah, it's funny, like, coaching some of the junior teams at the moment, we're noticing that a lot too, that actual batting talent and bowling talent isn't why they're losing the game. So they lost a game the other day where the other team made 180 in 20 overs against them, right? And they made like 150 in response. And I said, but guys, you let through about 40 runs in misfields. Like, if you just field the ball at a normal level, right? And you know, but the other team is just a little bit more drilled. I am no one that says, if it hasn't come up already, is there any logic behind Perel not playing every match this season? Deepak, is there any logic?
To be honest, like, with DC, it's impossible to understand, because
well, they made a bunch of mistakes, though, right? Because they went with Nasanka, who is similar to KL Rahul anyway.
Exactly.
and then they could have just tried someone else. I mean, Samir Rizvi could open, couldn't he?
Well, my
Samir
team.
Rizvi, no, I don't think so because he's not a good starter against pace.
Okay.
You would always.
He's not a good starter against anything.
If you go back, sorry, if you go back at the start of the season, I was like, "Where's Perel? Where's Perel? Where's Perel?" First 5 or 6 games, and you could have gone KL, Perel, Nissanka if you wanted to. If you're desperate to have both of those players playing, you could have Perel in the top 3 with them. I would have given. I know he's got his off-field issues and stuff. I would always give Pretty Sure a go at the start of the season.
Yes.
Because he's got loads of talent and he belts loads of 4s in the power play. And put your arm around him and go, right, we're going to start with you, and you've got 4 games to show us what you can do. It's on you now. Show you got 4 games. Show us what you can do, because we don't really know who our other opener is. If you put your hand up, it's you, and let him have 4 games. And if he's crap, fine. You know, you can not start him next season or whatever.
Exactly. This is what you expect. Like, to be honest, like hardcore DC fans whomever I've interacted with, they were very sure that they'll start with Porel this season. I said, like, I can give this in written. This is not going to happen because that's the most logical thing to do, and which DC would not do that because they just don't do the logical stuff. I think the problem with them is every 2 years the management changes, like, because the ownership changes and the management changes.
I don't know if you can. I mean, since the mega auction, right? I don't know if you can say that is the reason they are making the mistakes, right? Because there's so many mistakes they made in their batting lineup this year. Well, I don't think they know enough about cricket, and I don't think that's about having 2 different. What I'm not seeing, Deepak, is one management system trying to do one thing and one management system trying to do the other. What I'm seeing is the opposite of that, where there's like, no, these are the kinds of players we want, so we're going to have multiple versions of this player, which doesn't make any sense. You only want one KL Rahul in a side. You only want one Tristan Stubbs in a side. And yet they've doubled up both of those positions, right?
Exactly.
And then you look at the Prithvi Shaw situation. I picked him this year as a player to watch because I was like, it makes sense if they bring him in and use Nissanka at number 3 or use Perel at number 3 and make sure that KL has a fast scoring opener with him. And what did they do? They tell Nissanka to be the fast scoring opener. Well, that's not what he does.
No.
And with Tripurana Vijay, what's his name? It's Tripurana Vijay. I almost expected him to play in the last part of the tournament if DC kind of tanks this tournament. But he comes from the same village of the owners of GMR. So basically...
well, to be fair, I didn't think he bowled badly today. And if they'd taken the Suryavanshi catch that they should have, he might have ended up bowling well.
Yeah, agreed. But like, I have seen him bowl earlier. As an off-spinner, I think you need to have little mystery about yourself, right? You need to maybe have
he's a very basic pitch off-spinner.
It's a very basic standard off-spin bowler. Like, this is what I saw of him a couple of years back also. And it's almost the same. So, in modern cricket, I think it'll be very difficult to kind of fit him in for a longer period of time because it becomes one-dimensional.
God almighty.
So how long have we been without a boundary? Was that 5 overs? They built the pressure back up.
Just getting back
Sorry,
into
one
it.
boundary in the last 5 overs. They built the pressure back up. They got it over 10 runs and over again. And then is that Suryavanshi out on the boundary who just slid past the ball?
We had to see that because I'm on
Akshar plays the pull shot. He hit it well, but had to be stopped.
Yeah, that's Suryavanshi for sure.
Oh my God. No, he didn't slide past the ball. It just hit his hands and bounced over them.
Yes. And he's limping now.
You really, well, that's what you do when you misfield, Deepak. That's the law.
Yeah. Exactly.
How did that make him limp, by the way? Because that hit his hands.
Exactly.
He is a kid, to be fair. He's going to do.
That's what I mean. That's what I'm saying. That's exactly what I would have done. If you're a kid, you have to make up an injury after misfielding. And if you're an old man, it's always the back and the hamstrings. You don't even have to make anything up.
But it's interesting what you're saying there about the lower level fielding, Deepak, because you can get so many more wins out of a lower level team if you just teach them to field very, very basic. You just go, and I used to play and captain a team when we were crap, right? And the league that we played in was crap because I'm crap at cricket.
And we generally had like 3 people probably who never played cricket. They just played because we needed players, right? And you just say, listen, would you do me a favor, mate? Would you stand in this spot? And if the ball comes to you, I just need you to put your right knee on the floor like this, long barrier, and stop it. That's it. Chuck it in underarm after that if you want. That's all you got to do. He is better than the person from their team who fields in that position. Here's Shanaka again.
Rob, sorry. Third over
for Shanaka. They need 11 and over here on a pitch that it looks much harder to score big runs at the end.
This will be a fascinating over, actually, because if the pitch has changed, this is the over I think he should be bowling.
If KL gets out now, KL feels like
54 or 40, by the way.
He's 54
Somehow he manages to feel that. And like coming back to cricket, like what happened? Wednesday, I met everyone in Bengaluru, right? I met Saurabh Somani, Akshay, JB Boys, so
Nice.
Shravan, all of them. So at 12 in the night, when Virat was kind of smoking everyone for fun, like he was scoring that 100, I conned everyone into playing cricket at 1 in the night, saying that maybe Robbie might also join. So they were like, wow, we'll get to ball to the 2-time IPL winner and the World Cup winner. So we kept on searching for places in Bengaluru. We I think bumped into 3.
Wait a minute, you weren't even in a place where you could find this game. You had to, you made them find it for you. I just assumed like you went outside and played cricket on the street. You're driving around.
Have you not seen the video, Jared?
I haven't.
Dismissive shots of just booming it everywhere, front foot and back foot. No nonsense for you, Deepak, is there? If it's anywhere near you, it's going smack 6.
Yeah, so
I really enjoyed the shot.
It says Pratib who was bowling to me, the off spin, and the ball was gripping and turning a lot. So this is what I thought. Like, why not? So why not try kind of?
It was unplayable, so I decided to hit every ball for 6.
The pitch was doing all sorts.
You can remember the last ball which.
Oh, he's bowled him! With the Shanaka over. I think this pitch has changed quite a lot, guys. I think this is very hard from here.
Yeah, this is exactly what happened in first inning, so it makes sense now.
What were they? 8 for 1. Oh, look at that. Odds have come in, Rob.
So Delhi were 1.07 to win this game. They were 1.07 and now they're 1.63. That is a very
this is massive wicket.
So Deepak has gone from 93.5% they were to win this game. What are they now? 61? No, 60. Wowzers.
So if I was betting, Rob, I probably would have bet on them at about 90. I would have bet on them at a 10% chance, Rajasthan, because what I've been doing is just like counting the amount of dots. So it's not the ones, right? So there was one over there where they got a bunch of ones, right? And then the next over they lost a wicket, but they had 3 dots. Then they had 2 more dots in the next over before coming to this over as well. And that was with the misfield. That misfield should have been 1 or 2 as well, right? By the way, Jaiswal might have injured himself here. He's either split the webbing or maybe his fingernails come off.
Split the wedding is better.
Split the wedding. We've all split a wedding in our times.
Sure have.
Hey, Rob, do you want my best story of just like being on a really tricky pitch and just deciding to smash the ball and batting really well?
I would prefer your best split wedding story.
No, I do have some good split wedding stories, but you'll like this one. So we're playing in a game for the Cricket Riders before the days when the good cricket players would play for the Cricket Riders. So I was one of their better players. And and we were like 30 for 5, right? And I came in at number 7. And Roshan Abasinghe? He was playing?
Not personally.
But the Sri Lankan commentator, right?
Yeah.
And he was playing. He went out. He couldn't handle it. And he was a proper player, right? And no one else could make any runs. And I went out. We were 28 for 5. And the first ball I went to play a forward defensive to, and it seemed about 1.5 feet, right? And I was like, oh, fuck this. So I started hammering, and I just put my foot down the wicket and slogged all these balls. And I made 50 off about 20 balls. And And Roshan Amarasinghe still mentions this innings when he sees me, right? But he's mentioned it on air. He's like sometimes he'll be like, Jared Kimmer just walked past the hole. Well, I played cricket with him. He's a fantastic player. There's one thing he doesn't mention. Do you want to know what the thing he doesn't mention is?
Go on. Oh, shot.
That's a good hit. Yeah, that's really good hit. That could be a game-changing hit, that.
Yeah, that is.
The one thing that he doesn't mention is that the team we were playing against was I don't know the correct wording, so I'd hate to get this wrong, but they were the physical disability and mentally challenged 11. Oh. So half the team didn't have their full limbs, Rob. Wow. And the guy who'd taken all the wickets had Down syndrome.
Okay.
Cool.
But they had taught him to bowl seam up. And he did it every single ball. Oh, this is not far away from LBW. It's just outside leg. They're not going to get an overthrow there, are they? Oh,
you bet your life they are. That's mad, isn't it?
Yeah. And so basically what I did was they were having the game of their life, these guys. And I took on a refugee from Zimbabwe with one arm who I dispatched out the ground, and a kid with Down syndrome who I kept hitting over the train lines. But it's also one of the best innings I've ever played. But there's no way you can tell that story to someone without you looking like a horrible person.
Yeah, exactly. I was just about to say that.
Because the ball was pinging I was literally playing miss six. And I was like, well, fuck it, I might as well just keep trying to hit sixes then. Anyway, one of the greatest innings I've ever played. I might tell Chris Gale that on stage. Let me tell you about the time I took down the Down syndrome side.
There was a guy that played in the, probably still does, in the Gibraltar League that I used to play in, and he had one arm, and he's quite an Aussie guy. Still does have one arm, by the way. He hasn't grown another one. He was quite good at cricket, with one arm, decent bat, and bowled as well. But for some reason, he didn't like me, and this has happened. You won't believe this, but this has happened several times on the sports field that opposing players hadn't liked, and he started on me, like physically. And I just didn't know what to do. Like, you cannot win that fight, can you? You cannot win a fight against a one-armed man. And I just sort of...
That's what I learned from the movie The Fugitive.
I just kept backing away until other people got involved and split us up. But yeah, I'm very glad that didn't go any further. Because he'd have deleted me. That LBW was an appalling shout because it was miles outside leg and going over the top.
Was it going over? I thought it kept low. I thought that's why...
So, like, did Jared tell you about the incident I had with my friend, that founder of Ola?
Was that the founder of Ola?
Yeah.
What's Ola?
Ola was like the Indian version of
they had that
Uber.
in England also, right?
Yeah, it got really big over here, but I don't think it would have got up north with you. But for a little while, Rob, it was better than Uber in the UK.
Oh, wow. Okay.
Yeah, it was really good because I used it in India. Right, and didn't realize it was back in the UK, but I still had it on my phone. And then one day I saw this ad and I was like, "Wait, what?" But did they stop the UK version? Because I don't think it exists anymore.
So like, he's like, we used to prepare for competitive exams together. So he's my childhood friend. So what happened? I met him in Bengaluru this time when we were there for the trip. So he took me to his factory. It's like 3-4 hours away from Bengaluru.
What, to make out with you?
No. Just to basically give us a tour of his factory. Because he was going there. So I just bumped into it because he was going there in a LA heli. So I was like, why not? I get a heli right there. So
You're in a helicopter?
Yeah, you didn't see
the
pics.
pics.
I shared the pics in the group, dude.
It didn't look like you're in a helicopter. I saw a picture of you. I thought you were in an actual taxi or something.
No. I didn't share the whole thing or what? I'll just share you. Like, that was he had basically, that was a helicopter. I'll share the pics with you in person.
Oh my God.
So what happened? We were having this discussion. Like, he was asking, like, who's your third co-founder and everything. I said, Jared Kimber. He said, like, I don't know him. I just know one guy in cricket. He's a very fair guy, makes some amazing videos. And he showed me the video. I said, you must have seen the name of the guy also. He said, shit, man, you have him with you as your co-founder. So he was a big fan of Jared, but didn't know that the guy's name is Jared Kimber.
Well, I'm a big fan of Ola, and I didn't know who he was, so it's fair.
But he was watching your videos. He must have seen the name of yours there, right? So the video that he showed it to me. Look how deeply these guys do all the analysis. So Varun and Jared was basically doing that video, and I said like, did you just read the name of the guy who's making these videos? I said, oh shit.
It was funny. I won't say who I was having a conversation with, but I was having a conversation with a famous Indian cricketer, and he was asking me about the videos and everything. And he goes, "It's really weird. People don't like subscribe to you the way that they should." Oh my god, that's a fucking terrible delivery. It's way too short, way too wide, and then it's also fumbled by the wicketkeeper.
So I asked Robbie also to come on board, like join us. So he said, like, I'm not going. So he didn't.
Yeah, and so and I was talking to this cricketer about it, and he said, "Why do you think that is?" And I said, "Because I'm a random Gora. Like it's not like a lot of people just don't pick the name up, right? And it's just how it works. It's fine. I'm more than happy to be that person."
Yeah, but he is a big fan of your work. Big fan of your work.
Well,
so
I'm more than happy to meet him if he gives me $1 billion and a helicopter ride.
But he really loved the concept.
I mean, this game is on the line, and we have had -4 from the fielding team just by doing stupid stuff in this over. The pitch is dying here, and it should be really good. And there's another misfield for a run. We had a wide that was misfielded by the wicketkeeper for 2 runs, and then we had a ball that was hit straight to Parag, and he turned a 1 into a 3. This is how you lose cricket matches, and this is how seasons derail. Just field normally, field properly.
So, Ribu said, "Is it narcissistic of Axar to come in above Stubbs and Miller while KL is in the middle? I mean, they have 3 anchor finishes now with KL, or have I missed something about his batting?" So the only thing I'm actually more confused about the fact of why would you bring in Akshar when there wasn't much overs of spin left to bowl? That would have been my question. I wouldn't have even said it was narcissistic. I think they just make a lot of bad decisions as a team.
Why so like?
Oh, you're in a helicopter. I genuinely thought you're just in a cab.
See?
No,
to be fair, Jared, there are pictures as if they're miles up in the air from this thing.
So there's a picture of the helicopter also.
That's really cool.
Yeah.
I've never been in a helicopter, right? Once I was out in Sota Grande, near where I lived, and there was this guy that was like, "Oh, I'm away for a couple of days, and you lads can." It turned out he was like incredibly wealthy. I'm away the next couple of days. If you guys want to crash at mine, I'll lend you the keys. Well, yeah, that'd be great because we had nowhere to stay and we were going to stay an extra couple of days, drinking or whatever. And we went back to this guy's house.
They're appealing for this. Is this off the gloves? They're going to go for this, guys. They think this is out. Well, Rian Parag doesn't.
Parag doesn't. No. Jarrell doesn't. But I think that may have hit something. It deviated. It might have hit the pad or something. You might as well review the wide. Anyway,
this guy you would take the chance, right?
They just reviewed it, by the way.
Oh, did they? Did they? Are you sure?
Yeah, positive, 100%.
Okay.
100%, 105%.
Anyway, we had access to this house for a couple of days, and it turned out it was like 20-bedroomed Tony Montana mega mansion with and he said, "Help yourself to the stuff in the bar." Had an open bar, like an actual bar in the house with like loads of amazing whiskey and stuff. Anyway, so we made use of this by we only stayed there one night, and we went out. Rather than staying at this amazing place, which we definitely should have done, and like use the pool and the bar and the cigars and the poker set and everything, we went out into town and got absolutely mangled, and then came back. And I could have stayed in like rooms with jacuzzis in, could have stayed in like queen size beds, and I woke up on the bottom of a child's bunk bed with my legs sticking out the bottom. It was like the nearest one to the front door. I got in, saw a bed, crashed night. But yeah, we didn't make the most of that opportunity.
Which England opening bowler flies a helicopter, Deepak? Rob probably knows this.
What was the question?
Which England opening bowler flies a helicopter?
A current England opening bowler?
No.
Just Darren Gough.
No. He used to he had it in his deal, didn't he? When he played, was it Essex? Deepak? He's
There was
playing county
something-
cricket, and part of his deal was to get a helicopter and be dropped off at the game because he refused to deal with the traffic in the UK, and they paid it.
I'm sure there was a Darren Goff helicopter angle.
There
somewhere.
is,
Um,
but no, it wasn't him.
uh,
It was someone related to Darren Goff, though. If you think about it in that way, you're very close on era.
Angus
So-
Fraser.
Angus Fraser, you're so close. Who's Goff's more famous?
Caddick.
Yeah,
Oh, really? Caddick.
yeah. So I played in a cricket game, and he turned up in a helicopter and parked
Wow.
it. I don't know if you park helicopters. He landed it. I didn't see him do a 3-point turn or anything.
Did you ever watch ER when you were younger?
No.
When it was on telly. So I watched that when I was a kid. Probably shouldn't have done, looking back, mum and dad. And there was a really horrible scene where one of the major doctors gets his arm chopped off by a helicopter propeller. And that stuck with me. I was quite young. I was probably about 12, 10 or something. And I'm pretty scared of helicopters now because of that. Like I find those blades pretty. Oh, that's a shot. Where's it gone?
That's out. He's gone.
Catch.
That's a very good catch. Was that Yash again off the boundary?
So I think Stubbs has
I'm yet to
premeditated
see.
that shot. Joffrey's cramped him for room. He's played it anyway. And who's the guy with the top knot? It's Jaiswal. I didn't know Jaiswal had a top knot. Where's that come from?
I thought
Anyway,
Jaiswal was off the field.
Yeah, Jaiswal ran from off the field. I think he was sat in the second tier of the crowd when he hit that ball, and then he ran down the stairs.
How did he manage to hit that there? He was trying to flip that
It
over his
has
shoulder.
to be Jaiswal, yes.
I
Yeah, it
think
is Jaiswal,
I'm behind as far as the stream is concerned.
So he goes over to like ramp this up, and it hits the toe end of the bat and goes out to deep backward square. I don't think I've ever seen anyone caught there playing that shot before.
I
It
think
happened in this IPL also.
What? Off the toe of the bat to deep backward
Yes.
square leg? Really?
In fact, not in the IPL. In the World Cup, remember, like against South Africa happened to Sky. It was even worse. Sky was caught at like what? Mid wicket, I guess, playing the same shot against South Africa. He was so early into the shot, it went from the toe of the bat to mid wicket.
Yeah, mid wicket's fine. Deep backward square's a long way to go, though. That's gone a long way. Anyway,
think we
Ram
might
says,
do it.
why is Stubbs in, not Miller? Well, Stubbs is better at this, but he's also out, so Miller's in, so you win twice. Andy wants to know which 6 players the CSK build around. Brevis, Matre, Irville. Who else do they have, guys?
Sanju.
Sanju. Do you build
Kartik
around
Sharma
Sanju?
now. Kartik Sharma.
Kartik Sharma.
MS Dhoni, obviously.
Do they have any bowlers?
Well, you can have Ellis back. You've got Noor. That's a
Oh,
good
Noor. Noor's the guy I meant. Yeah.
Anshul
Kamboj.
Kamboj has also
Kamboj,
looked
man.
good.
And Cambodge. Yeah. There we go.
Although Cambodge got hit, his economy yesterday was 23.7 or something.
Yeah.
So when he had a bad day, I like that though. If I have a bad day, I have an absolute shocker. I don't just have a slightly bad day. It's awful. The black cloud is following me around everywhere and, falling over and all that. That was a remarkably bad day from Cambodge the other day, wasn't it?
Yes.
4 sixes in 2 different overs. He got hit with.
Yeah. And then at the two extremes of it, I would say. He started his spell with 4 sixes, ended his spell
Yeah.
with 4 sixes. Like,
What was Joffre saying to Miller there? Did anyone see that? He was pointing at the stumps. Anyway, they need 40 off 21. I don't know why Rajasthan isn't favourites here. This is up in the air. This could be caught.
Could be.
No, actually, that now Rajasthan shouldn't be favourites. That gets slashed away. I don't know if Jaiswal misread that or not.
Good.
Maybe because his hat's on so high because of the top knot.
Actually, he definitely should have stopped that. He ran to the ball instead of to the boundary, if you know what I mean. And he was never, ever going to catch the ball. So he ran in rather than across. He should have ran across the boundary rope. And because he ran in, the ball pitched and went past the fielder. I think net, you take what Jaiswal's done in the field in this over, but that was pretty rubbish. That's -2. Easy. And the reason why he didn't feel that is because he has got a ponytail on the top of his head, which no man should ever have.
I thought you were a big Tom Curran guy.
No,
Oh,
I am very much not a Tom Curran guy. Nearly a run out.
Small chance of a run out there. You're right with the Jaiswal one. He runs in completely the wrong direction. He runs straight at the ball. The ball's going that way. Well, it keeps him. What do they need? 35 off 19, so it doesn't quite end the tension. They still need almost 2 runs a ball.
Yeah, this is fun, isn't it? This.
But Jofra's bowled out.
How
So
many of
Milne-
this over so far?
Shanaka's going to have to bowl at the end.
It's not optimum, is it?
Is he their proper fifth bowler? Like they
He's,
don't
no,
have
he's
any-
no one's proper fifth bowler.
Yeah. And they don't have. They're not even playing Jadeja today, right?
No. I suppose they were thinking they've got Rian and Ferreira if they wanted some spin.
Okay. Well, they had to sub, or they thought they had to sub Shanaka in to save the innings, which he definitely did with his 10 off 8. So what options have they got? Milne bowls 1, Bridges bowls 1, and Shanaka bowls 1, and that's that, right? That's what's
You
going to
just
happen.
give it to, I think giving it Shanaka is like, he's not a frontline bowler and he doesn't bowl that much anymore. But giving him the last over is not the worst idea. If the because by that stage, if the ball has gone soft, he's going to be the hardest to hit in that last over.
Ferreira is now bowling. What? That's a
Okay,
gambling.
so I take everything I just said back. I don't understand what's happening, and I don't know what's going to happen here.
Ferreira is bowling.
Ferreira
Axar.
Rocher, and it's a beautiful ball, and weirdly played out to backward point.
That's how you get bowled.
Short third, they take a 1.
I'll tell you what isn't 20 to 1. Run out. It's not 5% that it's a run out, is it?
Would you bring on? I know it's an off spinner, but isn't this a good matchup for Akshar, Deepak?
Akshar is decent against off-spin. He's not that bad. To be honest, he's actually a proper spin basher, but definitely
I'll look it up.
he will be a decent matchup against Miller for sure.
And he's been smashed for 6.
Predictable. Make stupid decisions and lose cricket matches. This will ultimately be down to dreadful fielding if they don't win this. But that's a rubbish decision. And we said when they brought Shanaka on for his first over, his spell looks fine, but his first over he got whacked at a crucial time, right? When the game was
After
running.
that, when the air went out of the ball, wasn't a bad time to bowl him.
No. But when they gave him his first over, it was a bad time.
It was a hard ball. It just didn't make any sense to bowl in there. That's the over you give Ferreira. Ferreira comes in again. He's trying to... I've seen him do this before, Ferreira, as this one's hit down to Jofra for 1. He tries to bowl Yorkers. He bowls really, really full. And to be fair, he didn't miss the last one by that much. It just got whacked for 6.
So this is last sort of 4 years or 3 or 4 years. Axar against spin.
Off spin.
Averaging 27 at 160 strike rate.
Is that off spin?
Right arm off spin. He's only averaging 20, but his strike rate is 170. And left arm, very good. 97 off 61.
Oh, Miller goes for the game-ending shot here and gets nothing on it, and they steal a single.
They got to stop giving them runs. The fielders are giving them runs. They need what do they need? 25 off 13. Like they could be in this game if they stop giving them runs in the field. How many times have they donated singles or extra runs from the fielding?
They might get out of this over, actually. Ferreira to Akshar. No,
Bang.
they didn't get out of the over. He hit a 6. They were close, but I mean by close I mean he hit that 6 35 meters over the boundary. They were within 35 meters of getting out of that over.
Bad decision.
Who would have thought that was a bad call? And do you know what? The Boffins.
Who are the Boffins at this team? Because they've had a bad day today. Like if this is Parag that's given the ball to Ferreira there, and said, this is
It's a
guy.
former England analyst runs
okay.
Rajasthan, doesn't he? Is it Giles? His name is Giles
remember.
something. Giles White. See how good I am.
Don't know.
Giles White, because that was the job I thought I was being recruited for, and then they offered me something far worse that didn't work.
One of these teams will get me in eventually, and they'll never lose.
No,
ever
not Giles Watt. Giles Watt is the Hampshire coach. Giles, analyst. Giles Lindsay. I only know 2 Giles ever in my life, and you're shocked to know that they both. I met both of them in cricket.
Giles, what's his name? Clark?
Oh, 3. I know 3, yeah.
The man that tried to ruin cricket by himself?
Yeah. And my career.
Oh, it's one good, one bad. He does not come across well in your film, does he?
What is Deepak looking at while we're on a live?
Pictures of himself playing cricket, I reckon, or in a helicopter. Or in a helicopter playing cricket.
Andy Caddick playing cricket while flying a helicopter.
Strangest place you've played sport? I'm going to win this, but...
this is hit out to deep mid-wicket, and it's caught. Miller's gone.
Good catch.
Hello.
Good catch.
Just when they got it down to 19 in 12, that makes it harder.
That ball should have been hit for 6, and it was hit straight down... Is that Shanaka's throat?
Well, he's thrown his bat too, Miller. He is pissed. Is that Smashatosh coming on? Rudra says, what is this woke nonsense from Miller? Hitting 6s early. Where's the 12 off 10? You have to earn those boundaries. Today it didn't work.
They only win this 1 in 4, this fielding team.
Who's next in if they...
What, if they get rid of...
So they've still got Tawari, don't they? And they've got Stark.
Yeah, it's not much, is it?
No, but it's hitting, isn't it? Both of those guys can bat. Hit boundaries. We saw Tawari play well in the only time we've seen him bat, and Stark can get you runs.
4.3. I once played a game of one-on-one football in a skip.
Oh, okay. Sorry. Yeah, you did say weirdest places.
Yeah, and it was really difficult to score a goal. The goal was if you get it out of the skip on the other side, then it's a goal.
We used to play lettuce football in the deep freeze at the supermarket.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
Nice. Chilly.
Yeah. He threw his bat again. Miller threw his bat several times there. I'm trying to think where else I would have. I must have.
I think Brijesh can bowl a good over here because he is hard to pick. And he has very good variation, slow balls. He's bowled many good 17, 18, 19 overs this season.
He's perfect for this pitch. I'm not sure
Yes,
he's a good bowler, but he's perfect for this pitch.
No, on this kind of a pitch. Exactly.
Yeah.
Kind of just for this surface with his cutters and everything.
Yeah.
Like he's a proper tennis ball bowler. Like he's learned all his cricket through tennis ball. So that's the
Comes in again. It's a good slow ball, and that'll just be a single. There's a lot of pressure on Akshar now. Who is this? Akshar's first score over 10 this year?
No.
He had one other one.
Smoked.
All right.
He smoked. He won that match against Punjab.
So it's two innings over 10 then.
Back to back.
Yeah.
He scored like what 20?
Oh yeah, he did against yeah.
Something like that.
Oh, by the way, Shanaka always ran past that catch on the boundary. They've got to stop making these balls invisible.
Yes. With Brijesh, with Madhwal, Prince Yadav, all these bowlers have come up the ranks from tennis ball cricket.
But Prince Yadav doesn't bowl like a tennis ball bowler.
He has a good Yorker, and you must have seen his Yorker.
That's what I'm saying. That's proper bowling. This is mishit down the ground. They're only going to get one. They're getting behind the count again here. Rob has just put a massive bet on. I can tell from the way he's stroking his chin.
I put a bet on this, a massive price. Run out 20s. Ridiculous. They got to run everything. It's not 5% that the next wicket is a run out. It's about 15.
By the way, I don't know if you saw they actually walked that last run.
Yeah, they should be running harder. They need 17 off what 9.
17 off 9.
Very interesting. They're only a good ball away from this being a coin flip. Go on, Brijesh.
Oh, it's a wide. Oh, and it's a
misfield. I see.
Jarrell has been horrible.
Horrible. Seriously, he's been very bad. Even KL in the first inning was not good.
KL was bad, and Jarrell's taken it to another level.
Kept on.
I'm putting this in my notes.
Yeah, the wicket keeping has been abominable last couple of days. But fielding in general, this competition is just disgusting.
Kept like a busted asshole.
So Rakshit wants to show the clip of me batting in the watch along. I said no way.
Not now. Not
We've
when the
had-
game's exciting.
No,
We've had
not
13.
today. Not today.
Well,
Somewhere else. Where
13 wides. 13 wides.
Oh.
Yeah.
And
Where Rakshit just
Rajesh comes
messes me.
in, and this is hit down the ground. They're thinking of two, Rob.
run him out.
Akshar.
We've had 13 wides, 4 overthrows, and about 10 misfields, I reckon. And their season is on the line, Rajasthan. Had they not done any of those, like one of those things, take it off, and they're favourites to win this game. But they don't all it's just garbage. Just teach your men how to field, and that's it.
Is there a possibility that we can get that video of you playing cricket, Deepak, and put it up on the giant screen in Dubai? As
No
Rajesh
ways.
comes in again, there's a slope across the line. There should be 6. It is.
That's the ball game. Well played, Ashutosh. Second ball.
Was he subbed
it's-
in? Yeah, he was, wasn't it? Yeah.
So that means we are not going to see the last over finish, right?
Well, we might see the last over finish, but the game is finished.
The game is finished.
Yeah,
but
it will be walk in the park for them by then.
it should have been leaving the gamble over Ferreira to bowl defending 8 or whatever, but they bowled Ferreira earlier and he got whacked, and now Bridges has got whacked. This
And-
overpromised a lot, but the wide and the misfield got the extra, gave them the opportunity. Fair play to Ashutosh though, second ball, getting rid of it.
And to be honest, 6 over 33 for the loss of 6 wickets in on
Run out chance.
Rob,
Obviously
you
missed.
had it there. It should have been the run out. That should have been out.
Was that a big winner, Rob, or a small winner?
Yeah, I got quite a lot on that. Yeah, so obviously missed, and obviously not backed up by the professional cricket player who just had to walk back to his stumps to effect the run out.
It's actually very hard to get a run out from here now.
Yeah, that was my chance. Again, see, so you have to put that down as a good bet, right? It's definitely a good bet, the 20-1. And when you manage to actually get money on these things, which is difficult in itself, you just need the pro cricketer to be able to hit the stumps from 10 yards.
10 yards.
He's
10
got-
yards, yes.
He's got 2 stumps to aim at there, and the bat is not even trying to run his bat in. And the bowler is just watching him going, please hit, because I can't be asked to walk 3 yards. With the season on the line, guys. Season on the line.
And still, I think on this surface also, how would you expect a team to bottle up it like this, like 33 runs in 6 overs for the loss of 6 wickets?
I
When
do
it
think
do-
this is a tough pitch to get away with at times. When the ball gets soft, I do think it is actually hard to bat on this surface.
But 6 overs, 33 for 6 wickets.
I mean, yeah.
Yeah, they were bad. It was really bad. And Jarrell seemed to just not be able to score at all after he got to 40. He was like 10 off his last 12 or something. I know he didn't get much strike. This is a really pointless slow over rate penalty that Parag is moaning about. They're only allowed 4 outside the circle, but they shouldn't really have any outside the circle here. Maybe like 2. You've got to put the squeeze on here. And they're back on the edge of the circle. Look at the fielders. Why is there no one close? Stopping the 1. They need 7 off 6.
And
4.
he smashed this down the ground for 4.
Well, there should have been a fielder there if you're going to bowl that ball.
I'll just jump over to the another one, right?
See you, Deepak.
See you, mate. Oh, why didn't you run him out,
Want-
Jared?
He didn't run him out because you don't deserve nice things. We've always said that, Rob.
Yeah, that's true.
Such a... Like now, RR is done, right? They won't be able to reach 16 points for sure. Right?
No, where are we? Points table. Points table. I had it here. This one is it in the air and 6.
Yes.
And Smash Ratosh has
Well played.
smashed the game and won it very, very easily in the end, which is
So Rajasthan
remarkable.
has. Oh no, they can still reach 16 points.
No, they've got
12
LSG and
12.
Mumbai. They should win 16 points from here, but disappointing loss today. We are going to end this broadcast here. Deepak's got his podcast. Me and Rob have got ours. So if you want a Hindi podcast, go over and see Deepak. If you want an English podcast, come and see me and Rob in just a couple of minutes here on combox.tv.
You're watching every game this season. Every six, every wicket, every battle. But the final, you watch with me.
Stars Play, in partnership with Combox, presents the ultimate IPL final watch party.
31st May at the Coca-Cola Arena.
With legendary cricketers Robin Uthappa, Shreyas Iyer, Angelo Matthews, and universe boss Chris Gale. Buy your tickets now at Coca-ColaArena.com or PlatinumList.net.